U3 Sports Talk, where we are unfiltered, unscripted, and unapologetic. I am Sean, and of course, glad to be joined by the brothers J Mac and Cisco. Fellas, what's going on?
What's
Salute.
happening? Okay, Posse.
Salute.
Hey, man. Listen, man. It's good weekend for y'all, man.
I'm trying to tell you, it was excellent boxing. It was great stuff. Tank proved his worth, or I didn't say proved his worth, but it was great night of boxing all the way around, both major cards as far as Top Rank and PBC. Showtime. Oh, good stuff, bro. It was good stuff. Thank you guys again for those that watched and followed us. Please continue to follow us on our fight nights.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
It was a great night for boxing. Tank Davis did his thing. His thing. But I am a little skeptical about Tank sometimes. My only criticism from him, as good as he is, as powerful as he is, he gets hit a lot. And his opponent got some really good shots on him. And that's a reoccurring thing when it comes to Tank. So look for that to bite him in the ass later on in his career.
But that's just because it's his height. So he almost always has to, he's always the shortest one in the room unless he's going, less than 130 per se.
Right.
But he's usually gonna be the shortest guy in the room. So he's gonna have to give one or take one to give one. But when he gives it to you,
yes,
it's lights out.
Yeah. What round did he get knocked out in?
It was 11th round. I think Khalil actually called it. Khalil called it. He called it. Like, we're on the money.
Yeah.
He's the 10-11 round. He called it. And then on Top Rank, your boy Lomachenko came back against Nakatani. Again, that was a stoppage. It was good fights. Even the other cards were pretty good though. So the 135 division is fucking stacked as far as just pure talent. The 145, you still have your regulars, your Spences, your Errol Spences, everybody else, Pacquiao, Thurman. Well, Thurman's a bum, but you see what I'm talking about. And then of course the three major heavyweights was Joshua, Fury, and Wilder. But yeah, man, great summer for boxing. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry.
No,
Hey, man. I'm excited because I'm definitely excited about the end of July 23rd next month. I'm very excited because the people that are for Mr. Wilder, we will get our reparations on that day.
What are we talking about? What are we talking about here?
We talking about somebody getting their ass whooped. Fury will go down.
With who?
If he frowns, he goes down. If he smiles, then he's gonna cry. I don't know. I was trying to do my Ali shit, but I'm not Ali. But I am considered the greatest.
Hey Sean, I thought we talked about not letting J Mac do that in public.
Oh.
I thought we had the discussion.
So you two decide to not include us three. Is that
No. Us two decided to protect you and us from ever doing that again, because that was, and then you had to add the words Ali. If you would have said anything else, like like little Uzi Vert, that'd have been perfect.
Yeah, but I got Ali hanging up on my walls, so I don't understand. Ali gave me the leeway to use his name because he knows it's coming from another great, right?
I'm sorry. I think my internet froze. I don't know about you.
Yeah.
Guys.
Okay. All right.
Oh my God! Did y'all hear that in the chat? Hey, look. Say what you want. The chat loves what I got to bring to this table from capping behind people. Who's going to come in here today and say that Milwaukee is just going to win 4-1. Ain't going to happen. It's not going to happen. Last night, the Milwaukee Bucks did take a 2-1 lead over the Atlanta Hawks, but I got some thoughts on that. Go ahead, Sean.
Well, so just breaking news. Trae Young had an MRI. He has a bone bruise on his right foot, so he is listed as questionable for tomorrow's game. So we'll see.
Sounds like a loss.
We'll see what happens, but yeah. So but we definitely gonna get into this Hawks-Bucks series. Definitely. Again, want to say salute to everyone coming in. If you are joining us on U3 Sports Talk, thanks for joining us. And if you're joining us for the first time, if you haven't already, please make sure to like, subscribe, and turn on your notifications for U3 Sports Talk, because when we go live, we want you live with us. And if you are with us normally, you know how we do. We call this Any Given Monday, where we're going to be recapping the sports weekend. Got a lot to cover, some sports news of the day. Cisco, what all we got tonight, man? Just in general.
Outside of the actual, don't forget we had our first pitcher get caught using rosin and was ejected from the game. First time in MLB history. So that's awesome to be the first. But if you're cheating because you're on the Mariners, I think you're doing it wrong.
Yeah, kind of doing it right. You got to try something.
I don't know, man. Because if they were winning, I would say yeah. I know UFC 264 is coming up here pretty shortly. Next big fight though for me will be July 17th. That's Jamel Charlo versus Brian Castano. We'll see what that goes. But the big thing about that was the kid that was on the undercard for Tank Davis, Erickson Lukin, dropped his opponent like a bad habit. But it was a good fight all the way around. For those that don't know, Lukin got caught by Jamel. That's the smaller one, the smaller, lighter Charlo. In first round TKO. Smacked him and dropped him. So he should be up there looking for a fight between him and Mel here shortly.
Yeah. Yeah. What else we got, J Mac? What else we got on deck tonight?
Oh man, we have probably the most entertaining interview of the month, maybe the year. Scottie Pippen had an interview with Dan Patrick today. It was very entertaining. It was so entertaining that I stopped everything I was doing to listen and to pay attention to what the Hall of Famer Scottie Pippen had to say. Very interesting. We definitely got to get into that.
Is he the new Kwame Brown?
Hey, look. Whether he's Kwame Brown or Kwame the rapper from the 80s or 90s, who knows? But he was definitely entertaining today. So I'm going to give my thoughts on that as well. We got to talk about the Clippers tonight. Will they go home tonight? Will Kawhi Leonard stay? What does this say about his legacy? Will Kawhi finally start getting all of the criticism and no passes for his stay in LA? Because, we all know when Kawhi left, when he left Toronto, there were talks about him being the best player in basketball, going to LA, taking over where LeBron is at. We've seen the commercial. We saw the crown dangling. But I think that's part of the problem with marketing, NBA marketing. They gambled on a guy like Kawhi, and Kawhi is seemingly putting an end to the money that could have been made if he was number one, healthy, but number two, if they'd have won in the Clipperland. And if he leaves, what does this say about his legacy? So we definitely want to chop it up about that. Also, real quick, my thoughts on the Atlanta game. Great game by Middleton. Had it not been for Middleton in the fourth quarter, and Trae Young stepping on the ref's foot, I think Atlanta still wins that game. Because if you look at it, if you look at the box scores, Atlanta bench didn't do anything other than Gallinari, but neither did Milwaukee's. They only had one player apiece that was in double figures, and three players from each team in the starting lineup was in double figures. But Middleton, hey, hats off to him. He had 38 last night. He balled. He was hot. And big ups to Giannis for noticing that his co-star was hot, and Giannis not forcing anything and making sure that really everybody making sure that Middleton kept eating. So, hey, great game by Milwaukee. I think they have kind of taken control, especially with Trae Young being hurt.
Yeah, so definitely going to get into that some more. Obviously, Zubac is out tonight. He's not playing tonight, so not saying the game is already
Washed.
over, but I'm gonna probably go ahead and say Phoenix will be getting a
You
traveling.
predicting it's over with tonight?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
What about you, Cisco?
Yeah. Bye-bye.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh man,
Yeah.
I
So
want to say that the same, but I don't know.
yeah,
I
no,
don't
no,
know.
no, no. Well, here's the thing. So the only way I think the Clippers win this game tonight is if Reggie Jackson is their best player, and I mean he's got to go off. Um, I think Paul George, if he's in a complimentary role tonight and has a complimentary game to Reggie Jackson's great game, then the Clippers have a chance. But
Let me
you
ask you
know,
a question, Sean.
mhm.
What do you think about Ty Lue not starting Terrence Mann when the previous game he started Terrence Mann and they won the game? Especially with him being able to be effective against Chris Paul. Also, what do you think about Rondo not getting any minutes?
So what one thing I will say about Ty Lue, right? And I think Ty Lue really um, since Cleveland 2016 kind of gets the benefit of the doubt for some of his inner series and in game moves because they largely have worked.
Right.
So I think he had good reason not to start Terrence Mann. Probably because I think he was probably looking for a little more scoring off the bench. And Mann kind of brings that because they really haven't gotten consistent scoring from their bench. So I thought that was kind of the rationale for not starting Mann. But Mann's going to play in the fourth. And to me, it's not even about starting. It's who finishes. Mann's going to be in their finishing lineup right now just because of how, he's played in these playoffs.
Yeah,
So,
I really I asked that, and that is a good fact, but good point. The thing about Terrence Mann is I'm thinking if you start him, let him get a rhythm early, so he can be effective to make to play this game of chess to make Monty Williams make the first chess move, the first adjustment. You
right.
can plan for Man to be in the fourth quarter because he's been consistently in the fourth quarter every game. I think starting him, I think starting him will give him confidence uh, to try to neutralize Chris Paul. 'Cause Chris Paul, I mean, he's a savvy vet. He's getting in the lane anytime he wants. Anytime he wants. So we'll see, bro. We'll see.
Well, I think the other reason why you don't start Mann, and then this is the other thing for me, you don't start Mann because Paul George is not guarding Chris Paul or Devin Booker. And so you really want to try to save Mann, trying to stagger them between Mann and Patrick Beverly to guard Booker because again, Paul George isn't guarding Booker as a primary defender in this series. So I think that's part of the other rationale for not starting him. But again, I tend to give Ty Lue a little more leeway just because he's a guy that kind of figures it out. He's going to be playing, he's playing chess moves. He's thinking ahead. It's just, again, that coach on the other sideline is a good in-game and in-series adjuster as well. So that's the chess match of the playoffs. And again, I don't know if they are um, deep enough with defensive wings to start Mann and start Beverly. Because again, if you start Mann, you start Beverly, you start PG with Reggie. You're not taking Reggie Jackson out of the starting five. You're playing really small, and it might be asking too much of from the bench to come in and provide a defensive stopper, another stopper off the bench. So that's the
Yeah,
only reason why I thought they didn't do it.
right there. There is all those great points. I will say this though, out of this series, even though Phoenix have gotten the best out of the Clippers, think about it. If Clippers make their free throws, they win that game possibly. Um, they have been in every game of this series pretty much, and I gotta start looking at Ty Lue like. Um, Even with Kawhi down, they're doing everything they can. I mean, I'm not going to kill him, of course, because the Clippers have accomplished a whole lot since Kawhi went down. But in particular, this series, a couple of good things happened for Clippers, and we're looking at a different series. Even though I picked Phoenix to win this series.
Yeah, and see that's where the counterpoint for me with that is I don't think the Clippers can expect Devin Booker to be in foul trouble for a third straight game. Like, to me, the Clippers missed their opportunity to try to win a game in Phoenix. If they win one of those games in Phoenix, we have a totally different series. You got to win one of those games with Chris Paul out. Once Chris Paul comes back, obviously Kawhi is not coming back. Let's go ahead and get that out the way right now. Kawhi is not coming back in this series. Kawhi is not coming back this season. That's not a knee sprain that he's dealing with. It's something more serious.
Yeah, I agree.
They say it's a knee sprain, but again, that's just how they want to put it out. But it wouldn't shock me if Kawhi has surgery this offseason. But we definitely going to get into that some more. Also, just an NBA coaching news. Obviously, Chauncey Billups is confirmed to the Blazers as we reported late Friday night. But Anthony Hardaway interviewed with the Magic and is considered a prime candidate for the Orlando Magic job.
That's awesome.
Don't know what's going to happen. But, just I thought that was very interesting news, kind of came out of left field. But it kind of tells me what teams are thinking about now. When you look at some of these coaching hires outside of Rick Carlisle in Indiana, these teams want coaches who are going to have good relationships with their best players.
Yeah, right. and with the organization as well as the city.
Yes. So I think that's really, kind of what we're seeing now with these coaching hires. So, we'll see. Also, we got to talk about Dame Lillard, this whole Lillard out of Portland nonsense. Let's cut that crap right now. Okay. Dame Lillard said Jason Kidd or Chauncey Billups. They hired Chauncey Billups. You think he's going to let a few trolls on the internet basically get at him about choosing Billups, who again had this issue in 1997 that was settled, and you got all these, and that's what happens when you get these opportunities and things come up. People dig up stuff from your past, and all of a sudden want to talk about
that's BS. That's BS.
Back in '86, he stole some candy from the corner store. It's like, what? You don't want no whooping today for something you did when you was 11.
Not even job background checks usually go past 7 years. So I don't understand this 20+ year plus. You got to think Billups has been working. He's been an analyst on major networks. Where's the backlash then?
Yeah, exactly.
Nobody's saying nothing about that. As soon as he gets hired in Portland, now everybody has an issue. And then why would you have an issue with Damian Lillard? Damian Lillard was asked a question, he answered it. But if you want to run Damian Lillard out of town, there's a little old town that's been around just a little bit named Los Angeles, California.
Stop it.
I don't know how to mute you, but
their logo is
I don't know
how
to fucking do this. Why are we doing this right now?
Wearing yellow.
Holy fucking! Oh my god!
At the end of the day,
this is the worst take ever in life.
We welcome
worst take forever. Why is this going on?
Stop it!
Thank you.
If Dame Lillard is going to play in a yellow jersey, that jersey is going to be from San Francisco, California. It's not going to be from Los Angeles. You got to have assets.
Hell no.
No, here's the reason why. You got to have assets.
I had Steph Curry and Damian Lillard, remember? Look how that happened.
No, I'm saying
what happened.
Your team, the Lakers, has to have assets to acquire Dame
We got
Lillard.
assets.
No, you don't.
Yeah, we do.
No, you don't. You have none.
You have nothing.
It's over.
You have Genie Bus. That's all you got.
I got an inside source that says if Dame Lillard leaves, he will be playing in the purple and gold.
No, that might be.
Sean, I'm trying to tell you, Sean, this is why we need to change our fucking background, because he can do that anytime he wants to.
You know what? Listen, we're rebranding.
We gotta change it, bro.
Yeah,
we're rebranding.
We're rebranding. We're rebranding. We're gonna put it
to a vote. Put it to a vote. Absolutely.
Yeah,
Those in favor of the rebrand, say aye.
Yeah,
aye.
Yeah, it's fine. We were trying to represent for LSU and the Minnesota Vikings, and it just turned into
attention. The panel and the chat. We have a hater alert. We have a hater alert.
Yeah,
I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, no, it's fine. No, listen, I just need, as I've been saying and I'm going to continue saying this going into the off season. I need Laker fans to be realistic.
It is realistic.
You have no assets.
Yeah, we do.
You gave all your assets away to get Anthony Davis. You have
we still have a first round draft pick, and we can still do a sounding trade. We still have Kyle Kuzma we can get rid of. We still have
Who wants Kyle Kuzma?
Huh?
Who wants
a lot of teams? Kyle Kuzma is not as bad of a player as you think he is.
Yes, he is.
He's done everything he's been asked to do in his last 3 years. He plays hard. Well, hey, would you do it?
No.
Wait. He did what now?
Take care of Jeannie Buss.
You wouldn't take care of Jeannie Buss?
No.
Just motherfucker. Stop playing. That's not even a motherfucking question, guys. That's not even a motherfucking question. I done seen too much shit in my life not to take care of somebody. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here.
Yeah.
But I do have something for you guys, and I would like the reaction.
Put me in the front office.
I would like to get you guys' opinion on this. Now, everything being equal, I think we can understand. I just have to show you. I'll show you.
I don't understand this haterade today.
No haterade.
Did haterade go on sale at the Circle K?
Yeah.
Yeah. So it says who had the hardest first shoe. Now, obviously, MJ is pretty much I guess could be the hands down favorite. But
yes,
if MJ is not there, who is that one Bravo?
Oh, Penny.
AI.
Those first Penny Hardaways still go sweet. They still go hard.
Oh,
Matter of fact, if anybody watching wants to gift Sean with a pair of the first Penny Hardaways, I wear a size 12. I will gladly accept that gift as a thank you. But yeah, those first Penny Hardaways are hard.
Khalil, stop it.
Hey, so
stop it.
So yeah, if anybody wants to go ahead and also size 13, but mine can't be used. Also, a pair. So then after Penny, then you say what would you?
I got AI. I like
AI next. What's next for you, Sean?
I would say after Penny, AI.
Okay, so what about you, J-Mac? After AI, who'd you pick?
Charles Barkley.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, I like
you put Barkley's above the pennies?
Nah, I am not a role model.
Yeah, absolutely, I would.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
I never wore those. I never wore them.
Yeah, just remind me, J-Mac, if we ever make it big, not to take your stylist recommendation, because I don't know anybody who would put the Barclays over the pennies.
I ain't gonna wear none of them damn shoes no way anyway.
Yeah.
So I'd rather get those $20 shoes that Shaq had at Walmart. But anyway, that's just me.
Yeah. Or how about the $14.95 Stephon Marbury shoes?
No.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah. Okay. Hey, y'all ready to drop this link, man?
Let's drop it, man. Because I need people on my side. Because my two compadres just ain't with me today. I don't get it.
Man, I haven't heard
about that. 15 years. I just need y'all to be realistic. I just need you to be realistic.
I got a big ass pot of gumbo and I'm missing 2 ingredients. If y'all want to get inside of that pot, just let me know and I will do it. It's just missing 2 ingredients. And True to King might be a third ingredient that I just add and sprinkle in at the end of it. Maybe he can provide.
True to King had your back. He had your back on the Barclays.
No, he didn't.
He had on the Barclays. He said they go hard.
That's to make up for him saying that I would get fired.
Bad, but they're not better than the pennies.
That's for saying that I would get fired as a GM.
Hey, J-Mac, that's the only shoe I bought was the Barclays.
See that what I'm talking about?
The only shoe I bought.
Already. What's up, Tiffany?
Hey, man, J-Mac getting on salute.
All y'all capping ass niggas in here why y'all getting on J-Mac, man?
I don't know what's going on,
There's a lot of capping ass shit going on in here.
What are you talking about? Who's capping?
I just got here.
Y'all old ass niggas.
Hey,
I just got here.
Who's capping?
Sean, it's more than some Twitter trolls. The people up here in the Northwest, they pissed about that.
Yeah,
I heard about that.
I know they are.
And then ain't J more down there.
Cisco and Sean. Not only that, for some reason, I never listen to Colin Cowherd, right, when I'm at work. I was listening to Undisputed Live and it went into Colin Cowherd after the fact, I guess.
Yeah.
And he said today he got a DM from Dame.
Yeah.
He said Dame DM'd him. Yeah, he said Dame DM'd him and Dame DM'd him, and basically he said he's not gonna ask him. He's not gonna put out what Dame asked him. But if you put in the context what he was saying, hey, Dame leaving Portland.
What do you say?
Dame,
So,
he basically.
so I, yeah. So
Go ahead, huh?
No, I was gonna say so. I listened to it. I heard it too. The only reason why I'm saying it's not happening immediately is because they just hired Chauncey Billups. So Dame is not. Dame is not anything. Dame is not anything.
We said fuck Chauncey.
Dame is nothing like. It's nothing like James Harden. Dame don't like honey buns, strip clubs, or giving dudes, grown men, big bags of money. That he ain't nothing like that. So yeah. So Dame is about, he's about what looks right and what is right. So he's not gonna, as soon as they go get Chauncey Billups, after he's enjoyed Chauncey Billups, say I want out of here. Now again, Portland's on the clock because look at how they align Chauncey's contract with Dame's contract. Chauncey's contract is the same as Dame's contract, 4 years. He's gonna give him some time. But the stuff up in the Northwest, I know it's crazy up there right now, Bees. I think it's stupid.
His money may be getting fucked up here, bro. I'm not talking about his money on the court. I'm talking about his money outside the arena. They fucking that up.
Yeah, but Dame is global. I mean, he can make it up.
He ain't global like that, bro.
But you're not gonna
put his album on, man.
He's a regional star. He's not a global star.
What I mean is that he's with the other stuff he does with the music and everything. He's got other streams. Like I don't think he can.
No doubt.
He can do that in LA. But Sean, you got to at least give some credit. You have to give some credence to what Bees is saying. Even though he can make money because of endorsements, if you're in a town and you're the star player in that town, and everywhere you go, you're being looked upon as somebody that they don't like, why would you stay there if you have an option to leave?
Well, so the two things. Number one, Portland, the organization has him under control for 4 more years. He doesn't have a no trade clause.
He can ask for a trade though.
He can ask for a trade. You can ask for a trade all day. Don't mean they got to trade you.
He's a star player. He'll get traded if he asks for one.
But the organization will do what is best for the organization.
Yeah, and what's best for them is to trade his ass.
I'm about to say.
They really need a new start.
If they're going to trade him, then you got to trade CJ too.
Yeah,
right, but
absolutely.
You don't have to trade CJ.
No, you do. If you're going to blow it, because here's the thing: it's the problem. If you keep trade Dame and keep CJ, you're not going to get equal value for Dame coming back, which means you're going to regress.
Well,
so that means you're going to be somewhere. That means you're probably going to be somewhere in that 40 win range. So in the NBA, just like the NFL, you either want to be really, really good or you really want to suck. So if you're going to trade,
blow the whole team up. Blow the whole team up.
Suck.
But here's the problem. Here's the problem. Now here's why they can't trade CJ. They still got to get 90% of the cap. So unless you're going to take on a bad contract coming back,
right? Yeah.
As opposed to multiple pieces,
right? Yeah.
You still got to spend 90% of the cap.
Right? Yeah.
That's why they ain't going to trade CJ.
Well, it's not impossible.
Yeah, they can move Dame without moving CJ. Move CJ later.
Yeah, it's not impossible. I'm saying if you're going to blow it up. Like just blow it up. Now they got to spend to the salary floor, obviously. But but blow it up. And again, you can take on. There's some bad contracts out there. You can just take on.
Kemba going to change block
contract. If you can do what OKC is doing, Bees.
But you don't got a Chris Paul out there. You don't got an Al Horford out there.
You do. You got Kemba Walker out there. You got John Wall out there. It's some contracts out there teams want to get off of. That if they want to move Dame and CJ,
John Wall,
John Wall and Kemba are the two that come to mind immediately.
The move CJ part I don't get. Yeah, I don't think you got to move CJ.
Yeah, I'm saying from a if you're an organization, you're saying we're going to blow it up. The idea of you blowing it up is you want to suck, so it puts you in best position to get
you
high
take
draft.
Dame off that team, you gonna suck.
Motherfucker.
Well, what I'm saying is, CJ, even with CJ and whatever
Nah,
they got
we
back
want.
for Dame, you're still a 35,
Portland
40
one.
win
Portland need to
team.
be top 5 pick.
Nah,
You need to be a top
No
4 picking
way.
team.
No way.
No,
nah.
No
think about it.
way.
Hold on, B. Let's think about the deals that's potentially out there for
No.
Dame, right?
How many games did they win this year?
Like 50.
40? I think like right at 40.
They
Now
made
they
the
would have 50
playoffs.
games,
So.
bro.
40?
They
I'm tripping.
ain't
I'm tripping. Hold
been
up.
Right at 40.
35 games without Dame Lillard on that team.
Hold up. Let me double check.
Yeah.
Nah, they not, man.
West.
Yeah. And again,
Anything's possible, but
and again, I'm saying you trade Dame, you're going to get
42.
something back for Dame that's going to keep you presumably competitive. Because again, you're not getting equal value for Dame, but you may be getting, 80 cents on the dollar for Dame. So that still
Yeah.
keeps you competitive.
Yeah,
So
you gonna lose. You're gonna lose money on CJ when you move him.
yeah.
You're gonna lose your ass on CJ McCollum.
And again, they want to get off of CJ because the word around CJ around the league is he's not worth the money he's getting. So if you can move off of that, you want to get off of that.
Yeah, they were 42 and 30.
Yeah. And that's with a lot of injuries.
yeah.
That's what Dame playing at MVP level.
Yes.
CJ can't carry that team like that.
No. And I don't think and you don't want him to. You want to be if you move off Dame, you want to be a top 4
Now I want to go to
team.
I want to shift gears to these fraud ass Suns. These
Oh my
niggas.
God.
Talk about bees.
Go with this
Talk about
bullshit. Here we go.
Hey, hold
Talk
on
about
now.
me.
Hold on. We changed the topics up in this motherfucker.
Talk to that nigga, Cisco. Talk to that nigga, Cisco.
Hey,
I'm sorry, J-Mac.
oh, hey,
I'm
you
sorry,
ain't in,
J-Mac.
we ain't your cadets, nigga. You ain't done shit up in here. You giving nobody no orders.
Mute that man.
Hey, mute that nigga, man.
I want to
Hey.
hear it. Let's hear it. Let's
That's
hear it.
funny as shit,
You
man.
don't gotta give your orders to mute you.
He already muted me.
On my own volition.
That
On
high
my
yellow
own volition.
motherfucker.
Hey, first of all, why you got to cuss so much, bro? Why you got to cuss so much? Why about we stop cussing for like 5 minutes? Can we stop doing that without? Can we say 15 words without cussing?
Yeah.
15 words.
Without cussing.
Yeah.
Hey, fuck you, Jimmy.
Hey, y'all set the tone when y'all started ganging up on J-Mac. Well,
Thank
We didn't start.
We didn't get on J-Mac.
I just got here.
We didn't gang up
I
on J-Mac.
appreciate that neither. Y'all was ganging up on my boy, dog.
No.
I don't get it, man.
Listen.
What the
Listen, y'all
Legends
were-
used to do back
y'all
in the day?
was
What
hanging
Legends
up
do?
on them.
What Legends do back in the day? They had that clothesline.
I was talking about the wrestling, the tag team. That's all right. I got people coming out the top rope. It's all good. It's all good. What's up with the Suns, Bees? What you got on them?
They about to be NBA champions.
Hey, what
That's all I
happened
need
to
to know.
What happened to Zubac?
Sprained MCL.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
For real?
Hey,
Yeah.
this is really going.
Yeah, he did
I mean,
grab
This is really gonna be the season where the healthiest
I
team
remember
gonna
that.
win, bro. The
I remember
championship.
that
right.
play.
But
The healthiest team gonna win the championship
I
this
was
year, bro.
reserving judgment on them
Shit,
until I
crazy.
saw them challenged. Now I've got to see them be challenged. They have come out of these games. The Clippers has done more to lose these games than the Suns win these games. I've watched the Clippers lose 2 games just from simply not being able to make free throws.
Let's play our basketball, though, B.
No.
Our basketball, B.
Here's what I'm saying, bro.
This whole time.
They are not as good of a team as their records, their run through the playoffs suggest.
We understand
They
that,
got
but you still gotta
flaws.
give them their credit, though.
I can't give them no credit, bro, because
That championship still gonna be sweet.
hold on. Look, bro, that's fine. You think they're gonna win? Okay, cool.
I'm saying if
They
they do
don't
win,
beat none of these teams healthy that they done played.
who cares? B?
We know
They don't
that
win.
they
They don't
gonna
win
lose to the Lakers.
All 3 of them series they lose.
Well, they won, Bees. So I mean,
Yeah.
That's my issue with them. That's why they frauds.
Hey, brother Mark, you want to crown him? Crown him.
Hey,
Shay,
you had something. Shay, you had something on it.
You think they're gonna be really bothered about these teams being healthy or not if they win the championship?
They're gonna be bothered by the Bucks. I'll tell you that.
I think Shay had a take. Hold on, I think Shay had a take on it.
My fault.
I have been saying this whole time. The Clippers do not impress me. I don't like teams that pick and choose which games they gonna win. This is something that happened during the season, healthy or not, between Kawhi and Paul George. Not Paul, but Kawhi, rather. I think now that I'm looking back at it, outside of the year he won in Toronto, he's been pampered to me for 7 years in San Antonio, where he had the luxury of being around Tim Duncan, Tony Parker, and Monty Ginobili. That's a decent to good team with a Hall of Fame coach. And now that he's out here on his own, with the Clippers, I don't think he'll win another ring, but I don't think it'll be with Paul George. And I think we'll see this off and on with Kawhi. That's why I didn't believe in this team at all. And I don't feel like this team is good at all.
Oh, go ahead, True.
Hey man, like I'm with these, man. Like you said, the Suns. Listen, I'm gonna give credit where it's due. They made it to Western Conference Finals. I mean, it's not easy to do, but we gotta be real though. The Clippers have lost 2 of them games. Like they won, the Suns did what they had to do, but them Clippers could have easily won them other 2 games, and it could have been the opposite.
Though. I can't.
That's cool, but listen, at the end of the day, all this false confidence is gonna come back and bite them when it matters the most. Because the Bucks.
Hold on, what false confidence, dog?
Listen, you're gonna see it when they go in the finals. You're gonna see when they go in the finals when they really get touched up and when they really get put. They haven't gone through no real adversity this whole playoffs.
Yeah, but true. But
I'm gonna slightly disagree.
Yeah, me too.
I'm gonna slightly disagree. Only because of the Chris Paul shoulder first, because obviously he wasn't completely healthy in the Lakers series, and obviously the Lakers deal with their own health issues. And then again, they could have easily dropped one of those 2 games to the Clippers without Chris Paul to start this series. So they've gone through adversity. I mean, again, I don't think it's been nearly the same injury adversity other teams have gone through. But they've gone through it. They've had to figure out some stuff.
And then true.
What I think. Let me get to. My point is this Clipper team ain't that great.
I think that.
And they should not be in a game. This team should not be in a game with a team that has a legitimate shot of winning the title.
Yeah, but
winning those games, they give me pause.
I will push back just a little bit, B, because I think one thing that we got to give Phoenix credit for, this is their first playoff run. So they have a lot of young guys.
Then they've been finding ways to win.
They're using their will, but in terms of if they make it to the finals against Milwaukee or Atlanta,
ain't no or, nigga. That shit over.
Well,
it's Milwaukee.
Let's say Milwaukee. The matchup is not that offsided, one-sided.
Nah,
you got the veteran. You got to think about it. You got a veteran. You got a veteran point guard. Hold on. Just finish real quick. You got a veteran point guard and Chris Paul. I think he wins that matchup against Drew Holiday. Number 2. I think Chris Middleton and Devin Booker are going to flip flop as far as they're gonna wash each other out. Down low, it's not even comparable. DeAndre Ayton is going to win that matchup.
No, it's not. Giannis down there. Hey, Matt, what are you talking about?
Giannis is not.
Giannis can't guard. Giannis is not guarding DeAndre Ayton.
It's gonna be.
What do you mean he can't guard him?
He's not guarding.
J-Mac, between
who gonna guard Giannis?
Between Brook Lopez and Giannis alone, they average 20 rebounds a game.
Okay.
Dog, they're not out rebounding the Bucks. They're not out rebounding enough. They're not out rebounding the Bucks. Ayton cannot do that by himself. He's not.
Yeah, hold on.
He just added 20 rebounds.
First of all, Brook Lopez may not even be playable in that series.
He is.
Yes, he's definitely playable. He's definitely playable.
If the Phoenix Suns play traditional, you playing any other series, J-Mac, he's gonna be playable against the Suns. We're not doing that.
He's definitely playable.
He's barely playable against the Hawks. They just
he's definitely playable. J-Mac, he's playable because he's a rim protector and Aiden hangs around the rim.
Can I ask a question?
No.
If presuming Phoenix and Milwaukee get to the final,
stupid.
What was your question?
We can talk about the stars and all that stuff, but there are two questions I have. Number one, whose bench do you trust more? And then the second question is, which coaching staff do you trust more?
Okay,
I
got advantage. I got Monty Williams is a better coach than Bucks. That's no question. I think the Bucks, however, have a better bench because two things. Number one, Cameron Payne is a little compromised, and number two, if y'all notice these past two series in particular, the Bucks bench has started to gain confidence. Bobby Porter's last game had a great game, in particular, to John Compton too, giving them good quality minutes. They getting more production off their bench.
They only have one person on their bench in double figures yesterday.
J-Mac. If you see these past few games, like I said before, you see multiple players from the bench having good minutes. So we see we see both teams now. I think no one's talking about this in particular. I think you see the Bucks gaining more confidence than the Suns because if you notice in particular last game with the Suns, the last couple games, they've been doing a lot of inexperienced mistakes because like we said before, this is their first time in the playoffs. Especially in the last two games, they caused a lot of silly fouls. You can't do that with the Bucks. In order for that team to have success against the Bucks, they got to do two things. Number one, they have to continue. Devin Booker has to be consistent in that series, and number two, they have to get production from the rest of their stars, the rest of their staff, such as I think Mikal Bridges have to have a decent series in against the Bucks.
Oh, absolutely.
And Jay Crowder, which we know Jay Crowder not.
Jay Crowder's not. Hell no. Jay Crowder's not.
Their biggest problem is their power forward problem.
Exactly. Which is Jay Crowder.
Because AD is not strong in the paint at all, and he had a field day for 2 games going down in the paint. They got a problem. They got a Giannis problem, and it's huge.
I would say this, Bees. I'm sorry, Brother Mario, just real quick. The reason why I don't think they have so much of a Giannis problem is because Crowder was the primary defender on Giannis last year in the bubble when he was in Miami, and he actually done a good job on Giannis. So I don't think they have a Giannis problem. The concern I have for them is Middleton. I don't know if they have anybody.
I think Giannis had 36 in those 2 games they played this year.
He did.
Yeah, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this quick point. That Giannis from last year ain't the Giannis we see now. Giannis got back, and Giannis gonna see Jay Crowder. Giannis gonna see Jay Crowder, and he gonna have the memories. And listen, I remember what you did.
Yeah, but hold on. We just saw. Go ahead, Brother Mar.
Oh, my bad, Jimmy. Real quick. For the Bucks sympathizer. Just 2 weeks ago, we was questioning the Bucks offense and they whole team schematically as a whole. And all of a sudden, because some injuries, let's be fair, now all of a sudden the Bucks are this unbeatable team.
Nobody's doing that.
We're not doing that.
The Suns are winning. You don't say cause of injuries, nigga. So don't use that shit now.
Bees. Hold up. We didn't been through this 5 times already. See, this is what happens
Wait. Hold on, brother.
Let's go to the muter.
This is what happens when you don't listen. How many times, Bees, I
Put that nigga in the backstage.
Exactly. You don't want to get this ether, Bees, because I constantly say it. I'm picking this song.
I'm sorry.
I want to see Chris Paul win a championship. I told you this a million times. There's no basketball analysis. This is emotion with me. So that's why I'm picking the Suns. But I'm talking about y'all basketball analysis on the goddamn Milwaukee.
Well, you're not qualified. You're emotional. You just told me.
But you remember
you're missing my principal point.
You remember what I said about Milwaukee and Atlanta. Giannis is getting his numbers every game, but they needed Chris Middleton to have a huge game to win that game last night. The gap is not that far
That nigga
between
scored 20 in the fourth
J-Mac,
quarter
J-Mac,
alone, nigga.
J-Mac, they have no answer.
They didn't need
They have
Chris
no
Middleton
answer
to
for
do it.
Giannis.
Them out,
No, they
J-Mac.
don't. They don't need to have an answer for Giannis. Giannis is going to get his. If you can find some way to neutralize Chris Middleton, that's their scoring. They only had 3 players. They had 3 players in double figures last night, and it took Chris Middleton scoring 20 in the fourth to win that game.
And if Bud is smart,
Exactly.
He's not smart.
You don't put Drew Holiday on Chris Paul. Chris Paul ain't gonna kill you scoring.
Okay, so who you putting Drew on?
Booker, because you're seeing that he can be physically taken out the game. We watched Caldwell Pope do it.
Bro, why do I keep thinking
now I'm
Devin
watching
Booker
Patrick
like
Beverly do it.
I'll put Chris Middleton. I'll put Chris Middleton on.
Hold on. You really think if you think hold on, Anton, if you think Patrick Beverly gave him problems, imagine what Drew Holiday do today.
He's not going to give him much of a problem.
Yeah, Drew Holiday has not been
all defensive team.
Yeah, okay, cool. But think about it. How did Devin Booker score his points? How did Devin Booker score his points the other night? He scored on the free throw line. That means he's still being aggressive and he's hitting his free throws. Do you trust Giannis hitting his free throws late in the game? Drew Holiday hitting his free throws late in the game? Only person you're trusting on that team is Chris Middleton.
You can. Hold on. The reason why. Most importantly, the reason why I say that because unlike Ben Simmons, he's not going to be deterred from attacking the basket. He's going to draw fouls.
He's going to matter.
Let me ask this question.
What is percentage going to be, Big Side?
No, it doesn't matter. Hold on.
One legit
That's what I'm saying.
It
does.
Brother Omari. The thing is, that's the thing. Exactly what B just said. Phoenix only have one line of defense against Giannis. If Aiden draw again foul trouble, that's a wrap. And that's very possible.
I didn't say that.
That's not true.
That is true.
I'm sorry. That's not true because one, he can be stopped, right? We've seen it happen before. We've seen them shrink the court down because they know what he does. No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't. You don't have to be elite. You just have to be smart. You can just crowd the rim and keep him off, and then you put the pressure back on Middleton, which we've seen him fold.
Just a week and a half ago,
Cisco, but I'm not.
Yes, you have seen it in the playoffs, bro. You've seen him fold.
Giannis has been falling his whole playoff.
Listen, this recency bias is real.
It's not recency bias. Look at his stats the whole playoffs.
You didn't look at stats, bro.
One at a time.
Can we agree that Giannis's game has improved?
Yes.
And if you don't acknowledge that improvement, Giannis is doing a hook shot, an 8-foot pull up now. Giannis is easy to stop as he was the last 2 years.
Yeah,
and you have to acknowledge.
I mean, when is this improvement happened a week ago or 2 days ago?
No, he been doing it this whole playoffs.
Because I'm
he been the best player the whole playoffs, brother.
Again, but I'm gonna say this for the 15th time. Just a week and a half ago, we was questioning this man.
You was, nigga.
No,
I wasn't.
We was as a whole.
I
was as a whole.
No, he was not.
Yes,
Go back.
A lot of people were.
A lot of people were.
Y'all, not only were we questioning, we were saying they shouldn't even be in a dogfight with Brooklyn without Harden and Kyrie. He was in a dogfight.
It don't matter.
Well, we were talking about the team, but we were talking about the team. And
the team didn't change true from a week and a half ago. It's still the same
team.
To be honest, honestly, Brother Omari, to report to that.
There's a lot of questions, man.
He got a point. Brother Omari.
Hold on.
He don't have a point.
I actually think that series. I actually think going 7 with Nets actually helped the Bucks. And one particular way. One, I think is a sense of relief because they know for a fact they're not going to guard a better scorer nowhere near the level of KD to remain in his playoffs.
Let me ask y'all a question. What do y'all think the hardest game in the playoffs is in any series? The hardest game, toughest game.
Game 7.
Game 3.
It's
the closeout.
Yeah, some people. I would argue that it's game 1 of the NBA Finals. And if you think, and I tell you why, this is where you get to see who you can trust going forward, whether it's a blowout or not. who can you trust in the game where things are going well, when things are not going so well. And I think that if when Phoenix meets whoever in the East, because I still don't think that series is over, Phoenix is going to be a tough ass out, whoever they play.
Okay.
Hey, if I could just comment on or what J-Mac is saying, another thing too. Has anybody knows that the two teams that are projected to win the series are the teams that play the most together or go no load management, fewest injuries throughout the year? It seems like that's not true.
No.
Because
why make the trade?
I mean,
no.
We're gonna see.
No.
I just think these two teams have been lucky.
Yeah. I mean, Sean says it all the time. You need that.
Juice part of playoffs.
All right.
You can name about 10 champions. You got that look.
Hey, brother Amari. Here's the problem with your argument of talking about they struggled with the Nets.
Okay.
You're only talking about 3 games. They won 2 of the 3 games. Kyrie was on the court for half of game 4. Don't talk like they struggled this whole series.
No, hold up, B.
Nets, bro.
Hold up. But hold up. Even when Harden went down in the first 40 seconds, people declared that series over.
Look,
So they said Durant and Kyrie wasn't enough. And that turned to be false.
Look, I do recall
Kyrie being out.
Hold on.
He was still too much.
Recall you being in here, Anti was in here, and other people when they got beat by 40, and you were telling.
God, can you go with that again?
Yeah, I got you.
No. What was my point?
It's over. You basically say it was over.
No, that was not my point. That's what y'all don't even listen.
Look, y'all better start listening.
Who's the best player in basketball today?
What was my point? Because you still ain't got to that.
No,
point
brother
yet.
Mark. Who is the best player in basketball?
I want my restitution, Breeze.
I don't know what your restitution is.
Exactly. Because you do this, you got to put stuff in my mouth.
Stamps, nigga. Now answer the question.
So you won't answer my question, but I got to answer your question.
J-Mac, who is the best player in basketball?
Right now?
Yep. Who do you think that is?
I don't know. It's probably, I don't know.
Cisco.
Shit. Could be honest. I don't know.
I'm about to say could be honest.
It could. I mean,
we were talking about it. We were saying it was KD when he was putting that butt whooping on him. Now all of a sudden he's doing it.
Y'all wasn't cooking either, huh?
It depends on how this playoffs end. To be honest.
Okay, well then there is no best player.
John, what do y'all think? Who's the best player in the league?
I think the best player left is Giannis.
No, in the league.
Is this a rhetorical question or what?
You think it's James Harden? So,
well, no, I just want their opinion.
Stop the cap, SB.
Who you saying, KD?
Yeah.
No, I'm saying if Giannis gets his team to a championship, he's the best player in the world. Simple.
I agree.
Is that by default, or do you really?
No, not by default. Not by default.
He's been balling. Look, he's been playing, man.
I think he still has to win Finals MVP.
No, and that's why he's going to win Finals MVP. You crazy? But like, here's the thing.
Chris Middleton easily winning.
As much as we know,
Serge Maxwell got NBA Finals MVP. Shout out to Serge Maxwell.
So the Iguodala.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Hey, hold on. We're not talking Finals MVP. And this motherfucker, Finals MVP don't mean none of y'all. So
I never said that. I never said that, Anti. You lying. I never said that, Anti.
Move on.
Okay.
The reason why he'll be the best player because it's been like that criteria since the 1980s, man. If you be the best if you're a top 3 player in the postseason and the regular season and lead your team to a championship, you're the best player in the world. Simple.
So Paul Pierce was the best player in the world that year?
No. He was never a top 3 player in the playoffs.
KG had the best playoff run.
He was never a top 3 player in the regular season either.
It just Paul Pierce and Ray Allen had that great finals over KG.
Paul Pierce said he was the best player in the world. That's what he said.
He was definitely not.
Who do you think it is, Bees?
Well, no, I was trying to.
Hold up, B. Are we saying barring injury?
No. I was making a point.
No, but I'm asking you, barring injury.
The point is that Brother Omari can say he struggled with James. They got the best player in the fucking world on their team. How many times have you seen? He's not even to the level of LeBron. If that was LeBron on the Nets, they would have beat Milwaukee.
That's why I'm calling Cap, Bees.
So what my point is there's levels to this shit, bro.
No disagreement.
You can't on one hand ding Giannis because he beat KD with injuries, but fucking praise Chris Paul, who's played 3 teams.
Is that direct towards me or towards everybody?
It's the same. I mean, you're talking out of 2 sides of your mouth.
Yeah, but then we do the same thing with Steph Curry.
Hold on.
When Curry went through that playoff run where all the point guards were hurt.
How am I talking out of both sides of my mouth when, again, before all this,
you asked for your restitution, nigga. I just delivered it.
You didn't.
Cold.
I asked you a question earlier.
Hold up.
I asked the question earlier. You still ain't gave me an answer. Second, again, all this you just
what
gave
up,
me.
that nigga ain't talking.
I didn't disagree with none of that. I didn't disagree with
none
of that.
Hey, without Zubac, are they starting Cousins tonight?
Hold up.
Brother Mark, let Brother Mark.
You knew all that information going into that series. As soon as James Harden got hurt, you were one of the people declaring this series was Milwaukee Bucks series.
Hey, bro.
That's with 2 of the best players
I
still there.
$500 on the fucking series.
No,
before it happened, bro.
You believe that
before?
What are you talking
about?
He did.
What are you talking about? I bet the Bucks the whole way.
Bees, without the money, did you still have faith in the Bucks winning?
What did I tell you after they were down 2-0?
How much faith did you have, even more so?
It didn't mean shit to me that they lost 2 games on the road. It's the playoffs.
I don't care about
until you lose at home, you ain't did shit.
Bees.
I gave Atlanta.
But your argument changed to they had the best player on the court.
No,
this isn't the third.
I'm just talking about
that was not a part of your analysis. In your opinion, they didn't have the best player in the court.
Brother Mari,
the best player in the court was.
I'm addressing what you said. I didn't say that shit before.
I'm using your own.
I'm telling you, 3.5 games they had Kyrie Irving on the court. No excuses.
If Kyrie don't get hurt, the Bucks lose that series, bro.
I don't believe that. Still,
I do.
Okay, that's the. All right.
I mean, the problem is right. And again, this is why we can't live in these if world with injuries. Injuries are going to happen. Obviously, we could say, we think the outcome be different if so and so doesn't get hurt. But we can go back and we can say that historically with anything. The fact is, the Nets built their roster around 2 guys who have dealt with injuries for the last few years. One of those 3 guys who never really dealt with injuries gets hurt this year because he's out of shape, and they got to lay in that bed that they made. So, at the end of the day, they didn't win the series. They're at home. Milwaukee's up 2-1 in the Eastern Conference Finals with a chance to go up 3-1 tomorrow night. I mean, I think we got to give Milwaukee
damn mask on.
Oh, absolutely. I agree. They won the series. And plus, you remember I picked in the beginning of the season, I picked them as a second round out, Brooklyn anyway. Didn't know how it was going to happen, but it happened.
Yeah. I had the 76ers beating them.
I didn't have 76ers.
I had the Sixers beating them in the Eastern Conference Finals.
Milwaukee beating them, so
I had the Sixers beating them in the Eastern Conference Finals.
How many people had Milwaukee going to the finals?
I had Milwaukee going to the finals.
I had the Sixers going.
I had Milwaukee and the Lakers.
I had the Sixers going as well.
Yeah, I had Milwaukee and the Lakers.
But hey, real quick, y'all. I know this game gonna be tipping off here in a minute. Y'all got a prediction for tonight?
Yeah, I think it's over with. No Zubac and DeMarcus Cousins starting. They about to get ran off the goddamn floor.
Yeah.
I actually want.
Hey, did you say about DeMarcus Cousins?
I actually want him to play well tonight. I'm looking for him to play well.
All best off when
that But J-Mac, I will say this: it is possible that Reggie Jackson have a great game for it. It is possible.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not picking the Clippers. I'm picking Phoenix. I picked them for the series, but I do want to see DeMarcus Cousins play himself into some money because he's battled a lot to come back from 2 horrific injuries.
But see,
that boy damn near out of the league.
When you were talking about Terrence Mann earlier, I actually thought Zubac was more important than Mann because what Zubac started doing is he at least started neutralizing Ayton's output.
Yep.
Right?
Yeah.
And if you can't neutralize Ayton's output with the double doubles and the points, Zubac's made a difference.
Yeah.
He wasn't matching him 1 for 1, but it wasn't a big disparity.
He was making a difference though. Yeah,
especially in the game. That's probably Zubac is probably the main reason why the Clippers have been in those games.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Watch out.
Yeah.
I mean, one game he was averaging like 14 rebounds.
Oh, he beasted Aiden the game they won. He straight beasted him.
Yeah, he did.
So I don't see them having any chance.
Yeah.
Without
Zubac. Yep.
Yeah, it's gonna be curious. I want to see how Phoenix is gonna come out. Are they gonna come out tight? Because again, that closeout game for the team that's got a chance to close out it's always tough because.
But this my
matter of fact. Let me go throw some dubs. I'm gonna throw some dubs on it right now.
Sean, I'm with you, right?
Mm-hmm.
But the thing is, this about to show me, Paul George. Is you gonna show up tonight, or Way LP gonna show up?
You know who he is already.
I mean, we know who he is.
We know who he is.
No, this is the closeout game. So let's see.
Yeah, we know who he is.
I can't say you top 10 no more, nigga. If you lose,
you know.
And the problem is, and I was on the stream earlier, and I said, this is why I can't give Paul George a pass in this series. He hasn't even been the primary defender on Devin Booker. So his shooting has been atrocious in this series.
Yes,
he rebounded, but these 9 for 26 and 10 for 27 games. I'm like, what's your excuse?
I can't kill him, man. I can't kill Paul George because
number one.
Got to the Western Conference Finals, bro.
That shit don't matter, bro.
Hold on. Here's what does matter to me. On a team, everybody has a role. Paul George's role was the number 2 guy. When the number 1 guy goes down, he has to assume the number 1 guy, even though he has been a number 1 in the past. But this Paul George is not the old Paul George that is capable of being a number 1. There's nobody on this panel that's going to say Paul George is a viable number 1 option on a championship team. Is anybody with me there?
Here's the reason why. Here's the reason why I'm not going to give him a pass, J Mac. Is not again if he had the responsibility of saying, hey, I'm chasing Devin Booker or I'm guarding their best offensive player and I'm still trying to get my offense on as well. Yeah. And he's shooting like that, I would be like, okay, yeah, he's wearing himself out on both ends. He's guarding basically the entire series, either Miles Bridges or Cam Johnson or Jay Crowder.
Well, let me respond to that real quick, Sean. The reason why you're right, but I never. This is just me, so you'll kind of figure out how I judge players. I'm not necessarily giving them a pass for all those missed shots, but players are going to take shots and miss shots. I'd be more pissed off at Paul George if he didn't take them. You're going to miss. Sometimes you're going to have terrible series.
Long as he's aggressive. I'm with you.
As long as he's he's going to the free throw line, he's missing. So he don't get a pass for the misses, but it's at least I'm not going to kill him for the misses because he's taking them.
Man, J-Man, you being way too nice. You being way too nice. Way too nice. Being way too nice. Hold on.
The team is riddled with injuries. Are they not? They're missing 2 of their starters.
J-Mac.
3 of them.
This man. J-Mac, this man has 11 games in the playoffs. He has shot less than 25% from the field. 11 games. That's most in the modern era. He has 15 games where he shot less than 35% from the field. That's 3rd all time.
Yeah, that's horrible.
During this series, he's shooting less than 70%. He's a career 85% shooter.
Yeah,
those are all hold on, J-Mac. Those are all individual numbers. Even from a star player to a role player, no matter what level of playoffs you should always minimum aim for your averages. He is far below his averages, and this is not the first, second, nor third time he's done this.
That's right. But I will say, just to push. I'm not pushing back. I'm just saying that I'm not giving them 100% the blame of their losing to this team. I think Ty Lue deserves a whole lot of criticism. With his indecisiveness of his lineups.
I disagree with you on that, J-Mac.
Okay.
Yeah, I disagree.
So here's the thing,
them niggas shooting what 60% for free throws. They win.
They shot 60%.
This is where
I
the
ain't blaming
difference
that
in
on
the series.
Tyloo.
This is where the difference has been in the series. It's been in clutch time. So in the last 5 minutes of the game, when the game is within 5 points, Phoenix has come through. The Clippers have not. Phoenix has 3 wins because of how they played in the last 5 minutes of these games, and the Clippers don't have a single one.
And Clippers
So,
free throw shooting is horrible.
yeah, and again, free throws come down to it, but a lot of it comes down to who on that team can steady you, can say, hey, we all right. Don't worry about it. And again, I'm going to go back to when Chris Paul was in the Lakers series. It was game 6. You remember the Lakers went on a run and it looked like they was going to try to make a game of it. And, Phoenix like they were going to start panicking a little bit. And Chris Paul said, "You know what? I got it."
They was down 50 points. What the hell? Me and you could have settled them down.
What I'm saying is when the Lakers went on a run, an inexperienced team like Phoenix would be like, "Oh shoot." But having a Chris Paul to steady you, to say, it's like having is the value is Joe Montana against Cincinnati in the Super Bowl, right? It's the value of having somebody that says, "We're all right. Don't worry about it. I got it." You know what I mean? That's what the Clippers don't have in the last 5 minutes. Go ahead.
He said, "Hey, look, there's John Candy."
Yeah,
on
exactly.
The game drive.
Yeah, on the game-winning drive, he looks up in the stands and says, "Hey, isn't that John Candy?"
Yeah.
And then leaves him on an 89-yard drive to win.
Well, that guy's on the bench for the Clippers. His name is Rajon Rondo.
Well, there's a reason why he's not playing.
Yeah, because he got in the game when Tyloo put his ass in and turned the damn ball over 3 times straight.
But he's not getting no kind of rhythm, no anti. No.
Well, hey, he ain't gonna make a difference in the series right now, bro. Leave his ass on the bench.
Hey, I do have a question for the panel. Have you guys seen that new Ben Simmons clip of him shooting? Have you guys seen that?
I saw
it.
He's in the gym working out.
Joke.
No, this is legit shit, bro. This is legit.
See, I feel like they trolling. See, why would they put that out
I'm
right
impressed. I'm impressed.
I'm not impressed.
Hey, I'm about to show it. I'm about to show it.
I don't even want to see it. See, that's trolling. Nah, hell no.
There you go.
Man, I knew you had a joke up your sleeve. You won't do it. Now let this Ben Simmons thing go with you.
I'm gonna let it go neither, that trash ass nigga.
Hey, I don't know if you guys can't see it. It's a picture of Ben Simmons sitting in front of his computer with Call of Duty on the screen, and that's him practicing his shooting.
Yeah, that's what he need to do.
I would get into Ben Simmons, but his ass is in the cemetery. That
nigga in the wall.
I'm just saying.
No, I put that nigga in the wall. Man.
I don't know. Y'all make some good points. Big Sal, you make some good points about not giving Paul George a pass.
George Paul.
My fault, Shay. But I'm definitely not gonna sit here and lobby for him.
But hold up, J-May. Them
motherfucking frauds better
hold up, B. Let me ask y'all a question. What team y'all expect to win without them having their best player on the floor, bro?
None.
Exactly. So you know what I'm saying? Like, how can you really?
It's not about the losing. It's how they lost.
It's not even about the wins, right? It's not about the wins. It's how you lose.
They've been fighting.
They've been
fighting.
No, they have not.
But again,
hold on. You ain't like they've been getting blew off the floor.
But anti. Look at this is what I said. This is what the difference has been in the series. In the clutch time, in the last 5 minutes, when the game is within 5 points, the Suns have performed. The Clippers have not. Whether he likes it or not, when you're a max player, the expectation is, Paul George, you're going to come through during this time because this is what we pay you $200 million to do. And he hasn't done that.
$200 million?
And then I would like to say
Paul George is not the close on that team. It's Kawhi.
Yeah, but
Kawhi the close on that team is not Paul George.
I can't crush him.
Again, it's not about the winning and losing.
No,
it's just
because
Go ahead.
We got a counterpart in the East that didn't get it done.
Thanks.
He got it done. He got them where they hadn't been in 50 years.
Yeah.
So I can't now say, well, I know he's been playing hard because the dude is averaging 15 rebounds a game in the series.
Yeah,
nobody's talking about that.
So he's playing hard.
29.2.
Yeah,
but he just
Nobody said he was a quitter.
Hold on, let's say get it. Hold on, let's say get in. Let's say get in.
Shooting at a good enough percentage.
Okay, yeah, that's fair. Go ahead, Shay.
I would like to say it sounds like I'm hearing the same thing when him and Russell Westbrook played together, and Russell played bad, and they were like, "Well, he did good, even though he was missing shots." And that series out in
like crap.
It's the same thing I'm hearing. I think the thing with Paul George, if he did not talk so much, like he's just always talking, Dame Lillard has got on him about that and stuff like that, and a lot of other players have too. If we're saying that he's not a number one, he need to shut up and act like he too.
1,000% agree.
And Shay, thank you.
1,000% agree.
Tell that man how to talk.
Here's the problem, Anton. Here's the problem, Anton.
You do a lot of
No, Anton. Here's the problem, right? Don't run your mouth like a big dog when you play like a pound puppy.
Yeah,
and that's been the problem with Paul George his whole career. You run your mouth like a big dog, then play like a big dog.
Well, we gotta keep that same energy, man.
Does he run his
what
mouth?
Did he say though? What did he say?
Hold on. Does he run his mouth, or is he
out for
really,
vengeance?
or is he really not that interview savvy?
I mean,
I'm with you on that.
All the money, man. He don't got no media training.
But I'm saying,
I
think what's on his mind.
I can answer that question for you, Beast. So in 2015, he went out his way to the reporter that was actually interviewing different players, saying, "Yo, y'all never heard of playoff P?" That was after he had a game 1 performance, and I think he had 35 points. After that game, since he said that statement, he ain't scored no more than 20 points for the rest of that series. He shot less than 40%, bro.
But you're telling me about his failure.
No, he's not a quitter.
His achievement this year should rise above all his failures.
No, got the team to the Western Conference. Got him to the Western Conference Finals.
Bro, Clippers hadn't been there in 50 years.
Come on, man.
That's a good.
He got it done. He got him number one seed.
Well,
first
of all, winning 2 games. Hold on. First of all, whether you like it or not, that's going to be the narrative, and that narrative trumps everything. That's the first time that the Clippers have been there. That narrative is going to trump any of y'all criticism of Paul George.
It's still sad.
It just is. Without Kawhi Leonard, without Serge Ibaka, without Zubac.
So hold on. So Kawhi. I get it now. So when Kawhi is there, PG shoots better from the free throw line. So when Kawhi is there, PG plays better defense.
I'm not going to give him a pass for those free throws. I said it the other day. They lost that game when he missed those free throws. No doubt about it. He shot
I don't hear nothing about nobody missing no free throws.
He's clearly 80. He's clearly an 80.
I don't hear nothing about nobody missing free throws.
Can I ask a question? Can I ask y'all a question?
Come on.
Can I ask y'all a question?
I swear to God. Because y'all said I was being too hard on bitch.
I never said that. I never said that.
Can I ask a question? Can I ask y'all a question? Anybody on here Eagles fan? I don't think so. But anybody here an Eagles fan?
Hell no.
All right. So y'all remember when the Eagles was going on their run a few years ago when Carson Wentz gets hurt and then Nick Foles comes in and is able to take them to the promised land?
Yeah.
I thought they were going to lose. I ain't even going to cap. I did not see that coming.
So Nick Foles will never, ever have to pay for another dinner in Philadelphia because of that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
So at the end of the day, things are going to happen. You're going to have to deal with things that are beyond your control. And everybody's job is to step their game up. But the guy who's in the lead position, he got to step his game up. The reality of it is that Paul George is now in his lead position and he hasn't stepped his game up. When you're shooting
the number 2 to step his game up.
I don't know if I agree with that, Sean.
No. I'm saying, hold on. We see this. Hold on. We see this all the time in sports, Bees. That's what I'm saying. If you
look at his numbers, you can look at his shooting percentage. And
man, having a double-double, man.
But that man been averaging 28, 15, and 6
Right, and the reality of it is there really empty stats if you really look at it.
Nah, we can't do that. Nah.
Hold on. Let's be real. Hold on. Let's be real. What has hold on, Bees. When we look back on this series, and everybody on the panel, please answer this. We look back on this series, win or lose. What are we going to say Paul George's impact was on this series?
You know what I say?
Like it's
I'll
tell you what I say. The Suns are frauds. That's what I say, because that's what this tells me. Is that a number 2 in the league, damn near, if he could have made free throws, would have a 3-1 lead on your ass.
Yeah,
a number 2,
and he didn't come through.
That's hypotheticals.
But that's why I
would have played that. Let's live in the reality that he did not come through.
That's why he's not a number 1.
But
he's
what
not
I'm saying
that
is,
superstar.
And what I'm saying is right, is that again, we've said we're saying in sports, again, there's gonna be times where you're gonna have to deal with things that are beyond your control. Sometimes your quarterback is gonna go down. There's no excuses. Step your game up.
Okay, well, let's do it like this. I'm finna resurrect. Hold on, I'm finna resurrect somebody.
The man that beat up his rebounding for the team, bro.
Nah, that's cool. That's cool.
Watch
Hold
on.
Watch this. I'm finna resurrect somebody. Somebody's coming out of the cemetery. Somebody got blessed and they got raised up. And this is a guy that we barely gave any criticism to. How about one Donovan Mitchell? Let's talk about
J-Mac. Talk about J-Mac.
Why did we kill Donovan Mitchell when they lost to the Clippers? Why?
Oh no, I killed him.
I killed him, J-Mac.
I killed him. That's why I killed him.
Oh, come on, man.
Why isn't Donovan Mitchell? We're going to criticize and kill Paul George for missing free throws.
You know why?
Donovan,
I can answer that question.
Go ahead and answer it.
The reason why
Donovan Mitchell.
One at a time.
The reason why you're not killing Donovan Mitchell is because Donovan Mitchell's in his 4th year in the league.
I don't want to hear it.
Hold on a second. Leading a team. We're talking about Paul George, who's in year 11, who never does jack in the playoffs.
You picked him. You
dude has not showed up in 8 years in the playoffs, and we're defending him. He showed up in 8 years.
My question.
Go ahead.
8 years in the playoffs. Why are you defending this?
All right.
Go ahead.
So hold on. So here's the thing. The reason why is because, just like I said before, in the playoffs, no matter if you're a star player, role player, superstar player, you have to meet your averages. Guess what? The reason why Donovan don't get as much criticism as Paul George is because he not only met his averages, but he exceeded his averages. That's why.
Please tell me when you're done. Please tell me when you're done.
Pull the numbers
up. Let me finish. Like I said.
Are you done?
Like I said.
No,
Every player, y'all can look up, y'all can look by every criteria. Every player is compared by how they perform in the playoffs. It's that simple. The two things that Paul George is known for is what? Defense and shooting. In this series, we just proved it. Who was he? He was not guarding the team's other best player, and once again, he shot like shit. So if you're not doing the things that you are known for doing, you deserve all the criticism for it, and he's not showing it.
A double, man.
Simple.
Man, hold on.
I just said he's not meeting his. I just said he's not meeting his averages. He's not.
Hold on. Hold on. That's not necessarily true because he averaged 15 rebounds a game. He ain't doing that any other time. So hey,
is he a great rebounder? Is he a great rebounder? Yes or no? True. Okay. So if I'm expecting my two-way, I'm expecting my two-way all-star to do what two-way all-star supposed to know to do.
Don't do that. You don't expect Paul George to
defense. Provide great defense and shoot efficiently. We're not done.
Big Sal,
Paul George is a great defender.
At the end of the day, Paul George got him a place that ain't never been ever in history.
That's
right.
Sad.
So all that being said, and Donovan Mitchell, and a lot of people eyes the greatest Utah player of all time, blew a 3-1 lead and lost to a number 2 option. Lost to a number 2 option.
Hey, who the fuck said he's the best Utah player of all time?
That's how you feel, Reggie Jackson.
That's how you
feel.
That's how you feel, Big Sam. Because clearly that man blew a 3-1 lead the year before and lost to a number 2 option and Paul George with no Kawhi Leonard.
Yeah,
that's facts.
Yeah,
that's what happened.
So did Paul George.
That's what happened.
Paul George did the year prior.
I got a question for the panel. Why does Paul George?
Clippers going off right now.
No, why does? Hey, they better not win.
Yeah, the Clippers going off right now.
Hey, I put $700 on the Suns on the money. Them fucking frauds cost me that money. Hey,
we've seen them get out like this before.
Well, they were minus 2.
How much you put on them?
I told you not to do that, B. Think about it.
How much you put on the B?
I told you to think about it. It's Tyronn Lue, man. He makes some cup. Listen, hey, he can
only get 217 back. I only get 217 to win the game. But here's my question: does Paul George deserve more criticism than Kevin Durant?
No.
Yes.
No.
No, because he's going to get more than Kevin Durant.
Exactly. He will.
The reason why, but why is he going to get more than Kevin Durant, B?
Well, explain it to us, Sean. Explain it.
Explain it to me because he got further.
No. The reason why he's going to get more criticism than Kevin Durant is because this has been Paul George's history since 2013, since that great series he had against Miami and LeBron. He hasn't come through in the playoffs. He hasn't stepped his game up. We talk about this dude, and again, him nicknaming himself Playoff P does not help.
Oh yeah, but it don't hurt either. You getting into personal.
Hold on, no. I'm saying this.
Let's talk about
I'm saying this. I'm saying when you bark like a big dog, but you show up and play like a pound puppy, you're gonna get criticized.
Like a pound puppy. That's
the
what
man
saying.
Showing up. The man
he's playing like a pound puppy.
He's not. Big Sal just explained to y'all he's not showing up. When you shoot 29% from the field, that's not showing up in the playoffs.
And True just said that same power puff or whatever you call him, just put your man Donovan Mitchell, sent his ass home.
Okay,
sent him home.
You know what? And again, I expect the dude in year 11 to do that to a dude in year 4.
You picked him to go to the finals, Sean. Now you talking about years?
I picked him to go to the Western Conference Finals. Yeah, I did pick him to go to the Western Conference Finals.
Okay,
but also, hold on, J-Mac. I also said, obviously, health factored in because Mike Conley missed 5 of the games of the series.
Oh, George,
don't do that. No, hold on. Mike Conley. Hold on. First of all, I gotta say this.
Obviously, health matters.
Okay, hold on. Missed the last 7 games.
Who's the bigger misser though?
Hold on. First of all, they would win a game. There would be a Clippers without. There would be the Clippers without Michael Collins. Don't use that.
Right. And again, True. You know full well they were beating the Clippers without Mike Conley, but everybody kept saying the Clippers are still in these games, and I kept saying their bench is hurting because
they were favored to win.
Hold on, B. True. I said when they got to get Conley back because they need Ingles coming off the bench because they weren't getting much from their bench outside of Jordan Clarkson.
I got to stop you, Sean. I got to stop you. You almost called him bees.
I know you're gonna say that.
I saw that.
I got me started. Hold on. Listen, man. Hey, that great value D Wade up there in Utah. Listen, man, we gotta get him some criticism too. Great value Wade. He a great value D Wade, man. I said it.
Don't take my shit. Don't take my shit, man.
I don't know you ever said that. I don't know you ever said that. Listen, you gotta get paid. Listen, you gotta go videotape. I don't think I already said that.
I got a question for Sal and Son. What was y'all letter grade for Paul George after that series, after that Utah series? What was your later grade?
I gave him an A+.
I'm talking about for up to the playoff, up until that point. Everybody give that.
The entire playoffs.
Yeah, up until that point.
A B grade.
I gave him a B.
A B grade. Yeah.
B. What about you, B, Shay, everybody else?
Hey, again, the achievement to me, I got to give him an A+.
Hey, because A, B.
So right now.
No, I'm just saying. Up
to the Utah series. Hold on, man.
What was you grading?
He said after the Utah series.
Yeah, after the
I may say A. I gave him an A-. A-.
You got an A. B. Big time. Where you at? Oh, come on,
hold on, man. Why are we giving participation trophies for this, bro?
Not.
Hold
But you can't for a dude. But you can't for a dude that blew a 3-1 lead and was up 2-0 against a Clipper team. We're not doing that.
Hold on, Sal.
We're not doing that.
Cisco, I want to hear you.
Cisco, yeah, what was your letter grade?
For Paul George's whole entire playoff season?
Up until this series.
Yeah. What would you
right. So you're talking about a guy who's played double the minutes or more than half the minutes of everybody on his team. He's played the most minutes. I would have to give him at least an A. And that's coming from or A minus. I don't think it really fucking matters to A. It's because of the fact of what he has done this series after what he had to go through last season or endured through all this season right here, and he finally came through. The number one guy goes down, he still has your back because he went off against your boy Don Mitchell, and he's keeping them afloat for as much as they can. Now we can't dismiss what the other teammates are doing, the Reggie Jacksons, and all that good stuff. But Paul George,
man had a career game.
He outplayed Donovan Mitchell. Big Sal, talk about it. He outplayed Donovan Mitchell.
The man outplayed Donovan Mitchell. So true. Let me get it straight. You yelling the fact that.
Hold on, Big Sal. Let's say go.
Yeah, so you let it grade.
To answer Brother Omar's question, a C plus.
Okay, a C plus.
You a hater.
Let's roll with it though.
Shay's always been critical of them. She's been consistent.
J-Mac, what was your letter grade, and Anti, what was yours? Because I'm trying to.
Was an A plus, man.
J-Mac, what was yours?
I give him an A, especially just to get to the Western Conference Finals, down his star player with all the criticism looming over his head every game that we've been giving him for the last few years, especially after the meltdown last year and this year. We have not picked Paul George to win anything.
That's a lot.
Anything.
That's a lot.
But at the same time, he is there when a great percentage of people did not pick him to be in the position he's at right now. So
they were favored in every series. They were favored in every series so far. Besides,
no, they was not. No, it was not. No, they was not.
They were favored against Utah.
You be cat. Come on, we gotta go cap. No, they was
not. Okay. Everybody on this panel, the average grade on this panel, the lowest grade he got was a C plus from Shay, and he went from that's basically an A. So he went from an A. And for whatever this series was, whether you don't like what he's doing or not doing, now he's all of a sudden a D to an F player to you now. Like, why did it drop?
Why we pretending like Kawhi was out the whole series?
He's missed the last 7 games.
2 games.
He missed the last 7 games.
Hold on. I'm referring to Brother Amari's question. And this whole big idea, which is sad as hell, because are y'all forgetting the expectations for this team in the beginning of the season that they said themselves? They said we want a championship this season. That was their expectation.
Yeah, they also said they won in LA, but they fucking duck and dodge their ass.
Y'all giving them.
Kawhi went down. Was that reasonable though? Once Kawhi went down, was that reasonable?
Injuries are part of the game.
I know, but you gotta still factor in.
Oh my God!
So who did you have winning the championship this year, Big Sal? Going into the season, who did you have?
Going into the season?
Yes.
The Lakers.
I'm not gonna lie, I did have the Sixers.
Okay, yeah.
But then when the playoffs started, Then when the playoffs started, I picked the Bucks.
Okay, you picked the Bucks when the playoffs stared. Why did you move away from the Sixers?
Because I didn't like. I said no. I mentioned this on Lamar Chandler. I didn't like the fact that the 76ers were too one-dimensional on their offense. I didn't like that, and I think that it did exactly what I thought it would do. It put too much pressure on Jordan B. He got hurt again, so. That's why I went away from it. I went to the Bucks. That's why.
That's a cute way of saying Ben Simmons.
Real quick, hold on. I'm sorry.
No, that's not it. That's not it. Hold on. Can I elaborate more? Can I elaborate more then?
I'm going somewhere.
Hold on.
Okay, Big Sal, you had the Bucks playing who? Who did you have them playing?
I had the Bucks facing. I'm not gonna lie, I had the Bucks facing Utah.
Okay. Why didn't Utah make it?
Utah didn't make it. If you want the honest answer, Utah.
Yes, why didn't they make it?
Paul George.
Conley and Mitchell got hurt. That's why.
And Terrence Mann.
Oh no.
Wait a minute. Okay, go ahead, Shay. Go ahead, Shay.
No, hold on. Let me change that. My bad. The reason they got hurt because they did not improve offensively, meaning they relied too much on the 3-point line, and once again, they did not expose the Clippers' biggest weakness, which is interior defense.
They were a bunch of frauds. That's why they was a bunch of frauds.
No, they literally was the same team plus 3-point shooter. That's what the problem was.
Well, the issue was, I went back and I parsed it. And I want to bring July in from hanging with July in a second.
What up,
but I went back and I looked at Utah's offense and their 3-point percentage in terms of average 3-point shooting in the regular season and the playoffs. They shot far more threes in the playoffs than they did in the regular season. And I'm not sure why they went that way. Because, again, even in the regular season, they were shooting the three, but they were getting inside. And, again, I think they missed Conley in particular in that Clippers series because, again, when they're not scoring the three, him and Mitchell's ability to get in the paint and hit the floaters and a lot of those shots is a big part of their offense, and they missed that. So I think that's why they ultimately
But so you don't think
go ahead, let's Shay get in real quick. Then Anti go.
Yeah. The thing about Utah, if Sean doesn't mind me asking, how many what's the name's average about Bogdanovich? I think that's his name. Yeah. Because I remember last year they was like, he was out and Donovan because to me in that series, I don't think outside of Donovan Mitchell and even Jordan Clarkson coming off the bench, I don't think that was enough offensively for them because Rudy Gobert to me always shows up small in the playoffs, and to try to rely on him as a second offensive option is terrible. Even though I chose Utah over the Clippers, I should have thought about that, but I think that's what ended up happening. So that's why
that's why.
And again, that's for me, Shay. That was the value of Conley missing, right? Because Conley's 17 a night for them, 17 and 8 assists a night. But again, when their 3-point shot isn't falling, because again, when you watch them in the regular season, a lot of times their 3-point shooting came off the ball touching the paint, whether it was driving kick or whether it was the ball actually out on a swing out pass, the ball getting in the paint. They weren't doing that against the Clippers. They weren't touching the paint against the Clippers outside of Donovan Mitchell. And that, I think, absolutely played into the Clippers' hand, particularly, again, hold on, Anti. Once Ty Lue made the adjustment and went small, you have to touch the paint when a team goes small, and they didn't do that. And that killed them.
Go ahead. Mike Conley not the best player on that Utah team, right? Am I right in saying that?
That's facts.
Yeah, that's facts.
Kawhi is. I don't care. He's not the best player.
Yeah.
Y'all had y'all best player. You had Donovan Mitchell,
but sometimes
you had.
But sometimes it's not about always having your best player. Mike Conley's not their best player, but I think he was their most important player because again, what did he allow Mitchell to do in the regular season? No.
Y'all told me the most important player on that team was Rudy Gobert.
Even if he is your most important player, that most important player didn't play game one. Donovan Mitchell took the realm and they won the game.
Right.
So
again,
all I'm saying is, if I cannot use the fact that the Clippers got all the way to the Western Conference Finals without their best player, without another starter, without their center, and they're still in this thing, and the number one team lost their point guard, and they're out. If I can't use that, I don't want to hear about him being injured. Rudy Gobert and Donovan Mitchell.
Hold on. First of all, J. Mac, nobody talked about Utah until you said, why are we criticizing Donovan Mitchell? We were talking about the teams currently still in because you've been on this whole. We're not talking about teams that's in the cemetery,
right? But then I had to because you're sitting here trying to discredit what Paul George is doing because he's not shooting a great percentage. But Paul George is doing well more than what he's been doing.
I asked the question if the Clippers lose this series, and again, we presume they're going to go ahead and lose this series. When we look back on, say, what did Paul George do in this series? What was his impact in this series? What is his impact in this series?
Hey, so let me try to answer that real quick, right?
July,
I'm gonna put you and I'll mute real quick because was he talking?
Yeah, he talking
like he was
was he talking in the background? Or was he talking to us? I'm sorry.
Let's hear what he got to say.
I think he's talking in the background.
I think it was too.
Okay.
Hey, so to kind of answer, my bad. I guess it's all good. It's all good, bro. So just to answer, the Big Sal's question: is Paul George meeting or exceeding his playoff averages? Currently, he's exceeding his regular season averages. He's exceeding that by quite a few. So he's averaging 26 points a game on 42% field goal shooting, 30% from threes. Rebounds 9.5, assists 5.5. That's his best since his first year or his last year in OKC. And then two, I think the Clippers. I don't know if this was genius on Ty Lue's part when they decided that they wanted to avoid avoid the Lakers. I think, and I didn't know how to articulate it correctly. My biggest concern with Utah, and of course, I give credit to Mike Conley's injury. However, the problem they had was their wings exposed the wings of the fucking of Utah. I didn't like that particular matchup, and that was the Clippers' strength. So I think Paul George is having an excellent series. He's played more minutes than anybody else on the team. And then if they mess around and turn us around, and then what? What do we do then? Are we still saying empty calories or empty stats? I mean, he's doing everything he possibly can to win this game. Series.
I can't say that. You can't say that, man.
I literally just told you.
I don't understand. He just proved the point that you said that that Paul George was playing worse than he did in the playoffs, and
like
he just corrected that, right?
No, like I said, I assess players are what they're known for. Y'all pretending like he had a great series, like in context of Brother Omar's question, y'all pretending like he had a great series, even in Dallas up until that point. He was not. He had a 4-game since he been playing well since what? Like the first 3 games of the Dallas season playing like shit. No, the point is this. It's like the context of his question to give him overall grade. We're not going to pretend like Paul George has been great this entire playoffs because he's been playing the most minutes, like you said before. That's more of a rotation problem than opposed to a player's problem. A player's always going to play as much minutes as possible in the playoffs. Once again, like before, if your star player goes down, it's not uncommon for the second player to play more minutes. So
outside of Phoenix or whatever team, give me 3 players that have played great the entire series.
Outside of Phoenix,
KD did.
Yeah, KD, did he play great?
KD, Giannis.
No,
KD
did not.
2 bad games, I think.
Yes,
no, KD only had 1 bad game. Game 1, I think.
Game 1 against Milwaukee.
Game 3.
No. Game 1 against the Celtics. Game 1 against Celtics. He had a bad game.
Game 4. Game 4 against Milwaukee. He was terrible.
Was it game? It was game 4.
Yeah.
He still had a great series. That was the question.
Yeah, he had a great series, but game 4 he was terrible.
You did. Hey, great series.
He had a chance to win. Brother. He had a chance to win game 3 in Milwaukee and didn't come.
He did. He did. I don't think you can win this.
But
he just asked me a question.
What you supposed to do with Kevin Durant though? You can either let him score because it's a team game at the end of the day.
Yeah, but you're not applying that to Paul George. You're singling him out.
Yes. I'm like I said, I'm being consistent. The way I assess players,
Now, I mean,
you singled him out.
Who, Paul George?
Yeah.
Say that man a C+, bro.
I believe that he's good, and I'm a fan, by the way. I believe he's good. He's just not
a fan of who?
See, I don't put that much expectation on him, right? Because he's a number 2.
Yeah,
I'm alluding to this in which people keep glancing over. He put these expectations on him. No one else.
That doesn't matter. But he's proven to you. He's proven to you right now. He had a horrible bubble. He was the choke because don't forget the last year the Clippers organization, they were like, we want the fucking Lakers, we want this, we want that. They were all fucking yapping. They all were fucking yapping, right? From last year till now, their main dude goes down. Their main dude goes down, and this guy, hey, for what it's worth, he's come through.
I want to ask you,
bro.
Quick.
As a number 2.
What is the difference from what Paul George is doing now to what CJ McCollum did earlier in the season before Dame got back healthy?
What do you mean? CJ McCollum ain't win no playoff series.
None.
Yeah, I understand, but I think.
I know, yeah.
Go ahead.
What you saying ain't making no sense, Shay.
I'm saying
that's the big difference right there.
If Kawhi was in a similar situation that Damian Lillard was in, would the Clippers even be in the playoffs?
Huh?
What do you mean?
If Damian Lillard was injured, I don't know how many games he was injured for, but I remember
Kawhi missed time.
But not like Damian Lillard did.
I don't know. I don't know. Kawhi missed.
My question is, I don't think Paul George can do what
Dame missed a lot of time this year.
You trying to say CJ McCollum is better?
Hey, Sean, I can take this one.
Go ahead. Yeah, July's a Blazer fan, so let July get in.
Yes.
Please.
I responding to your name. I'm sorry, I don't know your name, but it was more than just CJ McCollum that stepped up for the Blazers. It was Gary Trent at the time before we traded Gary Trent. It was Melo. It was a bunch of players that stepped up at the time. I remember a certain game where we played Philly without Dame and we ended up winning that game. It was Gary Trent and Carmelo Anthony that really made the difference. So it was more than just CJ McCollum like what Paul George doing.
CJ McCollum is better than Paul George?
No, I'm not saying that.
Kawhi missed 20 games.
Yeah, I'm about to say, I thought Kawhi was out for a minute.
In the regular season?
For a minute. Yeah, he was out for a minute too.
So when he missed those 20 games, is it safe to say that Paul George and company stepped up, right?
That's fair.
Yes, in the regular season he stepped up. Yes.
What do you mean? So he didn't step up in the regular season? I mean, playoffs? He hasn't stepped up.
He stepped up both in regular season and playoff.
Exactly.
But I guess what I'm saying, and I think I understand what Shay was kind of alluding to. Yeah, Paul George obviously is in a different capacity now with Kawhi out, but Reggie Jackson and Terrence Mann have stepped their games up, which they both of them did against Utah. Which calm
down. Terrence Mann just had one good game. Calm down.
Hold on, both of them stepped their games up. It wasn't with Terrence. Hold on, It's not with Terrence Mann in the Utah series until the last game. His impact didn't necessarily show in the stat sheet, but what he was doing was a big part of why they were able to win those 4 games in a row.
It's called
effective
defensive percentage.
Dame Lillard missed 5 games this season.
I'm about to say, I thought CJ is the one that missed a considerable amount of games.
Yeah, CJ got hurt.
He's the one that missed most of the games.
All I know is I never buried somebody who wasn't dead yet. That's all I'm saying.
Y'all gotta stop hating.
The reason why these guys, the reason why these other guys are in the cemetery, because
y'all giving participation awards.
I'm not
gonna say you hate this style, but you're not being consistent. You're not being consistent this time.
Hold on. Are y'all cheering? Are y'all cheering for the Suns that made it to the West Conference Finals after so many years? Do y'all cheer for the Hawks that made it to the West?
Yeah, we are.
I had the Suns in the beginning, bro.
Like, that don't. What is that? That's literally participation. Since when? Okay, congratulations. You got to the conference finals. Woo hoo. Your franchise is shitty. Wow. What does that mean?
But imagine if he wouldn't have ever got him there.
That franchise is shitty.
But imagine if he never would have got him there, though. What would the talk be now?
I don't understand.
Hey, I think when it comes to Paul George,
I'm going based off his expectations for his team this season, which is championship. So I'm not celebrating for just getting to the conference finals. That's what I'm saying.
You moved the goal.
I'm not. That's their. No, these players have expectations. And I'm holding them to their expectations.
I'm gonna say every top team in the NBA has the expectation of making it to the championship, bro.
The
last 5 teams, the last 6 teams, bro,
not all the top teams' best players brag and bodacious about saying how much they're gonna win this year.
Yes, they do.
Only
yes, they
two
do.
teams did that.
Okay, when did he do that? When did he do that?
Not one.
When
not
did he do
two,
that?
Not three.
So he wasn't mocking
four,
Damian. So he wasn't mocking Damian Lillard. He didn't have multiple press conferences saying. There was multiple press conferences saying our expectation is championship or bust this season. They said that.
What is he supposed to say?
What are you talking about?
If you ask that question, what is he supposed to say?
Listen, this is where you capping.
Bro, how am I capping? He called himself playoff P. I didn't.
What's wrong with that?
I'm saying why you capping because
no one was talking to him, J-Mac. That's the thing. No one asked him that question at all. Literally, they was interviewing a different player.
Big Sal, don't stop. You don't. I understand he gave himself. You don't know every question they asked that man. Don't sit on here and say that.
And also,
I watched the tape. Look at what the tape happened.
Just give him his props for this year, man.
Before J-Mac gave you those stats, you was judging him on a different spectrum. You was talking about he don't meet his playoff matches averages and all that.
Exactly.
J-Mac corrected you. Now it's about now you changing and say
I'm not changing
expectations.
I'm not changing it. Once again.
You wouldn't say niggas up right now, B.
I said this before. The way I assess players is, hold on. What is Paul George? He is a two-way player, right? We just said multiple times. This series, he did not guard Devin Booker like that. He was not primary defender Devin Booker, nor he's shooting well. Hence, the things we expect a two-way player to do, he not do.
Why would
he had one big game. He had one bad game.
Why would you expect your number one wing to guard the number one player on the other team?
No, I expect my number one.
No. When you don't have another confident scorer, you don't know what Terrence Mann's going to give you from fucking game to game. You don't even know what Reggie Jackson is going to give you from game to game. You would not put Paul George on Devin Booker. You would not put your number one player on Devin Booker and risk him getting in foul trouble.
Bees, that's not what I'm saying.
Bees,
that's not what I'm saying.
Bro.
Bees, that's not what I'm saying.
That's exactly
you capping, bro.
He ain't guarding Devin Booker. He ain't doing this. He ain't doing that. That's what you said.
He ain't meeting his averages. That's what you said.
That's what you said, Big Sal.
Yeah, you. I don't know what you got against Paul George, Big Sal, dog.
What you mean? I ain't got against nothing against him. But y'all pretend like this man. Y'all. Okay.
We're not pretending anything. We're just calling
y'all
it like
had an A+ for getting to the conference finals, man. Y'all like this is not even his first time getting to the conference finals.
I have clowned this man. And
but it's the first time he got.
And now I got a chance. He did something that I can praise him for.
Facts.
I ain't gonna go back to the old shit and keep piling on.
Exactly.
You can blame him for missing free throws, but the dude is doing his best. If he's not good enough, he's just not good enough.
Exactly.
But he's giving the effort, bro.
The effort.
You gotta applaud the man for giving the effort.
I think that's what I'm talking about.
I give him that.
Because in the same breath, you either gotta call the Suns frauds or you gotta give him his due. It can't be. You can't have it both ways. Either the Suns are frauds or he's fucking carrying this team.
Look,
I never called him a quitter. I never said. I just pushed back on his great thing. That shit got thrown out way too much.
Who said he's great?
Y'all just gave him an A+.
Nobody gave him A+.
It doesn't matter because as far as his performance now,
his performance
compared to his performance last year, which was I would guarantee probably be a D or a F, you have to say, hey man, this is a fucking great improvement. Here's your fucking star award.
Yeah, exactly. This motherfucker started a trend hitting the side of the backboard. Everybody's doing
you remember last week I said that I was like, what's going on? Everybody hit the side of the damn backboard. What the hell going on?
He made it popular.
But here's the deal, bitch. I killed Giannis. Everybody remember I killed him. I said that he couldn't even play on my team when he didn't show up against Brooklyn that one game.
Hey, that's a bad call.
You know what I'm saying? I killed Giannis. But I can't say that since I said that, Giannis has been balling out of damn control. He's been playing control basketball. I can't just because I'm saying that something is wrong doesn't mean that that's who that person is. If a guy's playing a hell of a game, all you do is you tip your cap and say, damn, he went out guns blazing. He left it all on the floor.
Yeah, I never called Paul George a quitter. I never say he was playing bad. I just pushed back on this term great that y'all just giving him for. That's it.
I gave him an A, man, for his performance, but I never said he was great.
And not to mention, whether he's making the shots or not, he's taking them.
He's taking the shots, bro.
He's taking the shots.
He's supposed to. I don't give people credit what you're supposed to do.
Right, here's the deal. We've watched Chris Middleton. We've watched Chris Middleton go the fuck off in like 3 games this postseason. We've also seen 3 games where he couldn't hit the side of the fucking backboard.
Yeah.
That nigga was blazing a nigga's ass last night, boy.
He was the reason why they won. Yeah, he's the reason why they won.
Threw up in the fourth quarter, it dropped. Nigga.
What did they? Was that blue that they had on?
Yeah, that was blue.
Yeah.
Where'd they get that from? Is that an old jersey?
That's old colors from
I figured.
Hey,
I think it's the 70s. What's up, bro?
Hey, J-Bay, that nigga hit the first 3 shots. I started, and he's up.
No, I was listening to FYF. I was listening to FYF. But I had the game on mute, and every shot he hit in the fourth quarter, those threes, I was like, I wish somebody would have heard me. I said, damn, he hit. And next thing you know, Trae Young hit that one. Then he came down and hit another one. I said, "Oh, wait a minute, let me sit up." Yeah. So now this is something else. Every shot he took after that was damn near buckets.
Yeah.
And I'm talking about that bitch was straight basket. That bitch wasn't touching no rim at all. Straight net.
I'll give him this. His shooting form is one of the silkiest smooth shots in the league.
Hey, bro, this was up with the Clippers right now. You can't keep no motherfucking lead.
Nah, they're not going to be.
Hey,
you thought it was going to be a blowout, Anton?
Oh, he's playing good. He's playing good.
You know it was going to be a run.
No, I said, is he still in the game? Because my team, Hulu is trash. They live TV.
I ain't even hear nothing you said, Shay. Anton was yelling.
I said, is DeMarcus Cousins still in the deck?
No, he's out the game.
And they didn't lost a 12-point lead.
All bets
that
off.
damn fast. Cousins was balling for
much on the 3-point shot though. The Clippers.
Shit, again? All these niggas don't know how to keep.
Hey, Anton, but you can't keep him on the court when Booker and Ayton and those guys come back. They're gonna pick and roll his ass.
Yeah. He's a done deal.
He can play against Sarge.
But as far as
he was fucking Sarge, Chuck.
No, nothing wrong with Rondo. He's not playing.
They played him out of rotation. They going with Terrence Mann and Pat Beal.
The leading scores for both teams right now. You got Marcus Morris with 13. You have Reggie Jackson. Reggie Jackson has 12. You have Boogie Cousins with 10.
Hey,
what Paul George got right now?
That's
5. He has 5.
He got 5 points.
Yes.
Yeah, that's been their biggest disappointment is Marcus Morris got hurt and been a no-show this whole series.
Yeah,
I said it, bro. I said Paul George was gonna be way off tonight.
No, he's not. I
have a question for the panel.
He's only taking 4 shots.
That's a problem.
I got a question for the panel real quick.
Okay, that's good still.
Go ahead, Cisco.
Hey, so give me you guys' opinion, just to kind of lighten the mood and everything.
We got to troll again.
No, I'm not about to troll. I'll do that next time, Shay.
Hey, Cisco, real quick, just salute Tiffany there for hitting the Cash App. She said Paul George gets her respect.
Gets her respect. That's what I'm talking about.
Who said that?
You agree with me.
Tiffany.
Your girlfriend.
There you go.
Wait a minute. Hold on. What?
She might be your girlfriend.
What am I missing, Anton? What happened?
Hey, B love him from Tiffany.
I thought it was one cool P. I thought it was one.
Thank you, Tiffany. I appreciate it.
Both of them on lock. B's got both of them on lock. B's got both of them on lock.
Man.
Don't you got a woman at home too, B?
Oh man,
and beside me right now.
I got a newborn. B's ain't bullshit.
Hey,
I'm not worthy. I'm not worthy.
As far as these shoes, who had the hardest first shoe when they came out? I know Dwayne's gonna win.
Barkley.
I'm not gonna these.
I'm sorry. I never wore none of them shoes, dog, coming up.
I can't even see who's at the top right corner.
That's Gary Payton.
Gary Payton.
I had none of them shoes coming up, bro.
What's why Deep Brown on that?
I never had none of them shoes either. I admired them from afar.
Yeah, I'm like, I never had none of them shoes.
I ain't gonna front.
I had them Jordan ones.
Nah, I ain't saying it like Sean. I had money to get them, like my mama, but we just was in Reeboks, either Nikes.
No,
Hey,
we didn't have money to get them. Yeah, we didn't have money to get them.
I had money to get them, but just didn't wear that shit.
No, but see, here's the deal, Anti. I didn't get them until after I was grown. These guys had retired before I got in here.
Yeah, bro.
Like ever since I used to play in
I don't own a pair of Jordans at all, bro.
And Patrick.
Yeah.
I don't own a pair of Jordans at all.
Me neither.
Yeah, I've never owned a pair of them.
Yeah,
I've only owned one pair.
Jordan?
Two pair. Yeah.
I never owned a pair of Jordans.
I ain't gonna front. Them Barclays was tough though.
Hell, I like the Jumpmans better than the Jordans.
Hey, you tell,
I don't know about that, bro.
you tell Anti, mind your business.
You go.
Oh, I'm sorry, Tim. You heard me? I'm sorry, love.
Ain't that right, Shay?
Do y'all thing.
Hey, I ain't been in it. I ain't been here.
Yeah, do y'all thing,
Shay, get up in there, Shay.
Nah, hey.
Hey, real quick, can we talk about
the Yankees losing last night? Sure.
Hey,
I love it.
Shay been on it today.
Shay, don't make me come to Kansas City on you. Okay?
Hey, Shay.
Don't make me come to Kansas City on you.
Hey, keep your foot on that nigga nose.
Hey, and another thing too, in all seriousness, how did a Yankees fan end up marrying a Red Sox fan? I was like, what the fuck is that?
I mean, stuff happens.
It happens all the time.
I
mean, this ass bees. You know, Alabama, they marry their brothers and sisters all the time.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, damn.
Come on, sister.
It don't even deserve a response, bro.
Shit. That's crazy.
And you in the South too? You should be offended.
Nah, nigga. Hey, I ain't never fucked
Alabama.
What you got, Sean? What you got for us?
Yeah, no. Can we talk about this Scottie Pippen on Phil Jackson?
Yes, sir. We sure can.
Yep, and Phil deserves every bit.
I didn't. Hold on.
I agree with it.
I haven't heard the interview. What did the interview say?
Oh man, go ahead. Give us a rundown.
I don't care if Phil deserved it.
Yeah, so basically he felt that Phil calling the last play for Tony Kukoc in the playoff game had racist undertones.
What was the racist undertone for a last play in a basketball game, fam? Like he gotta break that down.
The situation?
Hold on, so he kind of broke it down a little bit more. He was saying saying he never could really. The thing is, Tony Kukoc was a rookie for that season, right? So Scotty felt established as a Bulls, especially the fact that he felt, especially that year, it was the best time to show how much of a great player he was. He was in run for MVP, so he felt that by Phil making a rookie on his team make the last shot of the game, and Scotty's right in terms of this. Like that's one of the few times the Bulls had the opportunity that whole regular season to take a last second shot. So Scotty felt like the fact that he went to a rookie, and he felt that now it was beyond disrespect, but like he never seen it for every other team. That's why he felt it was a little more racist. But also he said there's other things that happened in locker room too that Phil might be a little racist too. And
that book gonna be fire.
It's gonna be fire.
Super fire.
That book gonna be fire. When that book
and the thing is,
I might have to read it.
Typical stuff. People are pushing back against it because it's Scotty, and people didn't push back against Phil or Mike when they told their truth. So Scotty has all right to tell his truth from his perspective.
Oh yeah, that book.
So here's the other context that he didn't apply to it. Right in that game, I remember that game because it was in the semifinals of the playoffs against the Knicks. Scotty had two different opportunities late in the game to seal the game and blew it. One with a bad shot and one with a bad turnover.
Okay. So can I ask you a question?
Hold on, B. Hold on, B. Also, that year, Tony Kukoc had been hitting a lot of game-winning shots. Even though he was a rookie, he had been hitting a lot of game-winning shots for the Bulls.
That's disrespect at the motherfucking game. Wow.
Huh?
Nothing. Put me on.
He's talking about he watching the game.
Oh, you said okay. Yeah. So again, I don't know if that specific instance is necessarily the one where you say, yeah, it had racial undertones or the racist undertones. There may have been other things, and I've heard Phil say other things in interviews that make me wonder if he's racially insensitive at best.
Yeah.
But there are guys who obviously been around him that may say, yeah, he said something. He said some stuff again where I was like, okay, yeah, like. Yeah, that definitely has. When you say hip hop clothing and prison card, you're talking about black men. So
Yeah.
and
posse.
that's the issue.
Or
Or
posse.
posse,
Yeah.
exactly. So
What
he
is
said
racially
stuff that's like
insensitive? Like, what is that?
he seems like he's racially insensitive at best. But
What does that
again,
mean, though? Really, though, Sean? What does that really
What's
mean?
up, Sean?
That means okay. I think
Oh Lord.
Brother Mar. I think what he's saying is you can say you can say certain things without uh without making you can make another race feel uncomfortable by the things that you say. It's like you're not taking in consideration that these things could have racial implications of them.
right.
You know what I'm saying? You can say
That's what I'm saying. So
I give you an example.
if you say them, then it seems like to me that just our way of really being trying to look the other way to the fact that he has some racist tendencies, like racially insensitive.
That's what he's saying.
So here's the thing, Brother Maury.
It give you a cover for being racist at all. He's just saying you saying his ignorance. I'm saying it's beyond ignorance.
I give you an example, Brother Omari, right? So at my one of my corporate jobs, the director I work for is a former deputy director at the FBI. And we were in a lunch, meeting or whatever, and he was talking about, and it's me and only one other black guy who works there, and he was talking about, and I should point out this is a white dude, an Italian dude. He's talking about how uncomfortable he feels when he gets pulled over by the police and how immediately nervous he gets. And this is, of course, going on at the time when, we're having all of these issues between unarmed black men and the police. And I'm sitting there and I'm listening to him talk, and I'm like, wait a minute, you, the former deputy director of the FBI, feel uncomfortable when you get pulled over by the police, when all you have to do is pull out your retired FBI badge and you're good? So again, there are people who might have said, well, again, that had racist undertones. But for me, I said, that's just racially insensitive. I would never say he was a racist. I would say he was racially insensitive because he's not considering the experience that maybe someone who looks like me or the other brother in the room have when we get pulled over by the police. So that's what I mean about, I think there might be some nuance to it.
Yeah,
no,
but here's the thing.
I'm saying there may be some nuance. I'm saying, Brother Mark, there may be some nuance.
Yeah, because you got to understand. The one thing I do agree with Pippen, the only thing that I could really say that it was 100% true, 100% facts that he said he was in the locker room.
Right.
That's it. That's all I can say that he 100% that I can 100% say that's 100% facts. He was in that locker room. None of us was.
Right.
So do you believe this is how he genuinely feel, or you think the book has something to do with it?
No, I saw his interview today.
He genuinely feel this way. Like
Dan
Patrick tried to. I'm sorry, Sean.
No, go ahead.
No, Dan Patrick. If you saw the way Dan Patrick interviewed Pippen too, Dan Patrick did some. I didn't like the way he said certain questions, but like he made it seem like, oh, you're going to get a lot of trouble, Scotty, if you poke the bear, like. And Scotty's like, nigga, bro, I'm gonna tell my truth because Jordan told his truth, so I'm gonna tell my truth. But another thing too, I think another fact that a lot of people overlooking, like the promotion of Last Dance was a Jordan doc surrounded by the last 1998 season of the Bulls, right?
Right.
So what Scotty did, he was more so mad, not so much of the main fact that he had the problem with the Last Dance was the fact that Michael included the 1994 season, the season at which he never played. You know what I'm saying? Right. So Scotty was like, why would you put that moment in my career and you didn't put
your documentary?
And your documentary. That makes no sense. Where it was supposed to be predicated, and he said this plenty of times, it was told to them as players at that time that it was supposed to be about the 1998 season for the Bulls. But Scotty liked the fact that Jordan manipulated and promoted The Last Dance to make him look more lower than to raise him up. And he said that verbatim in the Dan Patrick interview. He
Other
said,
side of the backboard shit.
He said, Mike was just blatantly selfish, and he's gonna add truth to that.
Yeah, and Big Sal, and to that point, Big Sal, I think again, what people have to remember about the whole Last Dance documentary was Michael had an agreement with NBA Entertainment that footage that was recorded during that season would not come out without his approval.
Mm-hmm.
So every single thing in the Last Dance is in there. Michael Jordan had to have approval. He had his touch on. If you look at if you go back and you watch the end credits, one of the executive producers is Este Portnoy. Este Portnoy is Michael Jordan's executive assistant. So everything in the Last Dance is Michael Jordan saying, "I'm okay with this being in the Last Dance."
Yeah.
So
and to tie that together, Scotty touched upon that too. He said, in particular, the most famous play when Michael be like, "Listen, Curry, you're gonna be open, so I'm gonna pass it to you." Scotty was like, Michael didn't say that because that was going to happen. He said that because
the cameras
that was for the cameras, for the entertainment.
Yeah, he pretty much said it was scripted.
Because he said if John Stockton didn't double on Mike, we all know what's going to happen.
We know what's happening.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then also you got to think about it. Scotty has some true points. He was like, okay, you're gonna bring me up in a season your ass didn't even play.
Right.
He didn't even play. Jordan didn't even play that season. Where they were criticizing Scotty for saying that he wanted Kukoc. He should have taken that shot instead of Kukoc. Why was it even brung in? I'll tell you why. It was the show that Mike did everything. Everything was about Mike. Why else would you put that in there?
Right.
Yeah, because he wanted to highlight the fact that, well, when Pippen got his opportunity and he failed.
Yeah, exactly. Everything broke down when Mike is gone.
No.
But you know what? The whole thing with Phil Jackson is, I believe he's probably a racist because I've read some polls where they said, especially before 2000, it was like 89% of white people didn't like black people.
Right.
Right.
That number's only moved like 8%, 9%.
Right. Yeah, they said today is not much more different than.
No, it's not. It's not that different. Now, the money will make you tolerate shit that you don't want to tolerate.
Yeah.
Right. Now, I would say this, Bees. To that, I think if Phil were a true, and I'm using this term loosely, a true racist, we would have heard about things when he was playing for the Knicks in the 60s and 70s. So I think some of it is. A lot of it is a lack of connection with certain generations because, again, his teammates, the Walt Fraziers and all those guys speak very highly of him and talk about what a great teammate he was.
Yeah, but here's where I put him, Sean.
Mm-hmm.
You have your racists who are overtly outward with it, and you got your closet motherfucker that will tell you, I got black friends.
Yeah.
But as soon as he hit that house and shut that door, nigga come out his mouth the rest of the day.
The Donald Sterling type.
And so Donald Sterling pulled it off. I mean, to me, there's too many incidents where Phil has said stuff that make you say,
Yeah.
But nobody's really taking him to task because he's a winner.
Y'all seen that interview with that actor on the news station? They was, I guess, talking about the hypocrisy of the black rappers use the word nigga in their rap songs, but white folks can't. So he asked him, he told him on live air, just say it. Just say the
Oh, yeah, I said it. Yeah, say it. You know,
he's like, I say it with you.
Yeah, and for me, Bees, I tend to separate racist from prejudice, from bigoted, from discriminate. Like, I think they're all very nuanced areas. And when I do, corporate trainings around this type of stuff, we get kind of in depth in what some of the differences and nuances of them are. Again, I don't know Phil. I have never met Phil. I've heard him say things that made me be like, what? Like, really? But everybody does that to me. So I'm,
man, these frauds gonna cost me 700 motherfuckers. They frauds.
Oh man, come on, man.
They fucking frauds. bro.
Still another half to go, B.
You know what?
Hey, Marcus Morris keeping him in the goddamn game. Marcus Morris,
Here's
balling
what
for
I
these
don't
niggas.
like, Brother Mari. In the NBA game, you only got so many runs.
Yeah.
They've had 2 runs to get the lead back down, but ain't been able to stay there with them.
Yeah.
So that don't lend itself unless the Clippers just start clanking.
Right now, Phoenix is clanking. Quick update: 59-49 Clippers to Suns. Marcus Morris, 20 points.
Balling.
Reggie Jackson, 14. Paul George, 11. DeMarcus Cousins, 10 off the bench. For Phoenix, Devin Booker is the only person in double figures with 16. Chris Paul has 9.
Hey, Devin Booker just hit a 3 to send it on halftime.
I can't put my trust in Marcus Morris carrying you through the whole
and I'll
game.
tell you something else too, J Matt, and I don't know if you see this. I don't know why if you're Phoenix and you're going to play with Ayton on the floor and Clippers are going to play small, why you don't go zone?
I don't understand it.
Maybe he'll do it in the second half.
Well, I don't think Monty Williams goes on anyway, does he?
I don't think I've never seen them run a lot of zone.
How well are they shooting for the 3 right now, son?
Who's that?
Phoenix?
The
Clippers. I mean, that might be a reason they're not in the zone because they might
J Mac, I'm with you. Why do you niggas hitting the side of the backboard so much nowadays?
It's something going on, man. I think we're in the matrix.
Clippers are 4 for 16, 25%.
I don't think we're in the same world we was in 10 years ago.
They need to be in that zone.
Side of the backboard. What's wrong with these niggas,
They
man?
need to be in that zone. Then.
We're not in the same
world.
world.
Suns have made 8 threes.
Yeah.
Yeah, they need to be in that zone.
The Clippers have made 4 threes.
Yeah.
That's it. That's all.
To be honest, the Suns should win this game, but I want the Clippers to win this game.
I think whoever wins the
you just want a longer series.
Hey.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Exactly.
I get it.
Hey, man.
You're gonna have to change your mind on Paul George then.
Hey.
Hell no. I just need him to win one more game for it to be a longer series. That's it.
Hey,
come on, Big Sal. We're gonna
if he gets to the finals, it brings us some of that stuff down because that's the first time he got there. But I'm not giving him praise for something he already did.
Hey, we don't need to go with that no more. Bro.
Okay.
Fact.
You being unrealistic.
Yeah.
Okay.
You gotta make the motherfucker achieve something that 87% of the players in this league didn't achieve, but for you to give them credit.
Also, Big Sal, last thing I'm gonna say about it is I think that's a slight you're wrong just a little bit because he did it in the Eastern Conference. He's never done it in the Western Conference.
He still made a conference finals to get out of here. I don't care.
Hey, all I know is if these frauds lose, J Mac.
Man.
Go ahead,
We'll get tight on them. Get tight. Go ahead, Shay.
You know what's crazy?
You?
No, that too.
Y'all got beef, son? You and Shay got beef? Saying something?
No, what's up, Jay? What's up, Jay?
I just know, and I agree with the New York fans on this. Why did Phil Jackson draft Porzingis now that I'm thinking back on it? Because I just went back and looked at this draft, and I'm like, yeah, you was wild for that. You shouldn't have.
He wasn't because he was balling.
So remember,
he was balling.
He actually wanted D'Angelo Russell.
Yeah.
He was really high on D'Angelo Russell, but the Lakers, of course, took D'Angelo Russell.
Being the trouble that
what pick they had that year?
Yeah,
4th.
Fourth.
Yeah. And remember, Okafor went 3rd to Philly. So yeah, he wanted D'Angelo Russell. Yeah, he was really high.
So what was the take on Miles Turner at the time?
Oh, speaking of Philly,
he was raw.
Can we fire Elton Brand?
No.
Daryl Morey got his job. Get
that nigga up out of there.
Get that check.
I think he did a decent job.
No,
he
bullshit. Get this motherfucker up out of there.
What's wrong, B?
No, you need to get Ben Simmons the fuck out of there. That's what you need to do.
Get him up out of there.
Elton Brand, cool. Get Ben Simmons the fuck out of there.
They gonna give Simmons 1 more year.
But was it really his fault for drafting? Was it really his fault for drafting? What's my man name with the that went to Orlando with the messed up arm?
Markelle Fultz. No, he didn't draft him out first.
He didn't draft him.
No, that was
he came after.
No, he just
no, that was after.
No, he been there 5 years, bro.
No, he wasn't the general manager. He wasn't the GM. Remember, he wasn't the GM. Remember their GM got in trouble for having a burner account.
Yeah, but he was president of basketball operations.
He wasn't.
Which is over the GM.
He wasn't over the GM at the time. No, that they gave him that later on.
I think Anthony Brown been okay though.
Hey,
he ain't been good, but he ain't been bad.
Get that motherfucker up out of there.
Get Ben Simmons the fuck out of there.
The only questionable move he's made, in all honesty, Bees, is signing Al Horford. But he did it because Brett Brown wanted Al Horford. And Al Horford wanted to go to Philly. But that's really the only bad move he's made.
Hey.
It's a lot worse than Elton Brand.
It is, but
name
hey, baby girl, you with me, Shay? You on my side on this one?
Yep. He got ownership in that team, don't he?
I'm tired of
your wife. Hey, B, your wife gonna pause in your ass, nigga.
What?
Your wife gonna pause in your ass, nigga.
Yeah, because right now you on some LL Cool J type shit. 20, at 90% of your fans wear high heels, man. We gotta do something about
that. That's some shit. That's some shit.
I'll just mess with you.
No. That's some shit Anti started.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
You acting real Drakish right now, though, man.
What you mean, brother Mark?
Fuck that nigga that you love.
I would like to say that the Suns are playing very sloppy.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
That'd be a.
And the fact that it's a 7-point game is amazing. So.
Yeah.
Exactly, Tiffany.
Yeah, but I mean, Boogie gave him a spark off the bench, and which is smart to use him when your starters go to the bench.
Yeah, when Chris Paul and Aiden go to the bench, that's when they bring him in.
Hey, Tiff, he always hate you, nigga.
And I would like to say this too.
You ain't got nothing I want to hate on, dog.
The outside of DeMarcus Cousins' injuries, one thing I didn't like is the narrative that got painted on him when he was in Sacramento about him being a bad teammate, a guy with a bad attitude, and basically the angry black man, in Sacramento. I hated that.
Well, you know where it comes from?
That's fact.
Well, no, it was
angry.
Well, part of it comes from where he's from. He's from my area down here I'm in the Panhandle, but he's from Mobile, Alabama. And
he has a fucked up attitude.
It's a different attitude down here.
He has a fucked up attitude.
Where he's from, but he has cleaned a lot of that up with his play.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, he has.
No, he hasn't. He's still an asshole.
Nah,
he's still an asshole.
No, he's worked his way. He's battled back from a lot of.
I think he's been through a lot, and he has grown from it. It's not the prevailing thing you think about him anymore.
He's not Jamarcus Russell.
And he's always been a good teammate. All his teammates thought good of him.
I mean,
all his teammates rave about him. Even when he was in Golden State, they raved about him. Like,
who's that?
The quarterback from Mobile.
Jamarcus Russell.
Yeah, Jamarcus Russell. He's not him.
Yeah,
that's bad attitude.
Yeah,
and
terrible,
bad game.
Terrible attitude.
You know what the bad thing about him was?
He's lazy as shit.
Yeah,
you know what? I watched an interview with him, man, and I changed my mind about him.
What did the interview say?
He basically said that, he was immature, but more importantly, he had never been put in a situation where his physical ability couldn't carry him through the day, and he didn't respond very well to it. And
what?
So he was trying to get a second chance in the league, and nobody would even let him come out and try out.
Nobody called him.
Hold up. I disagree with that. Bro, they sent you home with empty film just to see what you watched the shit. And you didn't even watch it because they said all the motherfucking film was empty.
Right.
Anti,
part of immaturity.
So you know what teams do, right? Or they used to do. They maybe not do it anymore. when they were thinking about drafting the guy, they would send the guy their playbook, right?
And put $100 in the playbook. Yeah.
They put money in the back of the playbook just to see if you read it.
Then if you did it, you'll mail it back to them. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Or you'll say, or if when you talk to the guy again, you'll be like, man, hey, I saw that $100 in the playbook. Thanks, or whatever. Yeah. Like, so because teams are testing that. With Jamarcus, to Bees' point, the biggest thing with Jamarcus and what happens with a lot of guys, because he was so physically gifted, he didn't have to do the work between the ears.
Right.
So when he gets to the NFL and he goes to the worst organization in football, which was the Raiders at the time, because they were a dumpster fire, it was a disaster waiting to happen, and they were not equipped to handle a guy who never had to do the work between the ears.
Right.
And
he didn't have a good enough mentor.
Yeah, he didn't have a mentor. You know, again, that I always tell people, one of the things that I thought the best things Cam Newton did when he came in the league was he got with Warren Moon. Warren Moon became his mentor, and helped him understand this is what it takes to be a quarterback, a professional quarterback.
As a black man, mentor when it came to fashion, boy.
No, well, fashion, that's a whole different animal. Cam is
hell yeah.
Well, I mean, because it's obviously not easy to sit down and admit that kind of shit to the world, right?
Right.
I thought the brother should have got at least an opportunity to be a backup or something.
Because you seen what they did to Vince Young too. Whatever the Titans coach was at the time, I already knew that
Jeff Fisher.
Well, Vince's problem was different, right?
And I know the problem was different, but what they did.
Yeah,
what was his problem?
What
was his problem?
So the biggest problem Vince
wanted to go to strip club.
But the biggest problem Vince had is, and again, a lot of guys coming from the University of Texas who grew up in Texas struggled with this. They never got criticized. You know, in Texas, and I know you live in Texas, July. When you play football, it's a football state. When you play high school football, you're a prince. If you go on to play college football in Texas, you're a king. Nobody ever criticizes you. So when you get to the league and none of that stuff matters, how do you handle being criticized? How do you handle not being that dude that everybody's saying you're so great? All the guys from the University of Texas at a certain point were struggling with that. All of them were. And it was because they never ever, Roy Williams, all of these guys, they never ever had to deal with the criticism until you get to the NFL. And Vince was the poster child for that.
Yeah, but Vince Young, his is warranted a little bit, right? I mean, because he was a national champion and he was the best player in the nation at the time. Right. He could do no wrong. So and if you didn't get, well, he's arguable. But once you get to the league, to Sean and B's point, he needed a mentor because he was still effective in the NFL. Remember, just because they talked about his throwing motion and form, but he was a winner in the pros.
Well, it's crazy, J Mac. I went to a Titans Jaguars game when he was still with the Titans, and at this point he had been benched, and I was standing on the sidelines behind the Titans bench, and I was just watching him. He wasn't interacting. He wasn't talking with Kerry Collins was starting at the time. He wasn't talking with Kerry Collins, and I'm watching it. I'm like, he don't want to go back out there and play.
Yeah, he was checked out by then.
He was checked out. This was in 2007. So this is the year after his rookie year. So he's still early in his career, but he had basically checked out. Like he was just like.
Well, he probably was full of himself too. You know, quarterbacks have egos. They probably have the biggest ego. So it's hard to tell a quarterback anything. That's why that position is going to always be that position that gets the most money. It just
you gotta know everything on offense, bro.
Well, nobody you can't just replace a quarterback.
You just can't. Hell no.
No, and imagine if Vince Young comes into the NFL today where teams are basically building their schemes around the talents of their quarterback. Right. They didn't, when he got to Tennessee, they basically said, this is our offense. This is what we run. You're going to learn how to run this. They didn't say Jeff Fisher, because Jeff Fisher, not a great coach. Let's be clear.
Asshole.
He did not come in and say, hey, let's figure out what Vince does well and tailor our offense to what he does well, and we'll win football games that way. It was never like that. Where again, you got the Robert Griffins and the Vicks, well, not Vic so much, but the guys, what's the guy? Lamar Jackson. Those guys have come in and these teams have said, what does he do well? What did he do well in college? Let's tailor what we do to what he does well and then build it out from there.
Yeah, RG3 RG3 is a sad case for me. I had a lot of expectations for his career.
He got hurt.
Nigga need to learn how to slide then.
Nah, he went too hard that game.
Nah, that nigga need to learn how to slide. That nigga can slide.
At some point, a coach got to protect you from you.
Right.
No,
run your dumb ass out of bounds.
How about that? Where he fucked up.
Run your dumb ass out of bounds.
Where he fucked up is he should have never came back in that playoff game.
Exactly. That's my point. Yeah.
That's right. On that raggedy field.
Never went back in that game. Ever.
Some unnecessary ass hits, bro. Run your ass out of bounds, man.
Isn't that who Obama at the time when he was president? Didn't he say, as a slide to Michael Vick that he knew how to run out of bounds, or was that a different quarterback? Because I remember, I think it was RG3, and then they was like, yeah, he know how to run out of bounds.
No, the hell he don't.
No, he didn't know how to run out of bounds.
No, the hell he didn't.
No, RG3 did not know how to get out of bounds. He did not know how to protect himself.
He didn't even know how to slide.
Hey, I'll make one more statement on Phil Jackson.
Oh,
we gonna know if he a racist if he come out and respond.
He ain't gonna respond.
Phil Jackson, 150 years old.
That man ain't worrying about.
He probably ain't hear about it yet.
He done heard.
He's literally in Montana off the reservation.
Yeah, he might be barefooted in a cave somewhere. Ain't no telling.
What's up with the panel, man? How everybody doing?
Hey, what's up, bro?
Yo, salute.
What you got on what we talking about, man?
I don't know. I heard y'all talk about RG3. I mean, is he still in the league right now?
Yeah, he was back up for Lamar Jackson.
ESPN.
He's the backup for Lamar Jackson.
No, he's out. He's done. ESPN.
He's the backup for Lamar Jackson.
No, they cut him. ESPN and Fox are bidding. They wanted to come on and become an analyst for them.
Okay.
Typical.
So
hopefully go to Fox, give them money.
Yeah, get your money from Fox.
They don't really be paying them analyst shit, man.
Yeah, they
not ESPN don't pay. ESPN don't pay like that.
Fox they do.
Unless you Stephen A.
Yeah, tell out to Tony Romo. He get paid
$18 million
I think
a
he'd
year.
be a good analyst in the
How much he get paid? How much a year?
$18 million.
Tony, fuck out of here.
Yeah,
for talking football.
That's why
Tony Romo $18 million a year.
Why you think he retired so fast? He was like,
yeah. Oh yeah.
He was like,
he just got that. He just got that a couple years ago because ESPN was trying to get him for Monday Night Football, and CBS didn't want to lose him, so they paid him $18 million a year.
You could tell that man know how to play. Hey, he know football. That nigga be telling them niggas played before they even run they play, dog.
Do y'all think 10 years from now, Fox Sports going to be what ESPN was 10 years ago?
Defense on man.
No.
Might be better. They might be better.
Fox's desire is not to be content based. They want to be game based.
Okay.
And so that's
you mean by
that's
that?
their push. Huh?
So like
he
he going to fight it.
So basically what it means is like ESPN, they depend very heavily on the first takes and the PTIs and the shows like that. You notice Fox is not dependent on that. They want to be game and then personality. The content is what they're focused on like that.
What he's saying is they want to get all the big games, as many as possible. ESPN, of course, is owned by ABC or vice versa. I can't remember which one.
And owned by Disney.
Yeah, and they're owned by Disney. So they're gonna get those primetime ABC games like that, but Fox wants everything else.
Right. And so like for example, ESPN, right? ESPN gets $8 of every cable bill in this country.
That's crazy.
Fox Sports gets like I think it's like $1.50 of each cable bill. That's the difference.
God damn.
Yes.
That's why they mad at people cutting their cable. They mad at people like people I know.
No, that's why they try to make they get a lot of that money back with like ESPN Plus and whatnot.
Right, ESPN Plus and the streaming. That's where they're getting their money back.
Yeah, subscription based apps are just taking over.
Yeah.
That shit's starting to get on my motherfucking. That shit's starting to get expensive too.
Yeah, but that's how they get you. That's how they get you.
Here to watch shows that you want to watch. Shit's starting to get expensive, bro.
Holla at me. I got the Fire Stick.
Put that in the private chat.
Can't put that out on public. Can't put that out on public.
I buy the apps on my.
Oh, okay. All right.
J-Mac a real shit.
Yeah.
J-Mac a real with dog.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Hey, what's wrong with Diaper Boy today?
What's Diaper Boy?
Cisco.
Oh,
he probably got to work early in the morning.
Yeah, he got stuff going on.
Retired. What are you doing?
No, he ain't out yet.
Not out yet. He's still running the process.
Not yet. They still got him. You know how the military is, B. They won't let you go until the last damn day.
Man,
golly.
Hey, right now I be showing up late and shit. Calling in sick.
They calling in sick. Hell no.
I gave you motherfuckers 20 years. I'm gonna use all that 6 time.
Yeah.
If y'all
Sean, I wanted to because I had said in the private chat earlier when y'all was talking about the fight with Tank, I had a problem with Mayweather coming to the ring giving him instructions, bro. I feel like it's cheating.
No, bro, why is
that ain't cheating?
Because if you're not part of the corner and his trainer, you shouldn't be talking to no fighter, bro.
Hey, bro, that man lost 5 of the first 6 rounds.
I don't give a fuck. Floyd Mayweather is not your trainer, bro.
You sat there watching. Hold on, bro. You sat there watching your fighter lose.
That's cheating. Okay, you're not in your fighter corner though, bro. You got a corner man for that trainer. You not his trainer.
Hold on, It's only cheating if it's not allowed.
Right.
So if it's allowed, then all bets off.
When have you ever seen somebody else do that?
Oh, it's probably been done plenty of times. Yeah.
Come on, man.
It's been done plenty of times, bro.
You never seen people just jump up on the corner and you be like, where did this dude come from? He just talking.
No.
Yeah, it happens. If he's in the count, Mayweather's in his count.
Yeah, he's his promoter.
Hey, since we talking about the money team, I know earlier. Well, it was like a couple of streams ago. Y'all was talking about which one of those fights that you paid and had so much build up to it, but it was disappointing. What the fuck happened to AB?
AD, who does AD?
He has mental issues. He has mental issues.
Yeah, what happened to him? I thought he was supposed to be the next Floyd.
That man wanna make an OnlyFans account.
Yeah, he got mental problems, man. He was battling suicide not too long ago.
Pulling guns on people at bowling.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah.
Come on, he's gonna start robbing niggas.
Yeah.
He's wilding out.
But don't he got a fight like coming up like later on this year?
I don't know. It remains to be seen.
I won't pay to watch. I won't even tune in to watch that nigga.
Well, he won't be the headliner. He won't. Yeah, he definitely won't be a headliner.
That nigga gonna be fighting for Triller in a minute. Watch with them celebrity boxing matches. What?
Nah, don't do the can man like that, man.
The problem is at a certain point, your talent if your talent does not outweigh your ability to be a distraction, ain't nobody messing with you like that.
Mm-hmm.
And he's more of a distraction now than he is a talent.
Yeah, salute, Tiffany. How you doing?
Hello, everybody.
Salute. You've been listening to these guys cap all night.
Yeah, J Mac, I love your idea. Dame to the Lakers.
Thank you.
First of all,
Thank you. Hey,
what do the Lakers have to give? No. What do the Lakers have to give Portland for Dame? That's realistic.
Anti.
What I do?
Get that nigga, Shay.
I'm just.
I ain't even say nothing.
That ain't gonna happen.
Hey, Tiff, he been talking shit all day.
The more y'all say it ain't gonna happen,
I've listened to the whole stream.
No, I haven't.
Yeah, that ain't gonna happen.
I know.
First of all, I think it's gonna be a lot of with Dame. If Dame get traded anyway, like 3 or 4 team trades to make that happen. It's
Phoenix is taking the lead. Sorry.
Yeah.
All right, come on, you motherfucking frauds.
Yeah.
Hey, man. How everybody doing tonight?
Hey, we got Devon. Devon, what's going on, man?
Chilling, man. It's been good. It's been a minute.
Yeah, it's been a while. It's been a long minute, man.
Yeah, man. A lot of work and school going on, man. A lot of family stuff.
No doubt.
No, I understand. No, it's Devon. Devon was with us from day one. He was coming on from day one. Then y'all took over. He said he ain't coming back no more. So.
You ran him off?
You got a R&B name, nigga.
No, man.
Nah. Work and school, family took over, man. But yeah, I've been keeping up though a little bit.
Yeah. What you got on these playoffs, man? What you think about these playoffs, man?
I'm not surprised. To be honest, I'm not surprised at all. I knew Phoenix was going to be a problem. Period.
Oh, come on, mute that nigga. He done already.
What you mean? Hey, listen. The team was already good. They were missing a piece. CP3 is that piece. You seen what the culture looked like once he got there.
All right, bro.
That's a fact. If you look at his efficiency for every team he's played for, they actually played a lot better with him.
No, I can't dispute that. Can't dispute CP3
when it mattered.
But that
mattered. Hey, but one man can't do it all.
Oh, okay.
Hold up. Where Big Sal? Hey, tell Big Sal that.
Not one man can do it all. There's no one man who won a championship by himself without others. Period.
So you
there has been one man to have won a championship without playing with another Hall of Famer or All-Star.
Oh, I can. I give you two.
Hakeem in 94.
Hakeem in 94. And Tim Duncan in 2003.
2003. They didn't have Ginobili?
No,
they were on the team. Robinson. David Robinson was still there in 2003.
There was no All-Stars. No. I'm explaining it. There was no All-Stars for that year, as well as there was no player that averaged over 20 points that year. Simple.
Yeah, but I'm saying Dave Robinson was a Hall of Famer.
Right.
He was old. He was 39.
Still a Hall of Famer.
He didn't make the All-Star team. No All-Stars.
He a Hall of Famer, bro.
Man, get out of here, bro.
It's the truth, though.
Look at those. Go watch those games.
Go watch those games. Not only is he a Hall of Famer, you could argue he's one of the top 15 players ever.
Well, I'm not
top 5 big man.
I'm not.
He's top 7.
25.
Big man.
He's definitely top 5.
He's top 7.
He's close. He's arguable.
It is arguable.
I know.
Because here's the question. Here's the question for me: was David Robinson better than Moses Malone?
No.
I got Moses over.
Yeah, and I'm assuming everybody has Shaq over David Robinson.
Yes.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Yeah.
So and then of course we'd say Kareem, Bill Russell, Wilt Chamberlain.
That's a fact.
Okay. Yeah, I see where you're going with this. I see where you're going.
Hey.
And I didn't even say Olajuwon.
Yeah, I see where you're going.
Hey, you can say that, Sean. I ain't knowing them other sorry ass niggas in the 90s over him.
Patrick Ewing?
Hell no.
Hell no.
No.
Alonzo Mourning, none of them bums.
No, Alonzo Mourning. I love it over. No.
Nah, Alonzo Mourning is he's a good support guy. That's it.
Man, these motherfucking frauds.
That's it.
You just said they was up, J-Man.
They were. They were.
They lost that. They lost that
They
lead.
keep
Why'd you put that much money down?
They
man?
keep losing the lead. But what you're saying is Phoenix is they're every time they respond,
they
the
fraud.
Clippers hit them back in the mouth again.
Here's
Devin
the
Booker is
problem,
back
though.
to that he's hold on, sorry. He's back
No,
to
no,
that thing on his face. I'm telling you, it is a problem for him.
Yeah,
that nose is a problem for him.
Not only that, the refs calling everything for the fucking Clippers right now, bro.
Salute, SB. How's the newborn, bro?
Yeah, they don't want to see the Clippers go out like that.
Yeah, like they calling everything for these niggas right now.
Cost me all, man.
Okay, whoever win the third quarter win the game.
Man, just get this game, Clippers.
But no, because again,
if
the game is close in the fourth quarter, do you trust the Clippers to hold on?
Why you
Hell no.
against me, Big Sam?
Not at all. Not at all.
No, I'm not rooting against you, B. I said from the very beginning, I need
We've
them to
seen
win
what
one more
happens
game
in close
to be more
games
longer.
already with the Clippers and the Suns.
SB. I go back and eat some more of that placenta, nigga.
Oh Lord. Oh Lord.
That was
Hey, he eat that bees. He gonna live forever.
Damn.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Hey, get Pat Bev out of the game.
That's a
Take him out of
fact.
the game. Kick him out of the game, fam.
Oh, disclaimer,
Kick him out
y'all.
of the
Hey,
game.
disclaimer panel. He lives in the future, so he's already seen the ending of this
Oh
game.
yeah, no, that's dirty.
We're the only.
That's dirty.
We're the
That
only.
is absolutely dirty. That's absolutely dirty.
He gets to play by play before any of us.
No.
Nah, look at this. Look at this, though.
Look at this. Look at this. This is dirty.
Jesus,
This is dirty.
That nigga out of the game.
What'd he do? What'd he do?
That's hard to say. That's dirty. He's already he's
No.
falling down himself.
No, kick him out of the game. Nah,
No,
man,
but
Pat Bev
remember
always
that
on
rule.
bullshit, bro.
It looked like a flop to me. It looked like a
How
flop.
you flop that,
Pat
Jimmy? How you
Bev on
flop
that
that?
bullshit. Nah, bro.
How you flop that, Jimmy?
Nigga out of the
They slow
game,
mode. They
man.
slow mode yet?
Yeah, they slow-moed it,
Yeah.
but it looked like Patrick is already on the way down though at the same time. So
You can't touch a defender when he goes up. Simple. You can't touch
First
a
of all,
defender when he
It
goes
was
up.
yes,
an
sir.
accident.
but I won't say it's
guarantee
a
you-
dirt.
Nah,
I won't say it's a
guarantee
dirty
Chris Paul-
That
move
was
though.
an
Chris Paul
accident.
jumped into him. Watch
Nah.
this. Yes, he
course.
did. Chris Paul jumped into him.
It was
Nah,
an accident.
Hold on, I want to see it again.
Yeah, that wasn't
He
intentional.
didn't jump.
No.
He didn't jump
Yeah.
into him. He went straight up, J Mac.
No, he didn't go straight up.
Aiden
He didn't go
was
straight up.
moving.
He went straight up. I'm looking at it right now.
But
Okay.
that's
Kick that
not.
nigga out of the game.
Let me see it.
Look, he wasn't trying to do that intentionally though.
He wasn't trying to do that on purpose, but he did.
Nigga out of the game.
It's gonna be a flagrant, but that's not a
Get that nigga out
dirty
of the
play.
game.
That's not a dirty play. He got caught up.
That's
That's
not
a
a
bad
play.
call. If they call that a flagrant, that's a bad
That's
call.
a flagrant one. That's a
That's
flagrant
No,
one.
it's gonna be.
You can't.
It might be a
Nah,
flagrant one.
because it's not a
J-Mac,
it's not a
you
bad
can't
it's not a
play when he
basketball
goes up.
play. That's why it's gonna be a flagrant.
Aiden was moving.
No, he
It's not
wasn't.
a
man.
You don't
it's
think
not a
Chris
normal
Paul-
basketball play. That's why they're
Chris
gonna call
Paul
it.
jumped into him.
Thank you.
No, he
Chris
didn't.
Paul
He went
jumped
straight
into
up.
him.
You can see
He
it.
went
He
straight
saw.
up.
No, he did not.
Yes, he did.
But I
No,
tell
he
you
did
this,
not.
I tell you
Kick
this:
that nigga.
if they call it flagrant, it's going to be because of Pat Bev's reputation.
Chris Paul
That's a
jumped
fact.
in the
That
direction
is a
Yeah.
fact.
of
No,
Patrick
jumped
Beverly.
They was
Right.
moving too.
He went straight up, yo.
No, he did not.
Hold on,
I'm
I
looking
wanna
at
see-
it
I
right
gotta
now.
read
I
Chris
just
Paul
watched
again.
Yeah, no, he
I
jumped
gotta read
into
Chris
him.
Paul
He
again.
jumped.
How
No,
he
he
jumped
jumped
into
into
him?
him.
He jumped into
He
him.
jumped into him. Yeah,
Yeah.
if you look at the replay right now,
That
he
nigga
jumped.
bounced
He jumped to the
off
right
the
instead
goddamn
of straight
ground.
up.
God
Yes.
damn, boy.
He created
Yeah,
that contact.
really,
This
it's not
nigga
really
Pat Bev
dirty.
playing around
He
and
knew he
shit
was
too,
coming
man.
off that screen,
Yes.
and he jumped
Yeah.
into the right, trying to get the foul call.
Yeah.
Beverly was trying to avoid him,
Yeah.
That's fact.
and he
That's
got him
fact.
on the hip.
Yeah,
He was
no.
not trying to. He wasn't trying to.
They gave
Yeah.
that nigga a flagrant one and Chris Paul shooting 3 jumpers.
Wow.
That nigga
Yeah,
about to get 4 points.
Yeah.
I knew it.
Everybody
You
can
can't
clearly
touch a play
see.
when he goes up.
He
Yeah,
jumped
I knew
into him, dude. He tried to get out his way.
You can't touch a
Yeah.
play when he goes up. It's that
It's
simple.
great. But
I
no,
understand
it's
Just like
yeah,
just like
CP3
Mark Jackson
initiates the
said.
contact. Yeah.
That's not a
that nigga
flagrant
free
foul.
throws
But
and
I
that
mean,
nigga
how
got
many
extra
players? How many players have done the same thing all
Year
playoff
long.
long, creating
Yeah,
the
and that's
contact
the
like
thing.
that though?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah,
they
it's
do it
big.
all. Like KD is good for if you put your arm out, he's coming under your arm intentionally,
Just
and he's
through.
going to get that foul call every
He gonna
time.
miss one of these
Yeah.
watch. He gonna miss one.
They're gonna have to in the
Hey, you
offseason.
see what he just told him? He said, "Great sales job."
Yeah.
They got to reevaluate. They got to
That's what he
reevaluate
said,
some of
Chris
that.
Paul.
Yeah, they're gonna have to really look at these unnatural movements by offensive players in the off season.
Because if I'm playing defense on a player, and the way I taught to play D, you put one hand out to protect the passing lane, you put the other hand in his face to keep him from shooting. And if he brings his arm up from down into my arm and my arm never moves, that should not be a foul call because he intentionally created that contact. But shooters do that all the time and get that call every time.
And he's fighting over that screen right there. If you pull up, you're going to get contact if he's fighting around that screen.
It's just a veteran move by Chris Paul.
It's a vet move, but
it shouldn't be no flagrant.
5-point play.
And the idea they want to protect the offensive guy, especially a guy who's in the air. So that's why they're going to call it like that.
And I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense.
You know what? If they really want to protect those shooters, they really need to crack down on these screeners pushing and moving as guys fight around them. Because Ayton was moving. He was moving. Yeah.
But even Ayton moving, that's on Chris. That's on the guard. Like I was taught.
That's a 5-point turnaround.
Yeah,
that's not a
5-point play.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was taught that's on the guard.
Oh, shoulder.
You gotta let your big man set. If he's moving, you're putting him in a bad position.
As I said, I think the Clippers are gonna win by 6.
By 6.
Hey, you know what, Shay? I learned a very valuable lesson today.
Yo, please, it's not over yet, bro.
Hey, man, fuck them frauds.
It's definitely not.
Hey, I came here and I listened to these two knuckleheads at the top of the screen. And I'm like, yeah, they gonna win tonight. I knew them motherfuckers was frauds.
The game ain't over.
It's definitely not over.
No, this shit is over,
bro.
Yeah.
Like I said, you can only
take them points back quick, didn't they?
The Clippers are the Atlanta Falcons. The game ain't never over.
That's a fact.
That is true.
To ever lose a Super Bowl I've ever seen.
Devin Booker missing free throws now and shit. It's over.
He about to turn up.
But you know what though? If you put the Clippers, that's how you play Devin Booker. You have to keep hitting his ass in the face.
He missed
Paul George shooting 9 for 13. That's rare sighting.
Hey, bro.
Not a rare sighting. He's playing good basketball.
He's
playing good basketball.
Hey, Big Sal. This highlights, like I said earlier, the Marcus Morris finally showed up in the game. Now Paul George don't got to take 30 shots.
Yeah.
He's getting it from more around the team. Now he can be more efficient.
Yeah. 23 tonight.
Bang.
9
Shooter
for 13.
right there.
Marcus Morris, 9 for 13, 22. I mean, this is basketball. We just can't assume that a team is just gonna win just because they got a jersey on. You gotta win
right now.
You gotta win each one of these games. One of these games. You gotta get the board. That's why I said you can't bury a team.
It's still 15 minutes plus left in this game, though.
Yeah. Right.
Right.
Listen, all I gotta say is game 3. The Clippers is up the same way in game 3, and what happened?
They got walked down.
They got hawked down, and they lost it in the clutch because Paul George couldn't pull through on free throws.
Right. That was game 2. That was game 2.
No, it was the game they just lost too.
No, game 4.
Yeah, the game they just lost, he missed free throws. The only person who really hit free throws, surprisingly, was Zubac.
Yep,
that was the only one who was hitting free throws. Everybody else missed.
Can you explain this? What do you do when Patrick Beverly is hitting 3-pointers? What do we do then?
Damn thing. Not a damn thing.
Hey, you know what
He's daring them to shoot. He's daring him to shoot.
Hey, man.
That nigga hit 3. Not a damn
He's daring him to shoot.
You tell dumb niggas like me, thanks for the donation.
Please, I tried to stop you before you went for that bet.
Oh, man.
You know, future references, do not bet when the stream starts.
Man, I broke my own rule.
Yeah, that's crazy.
You still might win, though, bro.
Man,
hey, keep hope alive. Keep hope alive.
No, you're not going to win tonight, no.
Come on, Tiffany, where's your faith?
They fraud. Hey, they frauds, ain't they?
Man.
So I know early in the year we talked about this, but what do you guys? I'm not sure if you already hit on it, but what do you guys feel about the Bucks right now so far in these playoffs?
I'm not.
They might get a ring. Might finna get their first ring.
I think they should get a ring, but I'm not sold on their
Don't get a ring.
consistency.
Nah, they gotta play it out.
They're not as consistent as I would like for them to be.
Okay.
They're just not.
Okay.
I think top to bottom. Go ahead, Devon.
I say I personally feel like, because I remember we had this discussion before, right?
Yeah.
So Giannis, I think he has shown better constraint as far as trying to shoot threes a lot so far in this playoffs, in my opinion, and been attacking. But I think that the key has always been Chris Middleton. I think he's been playing great basketball these playoffs for them. And honestly, in my opinion, had him not been playing at the level he's been playing, they probably wouldn't even still be here.
I agree. They have to be at home.
And
when Chris Middleton shoots 40% or better from the field, they undefeated in the playoffs.
And you know what's crazy? I think J Mac and I were talking about this earlier. I said, Jordan had this thing where he would come into a city or whatever, and if he was cool with guys on the other team, he'll talk to them or whatever. And so they were playing the Lakers, and Byron Scott was hurt; he was out, and so he goes over to talk to B Scott, and B Scott says, "Yeah, I'm not playing tonight." And he's like, "Well, who's guarding me?" He said, "Anthony Peeler," and Jordan was like, "Ha, 50."
Facts.
So for me, with Chris Middleton, it's like if they're gonna guard you with Kevin Huerter and Bojan Bogdanovic, you should be like, 40.
Facts.
That's easy. If they're gonna disrespect you like that, get 40.
Yeah,
that's true. That's true.
But I don't think Chris Middleton is as good as he's been. You still can bank that there's going to be a game or two in a series where he just don't hit shots.
That's true.
I mean, of course.
That's one.
That's true.
Hey, man, why don't you go spend time with your family?
That's very true. That's very true. I agree with that. I definitely agree with that.
Is it just me, or do y'all think they showing Kobe a lot of love? With these commercials. At least on my end, I've seen a lot of Kobe commercials.
Of course.
No, I ain't seen a Kobe commercial yet.
They didn't show it a couple of times.
I ain't seen a Kobe commercial yet.
Where I'm at.
I don't watch commercials, so I'm sorry I didn't see it.
What are they showing? Like, what they're just showing?
The play. I guess it was a playoff game when I seen one in the number 8 jersey and 3 from the 24 jersey, but I don't know.
Hey man, that's a foul.
And
he rolled
that one
right out of bounds.
Yeah, that was. He did not ride him.
Yeah.
Well, not in those terms.
He should have dunked that left hand.
The Suns need to down. They've been hyped.
The book about the bitch too again. Dumb ass.
That was a foul.
Damn mask off, bro.
Now,
that's what I wanted to ask y'all.
Where did he foul it?
What's the COVID?
I don't see I didn't see the replay.
Well, Booker gets the star calls. The move that he's been doing all year.
This ain't rookie Booker no more.
Nah, he's been running it. He runs into people and then jumps up to shoot. He gets that foul every time.
He was killing the Lakers with that shit.
Killing the Lakers with that call.
The Lakers with that shit.
Yeah.
I was like, come on, man. At least let him pinch him before you call it. I mean, god dang.
That nigga missed another free throw. God damn, Devin Booker.
Hey, Anti, you're on that space cable. We all behind you, man.
Yeah, I gotta get a new internet service.
Paul George cannot miss tonight.
No, it ain't true. It's something that.
But this should have been Paul George all playoffs, though.
Anti got space cable. I told you.
That's impossible, man.
When you live in them high rise complexes,
Hey, Devin the dude.
Devin the dude.
Hey, we all niggas respect Paul George.
Oh, that nigga Devin the dude.
I didn't see him miss a free throw. He just hit both of them, didn't he?
He just hit both of them.
He missed a couple.
No, beforehand, but these last two, he knocked both down.
He knocked down the last two.
I know Paul George is still hot.
He had the free throw line again.
Yeah.
Oh, he's at the free throw line again. Okay, all right.
Hey,
Now
that nigga got 28 right now, Paul George. Big Sal, shoot yourself.
Oh wow, he got a great game.
No,
I
got a
expect that from
turnover
All-Star. What the
He's had a
fuck?
turnover too.
Wow, nah, he got somebody alone that's shooting the ball with his ass, man. Marcus Morris. That we were trying to tell your ass.
Yeah, you act like this man shot efficient when he was second option too. Get out of here, bro.
Anti already in game 6.
Nah, nigga, cause it's over, right? It's over with tonight, nigga.
It's the first quarter.
Over with tonight.
Hey! I got a chance, fellas.
You do.
You got a chance.
They put Marcus Cousins in the game.
This game ain't over with.
No, I got a chance. Marcus Cousins in the game.
He finna foul him up.
But hey, it's Sarge in the game because that nigga be fucking sorry, Chuck.
I said this game is over.
Nah,
this is just getting started.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah,
Fourth quarter's gonna be rough, boy.
Fourth quarter's about to be rough.
Oh, he hit the 3 too. That's a bullshit. Man, Marcus Cousins, what I tell you?
Moving screens.
Yeah, Boogie ready to throw them hands at any moment.
Not with Zebo.
Fucking problem.
Oh, good
That
pass.
was Zach Randolph.
Nah.
He was pacifist that day.
That's a horrible pass. Hey, Phoenix, y'all in the bonus. Y'all should be attacking like a motherfucker.
Yeah, you should be attacking.
Good pass, so.
They trying to, it just they not into it.
Yeah,
get that all up.
Boogie out there chasing that ring for real.
DeAndre, now they're acting like he Kwame Brown. Yeah.
Oh, God.
Know how to pick a damn pass up.
Like I said,
Kwame Brown is he's
Oh yeah, they called that off.
See now he's on P Diddy tail now, man.
Man, that man on every black man.
He
tail,
been lighting on my nerves. He lighting P Diddy up, boy.
My man Kwame.
What did he say about him?
Kwame airing everything out.
He was talking about how Diddy is encouraging everybody to vote and all this. He called him Mr. Take That, but
offensive foul.
He never gives any. He never see him put no money to the.
It looked like Paul George flopped.
No, he got caught in the jaw.
He got hit. He got hit a little bit, but he'll be all right.
He never give his money to who?
To these programs that he's shouting out.
He sold it though.
Nigga, do you give your money to the program?
He's not talking about not me.
Hey, you getting on my fucking nerve, dog.
Bang! Paul George is on fire though.
Now. Yeah.
He got hit. Yeah, he got hit.
See, the only issue I have with Kwame Brown is like I feel like he is starting to do too much though.
Way too much.
Jason.
Started. That nigga already started.
Like it's one thing when somebody was going at you, so you went back at them, but now you starting to bring up people who's not even worried about you.
Yeah, but Devon, he saw that first YouTube check. He was like, "Oh, hold on." He's like,
That's what it is.
He saw that check. He was like, "Oh, wait a minute. You mean tell me I can make more money than? Oh, hell no. Let me get on here and talk some shit."
But it's like I mean, I get it.
Stephen A. Smith ain't saying nothing else about you, bro. Yet you still on that man. Now you killing Charlamagne the God. Dog, like you still going against what you said when you first came out, which was you hate to see other black men go at other black men on white people platform. But yet that's all the fuck you doing on your platform. I ain't heard you say a white man name yet. All you say is white zaddy. Say a nigga name.
Fact.
Well, Boogie is playing good basketball. It is a 91-78 game. LA Clippers up on the Phoenix Suns. Towards the end of the third quarter.
This is the only game in my life I want to put to
I agree.
You said what?
You put something on my
You didn't say put something on his books, huh?
Yeah, I'm gonna need something books.
Try to get some little Debbie cakes. Or
yeah,
something.
man. I think one of my things with Kwame is the fact that, and I've mentioned this quite a lot on these streams, is that once you can't necessarily blame another man for the reason that you're not performing on the court the way you need to as a professional. You got time to work.
He said it's not about basketball no more, sir. He said he passed that. He admitted to me that he know he's a bust. He admitted to me that. I was on Ticket Channel. He admitted to me that he wasn't good at the game of basketball.
And
that came out his own mouth.
And see, Anton, I disagree with him. I don't think he's a bust. I just don't think he lived up to being the number one pick. But he knows
exactly.
I just said I didn't even call him a bust. I said, "Was you good at the game of basketball, sir?" And he said, "No." He said, "It ain't about basketball though." So all right, cool.
Yeah. But you don't be playing the 13 years and suck.
Exactly.
I mean, if you a big man, dog,
but you can't say I'm not good at the game of basketball and you drafted number 1 overall.
No, the thing is, to be honest, I think he's justified for going back at Stephen A. Everyone else he's getting like clout for. But like Stephen A. in particular, like he made Kwame Brown the poster child for being a bust. And reality, if you go through the history of the NBA, he's not even the biggest bust. So the fact that like Steve, they will go out and they will do segments of imaginary segments. Like if you would start a team, like a fantasy draft team, who would you put in your team? Like, and Skip Bayless chose Michael Jordan with Kwame Brown, Tiago Splitter, and a bunch of other sucky players. Like the point is they don't do it for no other player like that. So in terms of him step back, he's justified.
Yeah, because there's a guy named Morrison out of Gonzaga that you could put a book on. Sorry as he was.
Yeah, can I ask y'all a question? What's y'all definition of a bust?
Somebody who don't live
I think that term is thrown out. I think that term is thrown out a lot too easily.
Darko Milicic.
Yeah.
Christian Laettner.
Ryan Leaf.
Definitely Ryan Leaf.
Y'all just naming players. Y'all ain't gave a definition.
That's enough, brother Mar. That's all you need.
The definition. Fuck you mean?
Anthony Bennett.
So I'll say my definition is like an Anthony Bennett. You got high prospects, a high ceiling for these individuals, right? They come in the league. You have all the tools available to you to be better, to get better. There's no excuse that there's no gym you can go to work out. There's no personnel that you can get for personal workouts, anything. But yet, year after year, you consistently show that you are not up to standard. I wouldn't even call him the average good NBA player. You know what I mean? And I've said this numerous of times, you have to look at the total body of work of an NBA player, in my eyes, to be a certain level of player. These guys exhibited none of that. They failed to improve at any given time in their careers in anything. And some of them even got worse as the years progressed. That's a bump. How do you get worse? You should only be getting better. You're getting paid millions. Even if it's at the low millions, you're getting paid millions. You can't buy a personal trainer to help you with your handles, shoot free throws like some of these other players who end up becoming outstanding players out of nowhere. To me, that's a definition of a bum. If you're getting worse every year.
You pay me, give me $100 million contract, nigga. I would stay in the gym to play basketball.
Facts. Right. This is a goal.
That's all I gotta do is learn how to play basketball.
This is a goal that you had for yourself as a kid. You wanted to take care of your family from this job, but you're really doing a disservice.
And I think that's an indictment on society in a bit because, in a way, people yes, Kobe was a legendary hard worker, but things that Kobe would say was just basic hard work stuff you're supposed to do. He would say, "Yeah, I'll be putting extra time in the gym, putting extra reps, and studying my craft." And average players would be like, "Damn, that's crazy. I would never do no shit like that." What the fuck? You ever hear interviews from J.R. Smith and Amon Shumpert? The way they describe certain great players, watch film, is they're amazed based off that. I'm like, dude,
and that's why they will never be nothing but average players. For that mentality alone.
I think that's why I'm so pissed off at Ben Simmons, bro. You got paid $190 million, nigga. You ain't even got a jumper yet. Fact. Nigga, I'm highly pissed off.
No, the thing is with Ben, I think what B's touched pointed too, we expect every player who shows certain skills to perform like certain players. So you judge Ben and Giannis as wings, but because they have wing skills, but in reality they're not wings. They're forwards who can play make from time to time. So you wouldn't criticize. You wouldn't criticize a Dwight Howard for shooting. If Dwight Howard randomly in his prime was shooting jumpers at the paint, you'd be like, "What the fuck is Dwight doing?" You know what I'm saying? He's a big. He's supposed to be dominating the interior.
Man, like Boogie is right now.
Yeah,
but I mean, but
maybe
the thing is too, you have to learn how to adapt as well. You have to learn how to adapt.
He'll give a layup.
Right?
He just gave a layup.
So we'll take Boogie for example, right? When he first came in the league, he had no real jump shot. He was just a beast in the post, dominant.
What?
But what happened? But what happened?
Boogie could score. The second he came out,
he can score, but he wasn't shooting. He didn't have no real 3-point shot like that. Jumper. That's what I'm saying. But what happened as time progressed? And he became that guy. Exactly. Why? Because of work ethic. Because I wanted to get better.
I gotta disagree with you, sir.
That's okay. You can do that.
Of course you do.
No, because Boogie's defense ain't got no better, bro.
Okay, y'all let Devin
So what you're saying is partly true because you can.
I respect that. I respect that.
Only be great at a certain amount of things.
You're right. You're right. So
everything.
You're right. So
you gotta pick your lane, and that's what you do.
So with that being said, right? So I mentioned this before. I'm a diehard Melo fan. To me, Melo is one of the greatest offensive players in NBA history, but he's the worst on defense.
Right. And see,
so I can agree with that. I can agree with that. He worked on his offensive skills, but defensively, he hasn't reached that peak. He's still below average.
I'll give you another example. When KD and Braun used to work out, Braun would always try to get KD to go to the gym.
Somebody got some background.
And KD would always
tell
him.
If you got the TV on, please mute your TV.
KD would always tell him that his jump shot is the gym. But LeBron would spend his time working on his body.
That's a fact.
Is heating up.
So what you got there is Braun jump shot. It's gotten better, but it ain't nowhere in the realm of KD's.
Oh, of course not. Of course not.
But LeBron's health is in a whole
for sure. Realm. For sure. I 100% agree with that.
So I think guys just have to pick what they do. And they got to focus on what they do.
You know, offensive skills, defensive skills, you can consistently work on that. But your body is what you're getting paid for.
It's more so the IQ of the game, like the way Tim Duncan.
Nigga, I'm gonna be good at every motherfucking thing.
No, you ain't.
No, you ain't.
Once you get that first check, you gonna relax.
Shit.
Depending on what type of person you are, depending on the type of person and the type of goal you got.
No, I think guys underestimate, man. You know how much time Kobe spent just on his footwork?
Yeah.
I mean, it takes a lot of time to get that type of footwork. I mean, that walk James Harden does, that motherfucker done perfected that to where it ain't called a travel.
Yeah, that's a travel.
He said that walk.
I don't know how. It's a walk, bro. It's a travel.
It is a walk, but it was like, fuck it, we give it to him.
Yeah, right. Because his footwork is so good that you can't see it fast enough.
No, sometimes they be ridiculous. I remember there was a few years ago where he took like 6 steps from Rubio. And
that is true. Nothing. That is true.
I remember, hey, Steph Curry tried to hit the same step back. Nigga, they get travel.
They called it travel immediately.
They called that shit immediately, nigga.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds easy. Like, just hire somebody and hit free throws, or just spend the whole summer in the gym working on your shot. But that shit don't just translate like that.
No, it's continuous work.
Into your muscle memory, dog. That's why you say you gotta work on that.
It's continuous work.
If you want to be, if you LeBron and you want to be a better free throw shooter, other facets of your game are going to suffer because of it.
I got you.
Because,
I mean, in a sense, it's true because you're putting your main focus in that one area, and you're doing a little portion of other areas, but your main priority is that one area. That's true, but that's where the balance comes into play, and the consistency comes into play because you have to be able to say, all right, well, you know what? I'm going to do an early morning workout. Like even Kobe broke it down. You know, I'm going to get up at 4. I'm going to work out from 5 to 7. and maybe that workout I'm gonna work on different areas of my defense. Take a break, come back. The next workout I'm gonna work on different areas of creating shots. Next time I come back, next area I'm gonna work on is maybe different type of layups and my free throws. Then the next workout I'm gonna work on different forms of shooting threes, whether off a pick and roll or just pull ups. Stuff like that, out of bounds plays. You have to be able to
agree with you, bro.
to find that balance, and a lot of players don't know how to do that.
I think more so a lot of players don't realize that they also have to improve their mental for the game too. Like
IQ is a big part.
IQ is a huge part. Like Tim Duncan has the most defensive team selections, not because of athleticism at all, because it's IQ. So it's always been like that.
That's true.
Check this out.
They making a comeback, B.
Is the league any different than society? How many motherfuckers at your job that do the bare minimum?
A lot.
Yeah.
They just,
a lot.
We just same, right? We just got different professions.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I see. So for me being in the military and being active duty, I see that a lot, especially with the younger soldiers who really don't care about being here. They're just looking at it as just another check. So they do the exact bare minimum that they can just to fly by.
Yep. I don't blame you. Y'all don't get paid.
Chris Paul need to push. Why you push the ball?
But people know that when you sign contracts to come into the military, you know that you don't get paid like
y'all don't
that.
Get paid shit, dog.
No, but it's different. And when y'all comparing it to
you forget about it.
I think it's different when y'all compare it to NBA players because they get paid generation wealth. So they don't get paid a certain amount where you have to do extra hustles or extra things to find means of money.
That's another thing, because I think it's when it comes to the NBA players. I think a lot of these niggas just they get that bag and they just get complacent, bro.
Yeah, they have plenty of time.
That's a fact.
I don't think it. I disagree, bro. Again, I don't think it changes. We are all people. The NBA people ain't no different than everybody else going to work.
It's a job.
That shit becomes a job, bro.
It is a job. It's about
but they get paid
about it. It should be a career, not a job, man. That's the problem.
Like they getting paid.
That's a fact.
Wealth, B.
That's a fact.
They get paid. That matters, B.
Hold up, bro. To certain people, they would say the same thing about what I do. Your amount of money that you make don't mean you got to give more effort or less effort on a job.
Bullshit.
Hey, what I've learned is the least amount of work that I've done in the corporate world today or in the world we live in today, the fucking more money I've made.
Yeah.
When I bust my ass, I ain't make shit.
Yeah.
You wanted the smart ones then, B.
I was gonna say not everybody's that fortunate.
To get to that point. To get to that point, you had to work, and even so, like when we come, I understand what you're saying, B.
I put my time in.
Well, yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
But I ain't do no extra shit. I just put my time in. I made some good decisions. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
But I can tell you right now, you go to my job, I find the worst motherfucker, and that's my bar.
Nigga said I find the worst motherfucker, that's my bar.
Yep. Hey, and I stay at it on his hip. You know why, Ty? Because when you come say something to me, I'm gonna point at him. And as long as he's around, what the fuck you gonna say to me?
This nigga being stupid.
Oh man.
That's the truth, bro.
Yeah, I think too, a lot of it too, and I always tell people this: money doesn't change you. Money just
make you more who you are.
Really are. Just show you. So a lot of these guys, a lot of people, when they get money, they're not changing. It's just showing you who they are. If you were a selfish bastard and you got money, you're just gonna be more of a selfish bastard.
That's true.
You're gonna be a more giving person.
You selfish son of a bitch.
No.
Your work ethic comes from what you learn as you growing up. So if you didn't get instilled with that work ethic, right?
You're right.
You don't just get somewhere
They about to give up this fucking league.
No.
Paul George, what the fuck is you doing?
I'll tell you this, B. My first job was working for my grandfather. My grandfather had a janitorial service. I started working for him when I was 12 years old. And that job taught me 3 valuable lessons. The first lesson it taught me, number one, you ain't never too good to do anything.
Bro.
Because if you can clean up after somebody, you ain't too good to do nothing. Number 2, no matter what you do, if you vacuuming the floor, you clean the toilet, whatever it is, that's got your name on it. So do it right and do it to your best. And number 3, don't ever work for family because family ain't gonna pay you worth for nothing.
Not lying, boy.
That's true.
Shout out to the weigh-in, Sean. Shout out to the weigh-in.
The first job I had,
you spoke fast, Sean.
My mama had me folding fucking sheets at a hotel. She was the manager of the hotel. Yeah. I was like 13 years old. You know what I got paid? You know what the fucking minimum wage was? $2.38.
That was
hot ass laundry room.
It was during that time though, but hold on, you gotta put in context, B. During that time, B.
Listen. It's 100 fucking degrees, and I'm in there washing dry room.
That's illegal. That's illegal.
For $80 fucking dollars. For $80 a week.
God damn.
Nah, I was gonna say I worked with my grandfather when I was younger. He was a carpenter. He did plumbing, electrician, all that stuff, man. And we used to work sun up to sundown, and all we got was a McDonald's Happy Meal.
Hold on, man. Hold on. Y'all got skills from that, man. Y'all just
I mean, but I know I'm not complaining about it. Don't get me wrong, though. But
that's no kid special, man. You give me some couple dollars though, man. You give me a Happy Meal.
Happy Meal. He's cheap, and you know what's the crazy part about it is?
Because he'll have knots in his pockets.
Big Mac. Nah, son. You just say your grandfather taught you carpentry and electrical work, bro. That's practical skill. That's priceless.
No, it is.
Yeah, the skills you require.
But I'm just going off the fact. I'm going off the fact of what he said about working with family. They don't pay you for nothing. You know,
forget about it.
It depends on the family.
Man, I just came on here, man. I just came up here, man. The Clippers looking good right now, man. Listen. All y'all Suns supporters.
They about to lose the league.
Bro, what you talking about? It's a 4-point deficit.
I don't care. Listen, they won it. Listen, they gonna keep. Listen, y'all gonna crown them. They crown them. Y'all gonna listen. Listen.
I ain't crowning nobody until that final buzzer and the team comes out victorious with the series win. That's it. I can't crown nobody right now. At any given moment, anyone can lose.
Shit, my picture, man. I got Giannis, NBA Finals trophy thumbnail on my phone.
Who the fuck is Giannis?
I'm waiting to put it up, man. I got it in my phone.
You gonna keep waiting for Giannis, then? I don't know who that is.
I don't even know who Giannis is. That nigga don't play in the league, bro.
I said Giannis, man.
No, I know you know.
You said Giannis.
Hey, listen, that's what he was going at first.
White people?
Hey, everybody was doing that, man.
You was saying be honest or something. I was like, be
honest. Which was last name that's a problem.
Hey, man.
This nigga missed both free throws.
Man, they are really all right.
On the floor.
All right. Well, Bees, you might still be in play for that.
No.
Hey, B. What B that?
See, this is what I'm talking about right here. That's exactly what I mentioned earlier.
I give you saying, right now, Anti.
You know what I mean? That shouldn't be a foul. He intentionally, blatantly created that.
Creating the contact. That's not a foul.
But hasn't it been like that since like the beginning though? Like
yeah, but that's what I mean about they're gonna have to review in the offseason these unnatural movements that basically put defenders out there.
Aren't they changing some of them rules?
They're gonna have to.
I thought they already did.
Not for stuff like that.
Not for stuff like that. They changed the swing through rule where basically if you swing through, it's not a shot. But some of these unnatural movements, they're gonna have to either let them go or call them offensive foul.
The closest rule now is, Sean, you might know, it's not official, but like I call it the Dwayne Wade rule. Like basically, what Dwayne Wade was notorious for when you pump fake, he like jump into you, so it can't be that blade no more. Dwayne Wade, like you go completely miss like 3 feet, he's still gonna find him.
I don't see why refs get him that call anyway, though. Like, why you need a whole?
Bro, they keep
you left your feet.
You left your feet up, dog.
Yeah,
Damn,
but you know when they searching for a foul.
He traveled.
You know.
He traveled.
Yeah, he did. All the
Why
way.
are you passing it, nigga?
Go.
Take it to the hole.
All the way.
Who traveled?
Paul George.
That shit look clean to me.
No, he walked. Yeah, he walked.
Clean to me. That's a that was 2.5. That was 2. That's
2.5.
NBA man.
2.5.
NBA.
2.5.
Why you so?
Yeah, man, 2.5.
Why you so against the Suns? So what Chris Paul do to you?
Hey man, listen, man. Listen, man. Hey, listen, man. One of my favorite players. Listen, I'm gonna say this. One of my favorite players. Is involved in this series, man. His cousin's part of the series, man. That's all I'm gonna say, man.
Did you say DeMarcus Cousins?
I said one of my favorite players' cousins is a key part in this series, man.
Okay.
That's all I'm gonna say, man.
Hey, Reggie Jackson.
Oh, that's how
y'all don't know. Y'all know Tyron Lue. Y'all ain't know Jason Tatum, Tyron Lue was cousins. Y'all ain't know that.
They
Jason
are.
Tatum, Tyron Lue cousins.
Are you lying?
Tyron Lue.
You know what?
Tyron
You
Lue.
know some bullshit.
Tyron,
like
hold on. Tyron Lue.
You would know some
is Jason Tatum's dead cousin. They cousins. Yeah, they family.
Why did Devin Booker just give up on a play like that?
Damn,
Because he a front runner. That's why, man. You gonna crown him? They crown Big Sal.
You done reached the all-time low now, True.
Exactly. Because they like True. That's why they cousins.
Hey man, listen, man, I'm all about. Hey man,
nah, the reason why True was like this because somebody said Devin Booker was better than Tatum. I forgot who said that shit.
Oh yeah, but I agree with you, True. I said Jason Tatum was better. So
yeah, I mean, I ain't gonna lie to you.
Are we talking? Hold on, how are we evaluating this though? Are we talking all around?
Here we go.
Oh, okay, yeah, he's
oh wow.
We're talking about game accolades, skill set. Everything was Uno.
I can't because I say offensive wise, I can't really say that he's all that better.
They call them bees money. That's when you know they frauds, man. They call them bees money, man. Come on, dog.
I never should have bet on them frauds.
I should. If you would have told me before, though, I would have told you to think about it. I would have told you to think about it. I didn't know you were gonna bet. I would have told you to think about it. That's kind of crazy.
Because he would have told you that the cousin was over there. That's what he would have told you.
Listen, hey, guess what? Cousin,
you back in here?
balling for him.
Yeah, what's up?
Let me ask you something. Because I keep seeing them preview this fight. Why the fuck is Conor McGregor keep fighting this Poirier dude? Like, do they not have nobody else that he can fight?
It's money fight.
Money fight.
Like, is it not nobody else that he can fight?
No,
that's a trilogy. It's a trilogy. Conor won the first one.
So Poirier is the champion
over and over again, bro.
No, Poirier is the champion.
Poirier not even a champion.
He's not the champion.
Hold on, McGregor just beat this nigga.
Oh, hold on. Didn't they made that the interim title, didn't they?
No. Oliveira is the champion.
Who?
Oliveira beat Chandler.
Oh, they
Charles
made
Oliveira.
that.
Yeah, that's Charles Oliveira is the undisputed champion. So the winner of this fight fights him. Fights for the title next.
Conor McGregor can't get no title shot without beating Poirier because that's what Khabib said he had to do.
Yep.
Well, Khabib retired, right? Yeah.
No, but
Khabib retired, but Dana said that the winner of this fight fights for the title next.
Right. They were hoping to get Khabib to come back, but before Khabib retired, he said McGregor had to fight Poirier if he wanted another fight with Khabib.
Conor McGregor still fighting, bro.
But he lost.
He's a big draw, man. He's a big draw. He's
money
a draw. Same why Mike Tyson. Listen, Mike Tyson.
It's the name. It's the name.
Mike Tyson at 53 years old can still get a million pay-per-view buys, man.
He needs the money.
Hey,
I don't want to say Mike Tyson don't need the money. Not now. Not now. Maybe he said that 10 years ago. He don't need the money.
So I was gonna say Mike is pretty good now.
He said the reason why McGregor's still fighting, I think he's on contract for 2 more fights. The reason why he's fighting some more is because he said he didn't want to go out like that. So he wanted, in his mind, he wanted the perfect scenario to win the UFC title and beat Floyd, right? But since he lost, not only he lost to Diaz, but also he lost to Floyd too. It kind of disrupted his plans on how he wanted to go out. He wanted to go out.
Floyd was an exhibition fight, though.
No, Floyd was the end game. No, So here's the thing. Floyd was the end game. So Connor's plan was to win the title, be the biggest star UFC ever had, get that promoted up, so that way he'll do a deal to get the money fight with Floyd. But the problem is, he lost to Diaz before he fought Floyd. He still lost to Floyd, so that's why he's still fighting to save his legacy, according to him.
But here's the thing though, right? Because he wants to save his legacy, he's still making a lot of money, and he's still got that hunger to be. Let's be honest though, he can't beat the best of the best in his division, even when it comes to lightweight.
That's not true.
That's not true.
He could beat anybody not named Khabib.
Khabib, yeah. The thing is, the thing is with McGregor, it's more so what is his goal. So in the beginning,
he could be Michael Chandler. He could be Michael Chandler.
No, I'm saying in the beginning he said himself that he was only in it for the money, but towards the end he said he wanted to leave a legacy. So now it's a matter of how motivated he is, because the money's always there for him.
But he had a good career.
Can he beat Tony? I don't think he'd beat Tony Ferguson.
No, Tony Ferguson's washed.
No, but here's the thing, Tony Ferguson. But you know what? But Tony Ferguson's dumb though. He fights stupid as shit though.
I think he wouldn't get stopped, but he eats that left hand all day.
Yeah, Tony Ferguson is fight stupid though. I don't understand how he fights, man. He just fight.
To be honest with you, Conor is low. He's still a top 5 lightweight in the world, but he's no longer the best. Like, I don't think he beats Poirier anymore. I don't think he beats Oliveira. I think Chandler knocked him the fuck out.
You said Chandler?
Listen,
Chandler knocked him the fuck out.
He gonna mess around. He gonna mess around and catch that Ronda Rousey effect.
Knocks him the fuck out because simple fact that Chandler's a great wrestler. So if you just watch Chandler's fight, it's still free on YouTube on Bellator. He suplex dudes. Like McGregor can't deal with that.
I know who Michael Chandler is. He beat Eddie Alvarez. I seen that fight.
He beat Eddie Alvarez, beat Ben Henderson. Like, he for real.
I know who Michael Chandler is. That's the thing. But that's the thing about Conor McGregor is I think he can stand, like, if I stand up, he always gonna have a chance because that's how good he is. But like, dude's gonna try to take him down. You know what I mean? And wear him out.
Yeah, this game over with. You lost your 600, B.
Damn.
Yeah.
The fucking frauds.
Gaethje too. I agree with Leo. Gaethje too. Gaethje will hurt that man.
I'm gonna say,
we gonna
say Jason. Yeah, but Justin Gaethje. But here's the thing, Justin Gaethje though, he can't take a lot of. If he can't take a lot of commentary. His
true.
No,
be careful, man.
Gaethje would knock Conor out.
Knock him the fuck out.
Yeah, that'd be a fun fight to watch, though. I'm gonna say that would be a fun fight.
But Conor don't want no part of him, so
Conor, right.
He gonna fight certain dudes. I mean, his match.
Bad pass.
If I was Conor McGregor, nigga, I wouldn't be fighting nobody. Nigga, I'm done. I'm retiring, nigga.
He making money. Listen, if motherfuckers still paying you top dollar, like he's getting
Dana ain't paying nobody no.
No, he's getting
No.
Listen,
he's paying him top dollar. He's paying him.
How much he got paid last fight? How much he got paid last fight?
True. Connor's Connor's real problem is that he keeps getting sued and having to settle with these people out of court. So his money is getting eaten up because he's
everybody.
But he's getting paid. But he's getting paid though.
He had to pay all them people on the bus when he threw that fucking thing into that window.
Yeah, he's stupid, man. He knocked the old dude out of the bar. He knocked the old dude out of the bar.
The dude down in Miami where he took his phone and shit and slammed it into the ground. That dude sued him. He been sued like 3-4 times.
Oh, give me them pockets.
And he lost every case.
Hey, he got that whiskey, don't he?
Yeah, he sold that company. He sold the company.
He got money.
He sold the company.
He like every other fighter.
He just sold his whiskey for like $100 million.
A lot of fighters just act up, man. That's just
that proper number 12 or whatever that shit is.
That whiskey. He just sold it for like $100 million.
I'm just saying, but he fight for any day.
Hold on, True. Back to you. Who the fuck is Dana paying, bro?
And Khalil just said he got
ain't paying no damn body, man.
Conor.
Yeah, he got
playing Conor. He paying people. He paying.
How much?
He paying people.
He paying John Bon Jones.
That's John Jones.
Why should he?
Well, I mean,
why should he?
Here's
the problem is, here's the problem. Here's the reason why you don't have to pay John Bones Jones at this point. Because you can't invest in John Bones Jones. I love Bones, but you can't trust him.
Jay Crowder should have got a technical foul.
Why outside? Because of the drug. Because of the drug issue.
It's always something with him, and you can't market. You pay a guy not for his fight, but with your ability to market him. You can't market John Bones Jones like that.
John Bones Jones is still putting ass in seats when they come see that man.
People still. I was gonna say people still want to see him fight though.
That man fight.
No,
regardless.
John Jones at most can do. John Jones at, I don't know how his pay. I can look it up right now. Matter of fact, his high pay-per-view buys. I don't think he did $1 million.
All these NBA players now. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Ever since he started getting caught with the drugs and shit, his popularity's falling off big time.
It's falling off.
He used to be sponsored by Nike.
That's what I'm saying. That's why it's like if you Dana, it's like, why do you pay somebody like that?
The most he ever did in the pay-per-view was 860. That's good, but his last one was 650,000. I mean,
hold on. That's what I'm saying. Yeah,
he do good good numbers, but he don't do numbers like Conor McGregor or something like that.
But the problem is you just don't. You never know. And again,
you can't trust him. You can't trust him like that. If he can't even give you $1 million, at least $1 million. And you can't trust them. Like I said, don't get. I mean, I don't know. Well, here's the thing. They probably eventually going to figure something out because in the day, John Jones. I mean, I don't know if he can get out his contract. Well, I don't know how they're going to go. He can go to other places, and but
what other places he can go?
Bellator. Zoe.
Bellator. There's other places he can go to Bellator.
So here's what's going on right now, right? So what's going on? I think Francis is trying to fight John, but Dana's not letting that happen because of this. So Francis, because of like date negotiations, they're doing an interim heavyweight fight between Derek Lewis and Peter Gunn, right? Not Peter Gunn, but Gunn, right?
That's not why they're doing it, bro.
No. That's what the reports say. The reports saying they have a disagreement in terms of dates.
They fucking Ngannou because he wanted him to fight in June. Ngannou said he wouldn't be ready in June, so he gonna make an interim. But last year Ngannou asked the same thing and he wouldn't do it. When Stipe was out, remember when Stipe was out for that medical?
Yeah.
He wouldn't give Ngannou an interim.
And instead he just let him fight another guy. Yeah.
Yep. He's gonna try to get Ngannou to fight Derek Lewis. That's what he wants.
So what he's trying to do, I think what they're trying to do now, I think they're trying to make a Stipe and John Jones fight because Stipe's still training for a fight towards the end of the year, and that John Jones and Ngannou thing is not happening before he fights the winner of Gunn and Derek Lewis. So I think they're trying to make.
Not fighting this year.
My discount card.
What? He changed his mind?
Yeah, he's not. He said he's fighting next year. He ain't fighting next year at all, which is smart on his part because it gives him a lot more time to add more weight to his frame naturally.
Right, and the other dudes got to fight too, and they gonna get John Jones is TV. He know what he's doing because the other fighters getting older. Other fighters getting older, and they can get world down.
No. He's getting older too.
No. True, it's bad this time because the heavyweight division is actually getting better. Like they actually got elite strikers now. That's the problem. So like it's actually getting more dangerous. Hey, it's getting more dangerous for that man. It don't matter.
Hey, John Jones.
Listen. True.
Heavyweight. 41.
He said he's John Jones.
Listen, at heavyweight, that shit don't matter, bro.
I mean, that's bad, dog. That's John Jones at the end of the day.
That ain't John Jones, though, man.
Listen, at heavyweight, that shit don't matter.
I feel what you're saying. I see John Jones. Listen, he got hit by Vitor Belfort. That man was on steroids. That motherfucker hit like a heavyweight.
Vitor Belfort hit nothing like heavyweight.
He got hit by Vitor Belfort. That motherfucker hit like a heavyweight.
Hell no.
Man, listen, and he was on TRT, and he was on that stuff when he fought. So
I agree
John
with you on
Jones
that.
can take a punch. John Jones can take a hit.
All right,
listen, man.
Tell him take a hit from Francis or Derek Lewis. See how
come on, you just name. You named the one dude
I named you the heavyweight champion. I named you the guy that John Jones was to fight. What you talking about,
Hey,
bro?
listen, I'm saying, Stipe took them punches. If Stipe
he got knocked the fuck out for that. He got knocked the fuck out.
Not the first fight. Not the first fight.
With a spinning back, motherfucker.
Not the first fight. I feel you though, man. But John Jones a tough dude, man. I remember that man. John Jones a tough dude,
that nigga
man.
don't see coming. Fuck out of here.
No,
I'm just saying though. I mean,
you seen John Jones dominate guys smaller than him. That's what you seen.
With his length, yeah.
He beat Gustafson. Gustafson like the same size.
Nigga, he got fucked up by Gus in his first fight.
Man, he was on drugs.
Y'all see that stat? Paul George has a stat with Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant, and Kevin Durant.
Talk about it.
Big time.
He making Baby Jordan. He making Baby Jordan.
Listen, this is the first time ever in my life. I actually wanted the Clippers to win the game, and they finally did it.
Come on, man. Hey, they made one next game too. Hey, I'm gonna say this though. They going back home.
Oh yeah, most what is it? 20-point games in their first 18 games of the playoffs.
Yeah.
That's Michael Jordan. Listen, man, that's Baby Jordan, man. Baby Jordan, man. Baby Jordan.
Everybody Kobe want to pop champagne in they nigga locker room. That's all it is, bro.
Hey, listen,
that's all it is.
No, I'm gonna say this.
They want to pop champagne in their locker room. That's all it is.
Listen, but
why would you pop because you going to the finals?
No, Anti, I'm gonna say this. No, I'm gonna say this, Anti. Though I'm gonna say this.
Champagne when you go to the finals.
Right, but Anti. Here's the thing, though, Anti. I'm gonna say this: the Suns cannot play with this team. They cannot play with this team because Tyronn. I don't know what Tyronn Lue be talking, but he be motivated. Listen, they keep coming
that's
back.
True, though.
I don't know what Tyronn Lue be saying, but he listen.
If the Suns want to win, they got to come out this next game 6 and on fire. Like they cannot let up no steam.
They can't play with this Clippers team. If Tyronn Lue's your head coach, you don't play with that team, man. You never count them out.
Well, I'm gonna tell you right now, it's going 7. They're not gonna win in LA.
Bullshit. They popping champagne in LA, nigga.
They won
champagne in LA.
Yeah, they did win in LA last game.
But that would be beautiful if they can come back from a 3-1 lead. They can come back from a 3-1 lead and they lose a 3-1 lead a year before.
But here's the deal: this lineup that they used tonight, by default because of injuries, this shit worked.
Tyronn Lue was a man. Listen,
this lineup worked. Boogie coming in and out of the game. This shit worked.
Yo, J-Mac, keep the same energy for next game.
Hey, man, talking about Tom Thibodeau.
I picked Phoenix for the series. I'm just saying.
Hey, they better
tell me what I see.
They better hope they don't fuck around and Kawhi start playing.
Right.
That was turn one again. Yeah, y'all got y'all talking, huh? Y'all got y'all talking. Y'all thought we were done. Y'all thought I'm leaving, huh?
That nigga not coming back, bro.
That motherfucker coming with the Stone. And he gonna come back with a Stone Cold Steve Austin knee brace. He coming back. Watch. He coming back with a Stone Cold. He coming with a Stone Cold Steve Austin knee brace, man.
Let me ask y'all a question, man, because we haven't talked about. Let me ask y'all a question because we haven't talked about this tonight.
What's up?
Kawhi not being at the game. What does that say?
Nothing. They said he couldn't fly.
Because of the elevation, right?
Because the elevation, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, let me ask you a question. Was his ass? He was elevated in that damn skybox. Ankle wasn't hurting at all.
What?
He wasn't hurting at all.
Hey man, listen. I'm gonna say this though, J Mac. Man, listen. If the players and the people don't got a problem with it, then hey, it is what it is. I don't know.
This my thing. I'm gonna tell you how I feel about Kawhi. I think Kawhi is an asshole. I think Kawhi feel like this, bro. If y'all not winning with me on the court, I don't give a fuck if y'all winning at all.
I don't think you mean that.
I don't think he's selfish.
I think that is fair.
That's fair. That's fair. But here's the thing, though. But
how's that fair?
It's not a lot of people. It's okay. I'm saying this. No, I'm gonna say this. It's fair. Hold on. I'm gonna say this.
Nigga, he was in the skybox.
No, he came down after the second half. What you talking about? He came down second half. They say he was talking to the team. They say he talked. They say he came down during the second half.
But Anti, here's the thing though, Anti. Hold on, Anti. We got, but let's be real though, Anti. There's not a lot of people that talk bad or criticize like the players and stuff about Kawhi Leonard. You don't see him getting text with people. You don't see him people like bad mouthing him. Like,
but no,
if he's
I
this
know.
guy,
But hold up. I know how to read between the lines, dog. This is my thing.
You can say as you want to, but if the people don't have a problem with it,
they said that nigga is high maintenance, bro.
They ain't gonna have a problem.
That's cool. But
Anton, most superstars are high maintenance. Most
that nigga
last year they
most superstars are high maintenance.
If I was the GM,
that what was going on with Montrez and
hey, if I was the GM of the Clippers, I would let him opt out. I wouldn't even offer him a contract.
You wildin'. You bugged out.
No. Hey, B,
hold on.
Hold on.
J-Mac, you started this, so that means...
Hold on. You said they better without him?
J-Mac, what's your story?
I wouldn't say they playing better. They're playing good. They're still scrapping. They're a scrappy team.
Look, bro,
but I wouldn't say overall they're better without him.
Nobody said they're better without Kawhi. I said if I was the GM, I wouldn't re-sign him. There's no way I would commit $200 million to his health. There's no fucking way I would give him that money.
They going to, though, because they ain't got nobody
choice, man.
No, I got a choice. I got a choice.
They got no draft picks. They got no draft picks, and they close over the cap.
I don't give a shit about no draft picks. I got a team right now. I can bring back them guys. If I sign him, I'm handicapping myself even worse.
Now, Bees, I'm gonna say this.
What you gonna do, Bees? You gonna trade him?
Nah, Bees.
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this.
You walk away.
He said,
you don't do that. You don't do that. You don't do that, Bees. You don't do that.
What Kawhi
I can't believe that.
Right now? What Kawhi make?
31 million? What, 31 million?
That's 31 million that now I'm under the cap.
Okay, so
I'm gonna say
can I ask you this?
They're already. Problem is, Bees, they're already over the cap.
So
away doesn't help their cap.
No, because Ibaka can opt out. Ibaka can opt out. Kawhi opts out. That's 40. That's 40 million right there.
Yeah, but remember they have
hard cap 138.
But remember they have 32 million combined committed to Marcus Morris and Luke Kennard.
Right, and what they owe Paul George.
And they remember they just gave Paul George the extension, the max extension.
Rondo under contract.
Make over $40 million.
So that's 70 million now.
Right. So
and then you throw Rondo's 7 million in there.
I need to look at
that man said he letting them go for nothing.
But the thing is, though, you can't rely on that team for a full season,
bro,
without a Kawhi Leonard.
Seasons, bro.
I ain't trying to rely.
You're going based off playoffs right now.
No,
but they will not be able to perform at this level through a whole season.
Bro,
I guarantee.
What?
Don't put
they
words in my mouth. Stop, Anton. I am not basing this on the playoffs. I'm basing this not how they're playing right now. I'm basing it on I don't believe Kawhi Leonard has that many years left. He's going to command 5 years, 200 mil.
That nigga probably play 3 years of that contract.
Seeing this nigga sitting on the side.
Yep, that nigga gonna be 3 years of that contract. Probably that's it.
5 years. You got to get this nigga 5 years, 200.
So two things.
I agree with Bees, man. I ain't gonna count.
So 2 things, Bees. So Patrick Beverly's on the cap for next year at $14 million.
Okay.
Marcus Morris at $15 million. Luke Kennard at over $12 million.
43.
Paul George at $40 million.
83.
Yeah, Kawhi has a player option.
Right.
So right now, just their projected salary for next year, if Kawhi picks up his player option, is $148 million.
Right.
Dollars. Even if he walks away, they're still over the cap. There's not really a lot they can do. Him walking away does not help them.
I ain't giving him $200 million.
You got to be.
Well, I mean, I think they don't. I don't think they have a choice. Now, here's the other side. If he says, "Hey, I'm going to leave," they could do a sign and trade with him if he wants to leave, and they could take that trade exception back for him, which will help them. I ain't
giving that nigga $200 million, bro.
Yeah, but again, I don't know what team outside of the Clippers would give him that money.
Nobody would. That's why I wouldn't give it to him.
Yeah, so I don't think he leaves. I think the Clippers give it to him.
But you get exception, right? The only way you get exception if he walks away for nothing.
So hold up, B's. If you
or something like that, right?
Well, no, they
Make
have
that
to do. They won't get an exception, true, because
you gotta try to make it. You gotta try to make a signing trade. If it doesn't work, I think they can claim like a 40 something.
Let me ask B
Once you
something.
go on demand, like a $4 million exception.
Right.
B's, if you were Bomber, what would you do?
Hey man, sometimes you gotta admit you made a mistake. That Paul George trade was a mistake. Right now, you the Clippers. You did something you never did before. We made a Western Conference Finals. We getting a new building. Hey, we're gonna be shitty for 3 more years, but I'm good with it.
That's a tough
You gonna be good with being shitty in your new stadium?
Bees, man, they got no picks, bro. They're gonna be shitty for no reason.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
For the next 10 years, probably.
At least with him, you have a fighting chance.
Look, bro.
But what B saying though, what the fuck the reason me having him and he not even playing, bro?
I mean, injuries happen. You can't help injuries.
So what the fuck I'm paying $200 million for a nigga who ain't gonna be on the court?
But you can't predict that though.
No,
that's the thing. You cannot. You cannot.
What I can predict
with him, I
is that
can.
he's not the leader or set the culture that he was supposed to. They were supposed to achieve more. To give up what they gave up for him and Paul George, they got nothing. At some point,
But is it all on that one man's shoulder? Is what you're saying? So you're saying the culture of the Clippers is set on that one man's back?
Sure, he's the leader of the team. He should be the leader of the team.
Or why can't everybody just be held accountable? Why does it always have to rely on one individual to change the culture of a team when you have all these? I get it that he's a star player, star caliber player, coming off of leading and helping the team win a championship for the first time.
What are you talking about?
Why would I give you a quarter of a fucking a quarter of $1 billion to be a guy? Why would I give you a fifth of a fucking $1 billion to be another man?
Because you're gonna make.
I got plenty of them.
Yeah, but you're gonna make a lot of money outside of basketball anyway with him on the team.
Well, I'm saying if I'm the owner, well, I'm gonna give you a fifth of $1 billion to fucking be a guy.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question, B. And I'm just and anybody else knows the answer to this, please let me know. Before Kawhi Leonard agreed to go to the Clippers, what big time free agent said I'm going to the Clippers?
None of them.
Zero.
And I understand what you're saying, Sean.
Zero.
It's not that I don't understand what you're saying.
But why did he go to the Clippers, though?
Hold on, bro. I'm saying if you're going to do what's in the best interest of the franchise, it's not giving an injury-prone player $200 million.
They gave Anthony Davis how much money he got?
Yeah, yeah.
Anthony Davis won a goddamn championship, though.
He was injury prone.
The Lakers, their shit worked out.
Yep, they won the championship. Yep.
How many years do you think you can get out of Kawhi if you do sign him? Then let's just go with
three max.
So,
3 max.
So is that terrible if you get 3 out?
I'll be right back. I'm about to make fun of Lamar.
I don't think you can get 3.
So you're saying you're saying you'll get 3 healthy seasons if you sign him for that much?
Hell no. You ain't getting no 3. You're not gonna get no 3 healthy seasons out of Kawhi.
So let me ask you this: how many players in the league who has gotten max contracts been 100% healthy during those contract years?
I doubt any of them.
Exactly. So you're not based. You can't base. You can't necessarily. But that's what I'm saying. You can't necessarily.
Hurt 3 of the last 4 years, and he's
I was just about to say that,
time, bro.
And he's 20, and he's 29,
and he won a chip with a team in 1 year.
Why
that was less talented to me than this team.
Well, hey, bro.
Somewhat.
You've been doing too many push-ups, bro.
Nah, it ain't about the push-ups, but I'm saying you're investing in the potential.
That Toronto team is better than this Clipper team.
It is. Yeah, way better defense, way better continuity.
The continuity, yes, because they've been together for a while.
No, the only thing this Clipper team do better than the Raptors team is shoot. That's it.
That's arguable with.
I wouldn't even say,
Brother Omar. That's not arguable. That's not arguable.
They had Danny Green over there.
Yeah, that is arguable.
I'm not sure.
Danny Green over there.
between the way Kyle Lowry and Van Fleet was shooting that ball, they were shooting it at a high clip.
And Danny Green.
Hold on, listen. The Clippers broke the NBA record for free throw percentage and 3-point percentage, bro.
But then
they're not a better shooting team.
Because they've been horrible.
But you know what? But they're not the only team that's ever done that.
During the playoff run, who shot better? That Toronto team or this Clipper team? Who shot better?
No, this Clipper team shot better in the playoffs so far. Y'all forgot the Mavericks. No, the Mavericks, they shot well. They just played terrible defense.
Oh, I gotta look at the numbers.
Yeah.
But all I'm saying is that I get what you're saying about him being injury prone, but you can't predict. You can't necessarily predict the future of any player because some people all right. For a perfect example, right? So in the beginning of certain people's careers, like Steph, for instance, tons of injuries. Everybody was trashing him for that shit, and then what happened? He got a hell of a lot better. A lot more healthy.
How old was Steph?
He was young.
Exactly. He first got into the league. Exactly. How old is Kawhi?
But a person who goes through injuries people still look at him like, oh, this dude is injury prone. His ankles is messed up. It doesn't matter the age. They're basing it off of injuries alone. If you keep getting injured so many times back to back to back to back, that's how people are going to view you as injury prone always. Now, I get it. Yeah, he's getting. Yes, I get it. He's getting older, so he's not going to recover as quickly as he would have when he first came in. Yes, that does play a factor into it. But at the same time, being the individual that he is, when he is 100% like any other superstar, that's what you're basing off of when you're offering these dudes that money. You're basing off of when this guy's 100% on the floor every night, he is a problem. He is a threat.
Stop right there. That's the problem right there. That's the problem right there. This nigga don't even want to play back to back, even at 100%, bro. I'm not paying a nigga no $200 million that don't want to play back to backs, bro.
So let me ask you all this, right? Because I think the reality of it with Kawhi is that Kawhi, for the remainder of his career, is never going to be an 82 game a season guy. Do you, if you're the Clippers, say? Do you, the Clippers, if you say, hey, listen, we're going to go ahead, we're going to give you this 5-year max deal. We only expect you to play 60 games anyway. Is Kawhi worth that for 60 games a season and a playoff run every year?
Yeah.
No, I'm sorry.
Yes.
No, I'm sorry.
Yes,
$200 million for 60 games?
Yes.
I think he is.
No, I'm good.
And here's the reality. Wherever Kawhi is going, they're going to load manage him.
Right.
For the rest of his career.
Right.
For the rest of his career.
Because you're trying to get the most out of him.
But J-Mac, what Sean said was right on the money. But you're not going to get no team to give him the max.
I understand it. That's why he doesn't go nowhere.
Yeah, and that's why I think the Clippers will be the only team that will do it because
they're going to do it.
And they don't really have much of a choice.
They dumb if they
and
do
he's
it.
going to take that money because he can't afford to, the shame that's going to go along with him leaving after showing up the way he did to LA, saying he wanted to be home. He's facing a ton of criticism if he walks out that door.
Right. The Clippers have his early bird rights, right? He's probably going to opt out. He's not going to pick up his player option. And he's going to go ahead because he's eligible for the 10-year vet supermax. He's going to sign that one last max deal this offseason and then end up having knee surgery and missing the early part of the season because of knee surgery. I'm willing to bet the farm on that.
That's why I don't sign the nigga.
Why the fuck that nigga? What the fuck he waiting on now? Then go have your surgery, bro.
No, he gonna get that.
He waiting on that contract,
right? Because he's waiting to do that contract. You got hurt.
Because if he does the surgery, now, they probably wouldn't offer him that contract. He's gonna miss out. He gonna miss out. But if he holds out, then he gonna get that money.
He's lucky I ain't the GM because he won't get that money from me.
Well, the Clippers are in a heck of a predicament though because
I will offer him. This is what I offer him: 5 years, 140.
Oh no, he
ain't taking that. He ain't taking that.
And you know what will happen? Another team will offer him that same.
And you know what I'll say?
And the irony of it is that team will potentially end up winning a championship when the Clippers don't. and then they'll be shooting themselves in the foot.
Because next year, when you get to the playoffs and this nigga get on the sideline, you ain't gonna be nowhere to be found.
That's
they got playoff P.
But that's if
you gonna say I didn't say that.
That's if he's on the sideline though. You can't predict that.
They got playoff P, B's. I mean, 15 for 20.
Because remember, he was on the sideline the previous year of going to Toronto.
Look, them dudes.
And then what happened the next year in the playoffs championship?
Yeah.
He wasn't the only reason why they won, bro.
No, I'm not saying, but he's a big catalyst for that. They weren't going to do it with DeRozan there.
Hey, I'm glad you brought that up because that's what the Clippers thought they were getting. They thought they were getting a catalyst. That ain't what they got.
Nah, well, because they got two. You got
no,
two.
Bro. Stop. This
you got two.
Paul George.
It does. That's the reason why he went there too. You got both of them. They wouldn't put all their eggs in the basket on just Kawhi Leonard. That's why they got Paul George as well. You're talking about two of the league's best two-way players.
He told them to go get Paul George,
and he wrecked that team.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Yeah.
Who?
Yeah.
Kawhi told them to go get Paul George.
Yeah. All they wanted was Kawhi with the team that they had.
Yeah, Kawhi told them to go get Paul George.
And why'd he do that? Because he doesn't want to do it all himself. He doesn't want to be.
He wouldn't have.
They had some really good pieces.
I'm about to say they took Golden State, the KD Warriors to 6.
No, remember it's similar to KD going to Brooklyn, right? Before they traded away those other players to get Harden and all the other guys, it would essentially been the same thing. Already a team that was proven in the playoffs because they had took the Warriors to 6 games. All they wanted was Kawhi. As the catalyst.
Paul George.
But to get Paul George, you had to make blockbuster moves. You had to blow up your money. You had to blow up your roster. And I mean, this is what you're dealing with now.
And that's why I say it's time to admit your mistake. He ain't that nigga.
I mean, but that's hey, listen. I'm not arguing that fact. That's on the GMs. They made that choice. And he's showing you who he is by telling you that, and you still went with it.
Yeah,
they could have been like, nah, we're not going for Paul George. They could have made that. They could have made that. Can't nobody force you.
They would have lost out.
And then he was going to the Lakers.
Then you would have lost out.
No, bro.
Going to the Lakers.
Hey, they got what they needed out of him. They needed a new arena. They got it now. They don't need that nigga no more.
When they gonna start building that shit?
They building it.
They are building now. It opens in 2023.
Oh,
where they building it at, Sean?
Inglewood.
Really? Wow.
They gonna tear the Forum down?
No, I think it's. I don't think they can tear the Forum down. I think it's gonna be like in the same area though.
Yeah, you know who owns the Forum, right? Or is it the new arena now?
James Dolan.
He owned that
James
shit,
Dolan
bro.
owns the Forum. MSG.
Yeah, I haven't been in the Forum, but I've been by it.
James Dolan.
James Dolan owned the Staples Center?
Or which one is it? Is it Staples or is it or the old stadium?
So the James Dolan owns the MSG management. They own the Forum.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's a historic place.
Get that nigga out of there. Hey, you better.
I'm with Bees though. I'm not giving no $200 million.
Bringing in marginal talent.
So what you? So if you're not gonna give him 200, what you offering him?
I told you, 5 years, 140.
They gonna laugh.
5 year 140.
Yeah. His manager will laugh the Clippers out of the room.
Yeah, his
Hey, I'll be like, hey, name somebody else in the league that's gonna give you 5 years, 200 million. And if they go get it to you, go get it, nigga. I tell them just like
I'm
that.
gonna tell you this, and here's why the Clippers don't have a lot of leverage with it, because they basically said we'll do everything we can to get you. Once they gave up all their future assets to get George there for Kawhi is basically running the show. So they're
in it for the long haul.
Yeah,
you ain't got a choice but to fork that bread over.
Why you think he was sitting in the skybox?
It's called a Kawhi.
Like an owner.
Hey, guys. There is a choice. You can just resign yourself to losing.
You can't
It's
do
okay.
that, Bees.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you
Can't
can.
do that. You can't do
Hey,
that going into a new
hey,
stadium, B.
bro, the fucking LA Clippers ain't ever been to a conference finals. They still got fans, nigga.
Yeah, but they lost a lot of their.
They've been losing for decades.
Yeah, but they gave up too much to let him just walk, bro.
Yo, where's their next
gave
pick?
up too much.
Where's their next pick?
No, see,
in 5 years.
Not true because you can't give away
6 years.
first round.
You can't give away back-to-back first-round picks.
You can't give away back-to-back first-round picks. So see, they got some picks sprinkled in there. They can buy some second-round picks. I mean, they can make this shit work. It takes some due diligence for the GM, but you're gonna tell me you can't be as good as fucking the Warriors or Memphis right now?
No, you cannot.
Hell no, not the Warriors.
No, you cannot.
Not the Warriors.
I'm talking about the team they had on the floor this year.
Is Jerry West?
No, that's part injury.
The Warriors that's coming back. Hell
Look, bro,
no.
are you fucking deaf? The team that was on the floor this year.
Oh yeah,
the Warriors team.
Yeah.
Those teams were good enough for the play-in. If you get to the play-in and you're a Clipper, you ain't winning the chip. Even if Kawhi comes back.
Ain't nobody sniffing that. They don't want the fans.
All the
just
Clippers
tasted. Go ahead, big side.
Are they good enough? Hold on. Are the Clippers without Kawhi for the whole season good enough to get into a playing game?
Depends
Possibly. I say possibly. But that all depends. That all depends. But that all depends on how the rest. If these players can play like Reggie Jackson, if he can play the same way, Morris, if he can play the same way, if these dudes can play this same way throughout the season, then yes, I would even go as far as to say that they would almost get a lower guaranteed playoff spot.
No.
But if they don't play this consistent and it's all on Paul George, they're for sure not playing in nowhere.
Are they better than the Sacramento Kings?
Yes.
Are they better than the Timberwolves?
Yes.
Are they better than the Thunder?
Yes.
Are they better than the Rockets?
Yes.
Are they better than the Pelicans?
Yes. No.
Those are the teams.
Without Kawhi, no, they're not better than the Pelicans. They're not better than the Grizzlies.
What type of coach they got?
And they're not better than. They won't be better than the Grizzlies.
Hey,
he got fired though.
Those are the teams that didn't make the play-in.
Hold on, I don't think they're better than the Pelicans. Man.
I do.
No, I don't think they're better than the Pelicans.
On the coach.
Without Kawhi,
they gotta show me.
They're about the same.
I do. I think the Pelicans. I think you guys are reaching with the Pelicans and the Kings are at the same level.
No,
yeah, they are. How the fuck they ain't?
They got 2 All-Stars. That's why.
Hold on, they got 1 All-Star and the nigga that think you're All-Star.
Well, you gonna be on.
They got 2 All-Stars.
Oh snap!
Brandon Ingram, what the fuck is Brandon Ingram, bro?
Hold on, bees. And if they signed Lonzo Ball too, like, bro, they got a better core than Sacramento.
Lonzo ain't coming back to that team, bro.
If they gave a high chance resigning him, what are you talking about?
He's coming back.
There's a high chance resigning him.
We're gonna match whatever. We're gonna match
You just say he ain't coming back.
With the right coach, that team is dangerous. With the right coach, that team is dangerous.
Let me tell you, Lonzo showed improvement. Lonzo, Van Gundy took him off the point guard, put him in the corner, and let the nigga shoot threes. That's all he was doing. With the new coach, they're gonna put him back at point guard, and he gonna stink again.
No. Imagine, hold on. Imagine this, right? If Mike D'Antoni get hired by, say the Pelicans hire Mike D'Antoni, right? And they keep the format running Zion at the pick and roll format.
Hey,
you think that team can get a play in?
No, they don't play defense. That's their problem.
No, that's the point. Like Mike D'Antoni's notorious for not playing defense. His team always make the playoffs.
Hey, bro,
Facts. That's true.
Were the Spurs?
Hey, they pull up hella numbers though.
Were the Spurs any good last year? This past season?
No.
Yeah, they were fighting for a play.
8 games better than the Pelicans, bro. 8 games better than the Pelicans.
They got better coaching, Bees. I just told you, depends on the coaching.
Hey, bro.
That's true too.
Stephen Gundy can't coach this era, man.
Hear that bullshit.
That is true. Coaching matters, especially for that young team.
You can't even tell me 5 Spurs players, nigga.
Bees. We seeing a young team in the finals, right? In the conference finals right now. There's a young team that has a great coaching. With the Suns team right now, with great coaching with Monty Williams, they made to the conference finals. Coaching matters, man.
Man, them niggas made it because all them other dudes got hurt.
You said five. He said name 5 Spurs players right now.
Game, bro.
Hey, that nigga did he?
Without DeMar DeRozan.
Hell no, I can't do that shit. I don't want some goddamn Spurs.
I would say I can't name 5, but I can name a few. I can name a few though. You got Derek White.
5 is a lot.
You got Devontae
Murray.
I got 3.
Rudy Gay.
Rudy Gay.
You had LaMarcus Aldridge, but he retired.
No, he was not there.
No, he got more.
DeMar DeRozan.
Oh, he definitely did go to the Nets. You're right.
I said no DeMar DeRozan.
Yeah.
I can name like 3 players. I can name 5.
You had Lonnie Walker.
Yep, Lonnie Walker.
Who the fuck is Yaki Poodle?
Jakob Poeltl is the big man.
He came over in the Kawhi trade. Big man came over in the Kawhi trade.
Pretty good. He pretty good.
But that's my point. That team that we couldn't name beat the fucking Pelicans by 8 games.
Because they have better coaching, Bees.
The culture and blueprint is different with a lot of teams. When you have the coach, when the coach has been there forever.
Hey, this is what I'm gonna tell you. It's because the Pelicans fucking suck.
Nah, it's the coaching. Every coach coaches differently. So the blueprint and atmosphere that was already set in San Antonio from the 90s when Popovich got there has never changed. No matter what players went there, has never changed.
Hey, bro.
The Pelicans have had so many changes in their front office. That place is different.
Shots from the 90s count today, bro.
No, but the culture does.
None of those the
environment does. It does. That's the foundation, bro.
3 different coaches last 4 years.
That's a fact. That makes a difference in a team because everybody coaches different. Everyone coaches different. Popovich has coached the same forever, no matter what players he's had on his roster.
Okay. How many wins, Big Sal, do you give the Pelicans next year, nigga?
I said depends on the coaching.
No, so I asked you a question.
If they hire the right nigga. If they hire the right coach.
No. How many wins, nigga?
Well, you gotta see the coach, B.
Bro, the coaching matters, bro.
Hey,
you can't deny that.
You just told me they got 2 All-Stars.
Bro,
Tell me another
matters,
thing. Hey, Sean.
Yeah.
How many wins do you think 2 All-Stars should get you in the NBA?
Bro, come on, that's so many variables, man.
To me, 2 All-Stars healthy should get you 45 to 50 wins. To me,
thank you.
Bullshit.
And you can't say that.
John, that depends on the All-Star. John. That depends on the All-Star.
No,
I'm saying if you got stars, I think you should get 45 to 50 wins. If you got 2 legit All-Stars,
the Wizards didn't get that.
B, what if your 2 All-Stars don't play a lick of goddamn defense?
That's a fact.
Did get 45.
The Wizards had 2 All-Stars. Not to mention the league leader in scoring.
Fact. Second.
Sir, don't bring up.
Well, no, he was the lead leader in scoring until Steph took over.
The Wizards made the playoffs, so you debunk that shit.
No, you said 45 wins.
Hey,
they said 45 wins.
He said 45 wins.
He said 45 wins.
They didn't have 45 wins, did they?
No.
Hell no.
I didn't say nothing about 45 wins.
No, you asked. No, but your question was with 2 All-Stars. So the Wizards had 2 All-Stars, but they didn't get 45 to 50 wins.
They made the playoffs.
Bro,
they made the playoffs, though.
But he is an All-Star. I mean, he didn't make it this year, but he's an All-Star. Come on, you can't deny that shit.
You niggas is moving the goalposts. That's what you doing.
I'm answering your question.
No.
What you talking about?
How many wins will the Pelicans get next year? That's my question, Negro.
All right. Can I finish?
I say 40 plus. I say 40.
Yeah, with the right coach, 40 wins. With the right coach, 40 wins.
Yeah, I'm with you, Tiff. They be lucky if they get 35 to 37. Them niggas is trash.
Damn, B.
They trash.
You underestimate coaching.
I'm giving him 42 wins.
Coaching matters, bro.
I give him 40, 42.
41, 42.
40, 45.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. 40 wins.
Okay, so tell me what
I'll give him an 8th. Listen, I ain't gonna give him no wins number, but I could give him at least an 8th seed or a fighting chance.
Okay, so tell me this: between Golden State, Memphis, Lakers, Portland, Which one of those teams are coming up out of there so your fucking Pelicans can come up in there?
In the play-in?
Memphis probably.
No, nigga. What team?
I was gonna say Memphis. Memphis might be the team
Y'all
to come out.
Y'all dumb as fuck.
What? Bees, I'm asking you a question. What you talking about? What you talking about, Bees? I'm asking you a question. What you talking about?
Yeah, why you so insulting?
Yo, that nigga Bees stupid.
Hey,
we gave you a reasonable answer. You said
I gave you what the hell?
Reasonable?
How's that not reasonable? That's the
That's very. What you talking about? They got playing games.
Hold on, I'm gonna tell you, bro.
They do got playing games.
I don't know why y'all answered the
You act like they was firmly in the playoffs or something.
They sure wasn't. They sure was not firmly in there as good as Memphis is.
In both years, they was playing.
They can come out.
Bro, don't do that, Big Sal. They got fucked the first year.
No, they didn't.
Yeah, they did.
No, they kind of did. They kind of did.
They got fucked
by
the first
by Portland.
They should have never been in the play-in.
No, they should never been in the
They were
play-in.
the AC. They were the AC, free and clear, and the NBA came up with this bullshit to get them other teams to come down there.
What about this year though?
They made it this year though.
They made it. They should 2 years in a row. They were the AC this year.
They were AC this year, but
So you telling me
so they can come out?
Go to state. Go to state. Yeah, go to state had the AC.
I'm looking at the fucking standings right here.
Go to state had the AC.
Look, bro, they finished the season as the AC. Then the play-in.
Golden State had the AC.
No, they didn't.
Remember who got in the playoffs though? Who got in the
Golden
playoffs?
State was the AC going into the play-in. They were AC going into the play-in.
I'm looking at the standings. They were the ninth seed.
Them standings is capping.
Here's how the standings go: Lakers, Grizzlies, Warriors, Spurs.
In the playoffs.
Seven played 9. That's when the Lakers played the Warriors.
No. The Warriors were the Warriors were the AC.
The Warriors was the AC.
Yeah, 7 play 8.
7 play 8.
Yeah.
Remember the winner of 7-8 was automatically guaranteed.
Had to play Memphis.
Yeah, had to play
guaranteed. It was a loser.
These was wrong.
No, I ain't lose, nigga. I was in the hospital. I'm just reading the shit, nigga.
I'm saying you was wrong. I ain't say you was losing.
I'm telling you what it says. Lakers 7.
Wrong.
No, it's not. It's not wrong. Hold on. It's not wrong because after the Lakers beat Golden State and after Memphis beat Golden State, that made Golden State 9.
That made Golden State the 9th seed. But going into the
play-in. Bees was saying going into the play-in.
Hey, nigga, I'm reading the standings. That's it.
Reading the standings. That's all.
Yeah, I get you. Yo, Anti, you've got a situation. I understand them. I understand where you got mistaken from.
Yeah, B said going into the play-in.
So again, you're gonna talk about a team for 2 years has proven that they can make the playoffs in the West. That's going to get expelled by a team that ain't proved shit.
Yes.
Hey, in a play-in situation, anything can happen.
New season. It's a new season.
Yeah, it is. But you got the same old motherfuckers.
Well, they have a new coach, and you never know who they may add to their
roster. They're
roster.
going to lose Steven Adams. Okay. They're going to get worse, not better.
He didn't do shit for us anyway.
That's a fact. I wouldn't say he did a whole lot to change anything. Like if they lose him, they're not missing a whole lot.
If that was on Stan Van Gundy, he wasn't using him correctly.
Hey, you know what? Y'all right. Brandon Ingram for MVP next year.
Here you go. Why? Here you go.
No, hell no.
You gotta take shit to the next level.
This nigga
nobody's saying all that. Nobody's saying all that.
We just said they're better than Sacramento. That's what we said, man.
No, y'all saying they better than Memphis. They gonna win.
No, we said they can beat Memphis in a play-in game. That's possible. That's what we said.
Brandon Ingram has been an All-Star before, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's not outside of the realm of possibilities that he can't be one this year. It's coming up, right?
They trash.
We're not denying that, Bees. No one's arguing that.
I don't believe in them either. But regardless,
they're young, so they're gonna grow.
Again,
they need the right coach.
To get in the playoffs, you got to take one of the other teams out.
Memphis, that's the team we taking.
But
Memphis taking Memphis out, man.
We don't know what Damon Lillard.
Hey, Tayshaun, these niggas said the Pelicans better than the Grizzlies.
No, we're saying nobody said that. Nobody said that.
On my
You
team,
act,
bro.
but you act like
No.
that's a reach or
I
something,
know you
bro.
don't
It's
believe
not a
that.
reach to say
You
that.
act like
I
that's
know
a
you
reach.
don't
All
believe
niggas
that.
say over
That
there
is
is
kind of a
John
reach.
Morant.
That is kind of a reach.
How's that a reach?
It's not a reach
That's
if they're consistent. All right, so look at it like this, right? So if they're consistently the 8th seed, and the Pelicans is only like, let's say, a half game behind them, battling through the whole end of the season, it is not too far fetched to say that winning one or two extra games that they can beat them, bro.
9 extra games, nigga.
Oh, hold on, time out. Hold on.
9 extra games.
No, hold on, Bees. I'm with you a little bit, but you're not taking in consideration that last year's season was different. A lot of teams in the West was jockeying for position, so a lot of teams were losing. They were sitting players, so a lot of those records are misconstrued. They're It's not all the same. It's not based on talent because they were all jockeying for position.
You're right, and that's why I went back to the year before when they had the 8th seed when COVID started. See, what we're not counting is Jaren Jackson didn't play but a small portion of the season last year.
Right, he did.
They gonna have Jaren Jackson back the whole year, and he's had a whole summer to get back to his level.
Be good. Memphis
you act like Jaren Jackson.
No one's saying, bro. No one's saying Memphis is worse than the Pelicans. No one's saying that, B. We saying in the playoff scenario, in the play-in, they can beat them. That's a possibility.
That's what the fuck it sound like to me.
No, you asked what team. If they had a play-in, you asked what team do you think out of those teams mentioned would be the first one to drop, and we said the Grizzlies. If it's a play-in game against the Pelicans and the Grizzlies.
You pass the Spurs.
There's a better chance that the Pelicans may beat them.
I purposely asked you guys about the Spurs before I even said Memphis, and y'all all said they weren't no good. But the Memphis came out before the fucking Spurs.
I'm in live.
Oh, yo, ass.
Get off the phone, nigga. You better get off the phone, nigga.
Oh,
you better
shit.
Get your chill.
Yeah, no.
I know those type of problems, brothers. So
hey, the first lady coming. Things change. That's all I'm saying.
Nothing changed.
She walked in. She
okay, all right.
Who you talking to?
Yeah.
Memphis? Who that Memphis?
All I'm saying is,
can I ask you a question though?
Hey, you should have said Jake from State Farm. That'd have been funny.
That man probably got his head slapped after there. You don't do that shit.
Now, B's quick question though. Like honestly, what in your opinion, what coach do you think is better, the best situation for the Pelicans?
I don't know, man, because I personally don't believe Brandon Ingram is a fit with Zion.
I agree.
So I don't have a lot of upside for that team because to me he's a ball stopper.
Who, Zion or Brandon
Ingram?
Brandon Ingram.
My thing is, why do y'all got so much faith in the Pelicans beating the Grizzlies when the Grizzlies been improving year by year and the Pelicans has been regressing?
Don't nobody have that kind of faith.
Hey, get them niggas
bro. That's a false claim. Nobody said that.
I think what people said.
I beat them though.
We got the tape.
I think they.
He said we got the tape.
Could beat them. I'm not saying it's a given. I think they could.
That's what I'm saying. They can beat them in the play-in. That's not crazy to say.
It's the playoffs. Anything can happen. When you're fighting for an opportunity to make the playoffs, at any given moment, any team can beat any team, bro.
We start getting the when did the AC get so much credit?
I don't even got Pelicans being top 10 next year.
They can be top 10. No. He said they don't believe they can be top 10.
And then what happens if they end up top 10? But this is my thing, right? So you're saying that, okay, so this season and last season, they weren't good enough, period. That's a fact. They were not good enough. Who's to say coming off this offseason with certain moves made that they won't actually legitimately secure a playoff spot over the Grizzlies? Just because a team has been improving doesn't mean they're going to stay improving because you don't know what's going to be at the beginning of the season. They can come down on a whole bunch of injuries that's going to derail that whole team.
You can't really
there's going to be other people. There could be other people to pick up certain pieces to their team that can actually make that team a lot better. So you can't say based off of this year is over and done with. So we can argue all day about what's in the past right now instead of looking at the future. The future, the Pelicans could pull their shit together and start to really play how they are expected to play with the pieces that they have, and can probably play way better than the Grizzlies do.
I tell you what, bro.
You tell me the move that they can
they got talent on the team.
I mean, they have talent. They just got to know how to put it together.
And Tayshaun, I'll answer your question. I'll answer your question, but I want to ask a question. This time last year, did anybody have the Knicks as a playoff team this year?
Not at all. Not at all.
Man, they in the East. Anything
did nobody have Atlanta go into the Eastern Conference Finals this year?
Hold on. The reason for that is because they're coaching. Last year, the Knicks didn't have Tibbs. This year they didn't have the Hawks didn't have Nick McMillan. So like those teams got better because of coaching, as well as those players got better too.
But if you listen to the question, did you have them going there this year? The answer is no, you did not.
Last year I did not, because they did not have a good coach.
Point being, when certain pieces are put into play, it can change the culture of your team to improve them. Yeah. So you can't sit here and say right now
Knicks won't get no 5 seed next year. I can bet you
not
that.
Next year. Nah, they'll make playoffs, but not 5
years.
Why not? Why not?
Because Indiana made that trade, fell back, right? Indiana had fell back from where they normally are. The Wizards, that's where they always are. So technically, if Miami and the Pacers don't start off the way they did and make those trades, the Knicks don't make the playoffs.
Yeah, but the Pacers are not going to be better than the Knicks next year.
I think. Well,
who they got?
I think they are.
Hold on.
You think so?
TJ Warren be back.
They are.
Pacers got better talent.
Yeah, TJ Warren be back.
I think they're
healthy.
Cass LeVert to be healthy.
They better.
And Miles Turner might be back.
Right.
Come on, like.
Yeah, they got better talent. They got better talent, man.
Yeah.
Just honestly, they can't coach.
We've seen teams with good talent still not live up to expectation, though.
Even
I'm
next
saying
year,
Tibbs is a better coach than Carlisle.
The Wizards will finish ahead of the Knicks next year.
But hold on, but this is my thing with the Pelicans. Like, what moves can they make for them to be a playoff team next year?
First, I'm not.
So I was going to say
that's very true.
Yeah, let Sean talk.
I'll ask you for your patience. So the first thing you do is you got to trade Eric Bledsoe. He does not fit with that team. He's not a good fit on that team. I don't know if you try to trade Brandon Ingram, but I do got to at least inquire and see what's out there for him. If you can get something that fits better next to Zion and Lonzo long term. The big thing I want to see them do is, number one, get a D guard in the back. They're terrible defensively, but they need a guy who can spread the floor and who's going to D up. A continuous Caldwell Pope type, who's not going to be overly demanding, but he's going to hit shots and is going to bring that dog every night. If they put that type of piece next to these young guys they have,
that was supposed to be Josh Hart.
There was
supposed to be Josh Hart. Yeah,
it was.
He ain't that dude. He ain't that dude. And never will be.
So he's a good shooter.
They need that.
Shooter, though.
He's a good shooter, but he ain't got that.
Man, that nigga worse than LeBron.
Yeah, he's decent. He's a decent shooter. He ain't even good.
He's worse than LeBron at the free throw.
And he's very streaky at that.
Is he worse than Ben Simmons?
No.
I don't know if they re-signed Steven Adams because I think they like Jackson Hayes. Yeah, I don't think they re-signed Steven Adams because I think they like Jackson Hayes, and I think Jackson Hayes can start at the 5 for them. But they're going to have to fix their issues on the perimeter defensively.
I agree.
First and foremost. And then obviously the right coach. You know, who that is, I'm not sure of. There's some guys out there that could be a good
Go
fit.
give us David Fizdale.
David Fizdale's a good coach.
How do you think they want to coach? Does he want to coach?
Fizdale.
Does he want to coach?
Fizdale's a good coach.
Yeah,
he want to coach.
So him and his wife just built a house in LA. So I don't know if he's necessarily trying to move like that, but it could be somebody like Jamal Mosley from Dallas. You know, it could be a Jock Vaughn. You know, somebody like that. I mean, they need a young coach.
I like Jock
Vaughn to play defense. Yeah, Jock Vaughn could be interesting.
Jock Vaughn's a good choice. Jock Vaughn's a good choice.
He could be very interesting. So you know, I'm a big Jamal Mosley in Dallas. I think he deserves a chance to be a head coach. I think he could be a good fit for him because again, he's a young guy who can connect with them. But they're gonna have to fix their defensive issues on the perimeter first and foremost. And then number 3, get Zion in shape. Zion can't come in at 280. He got to be 250.
God damn, Sean.
He's right though, but I don't think that's
250.
Weren't they the worst 3-point shooting team in the league other than the Lakers?
They had no
shooters. Nah, the Lakers was shit.
No, other than the Lakers. I think they were right there.
They had no shooters. They were not a good 3-point shooting team.
Yeah, and that's what I think they need. I think they need a couple of 3-and-D guys as well.
But it start with the coach. The coach that's going there. He going to establish it when he get there. I guess whoever that's going to be.
Right.
I just hope it ain't no fucking Mike D'Antoni. No fuck hell no.
They need to find him another JJ Redick.
I don't think it's D'Antoni.
Like they started to suffer when they lost JJ Redick.
Yeah, and they the big. Go ahead, Anton. I'm sorry.
Go ahead. I forgot.
Come on, Teeny.
I was about to say, he didn't play for us, but he did. He didn't play for Dallas. He didn't play games for Dallas.
And then literally, you got to fill it. You got to fill the roster out right around Zion and Brandon Ingram. Because again, I don't think they want to trade Brandon Ingram. Because I don't know if you're going to get equal value for him, but you know they got to fill that roster out right around those guys.
Yeah, you can. It's Brandon Ingram.
I think Brandon Ingram will fit in a place sort of like Atlanta.
I think you can find somebody.
I think you can get. I think you can get a deal for Cam Reddish if Atlanta doesn't
lay down.
Keep Cam Reddish. I think you can send Cam Reddish. He would fit in New Orleans a lot better. If they don't want to continue on with Reddish, but
I'm not giving no Brandon Ingram for no Cam Reddish. I'm good on that.
Hold on, they need a little bit more.
A different package. Yeah,
that's a good package. That's a good team.
Not just straight up. I'm just saying as far as the starting.
Go lay down.
That's a good straight up. That's a good
team. You have him and Trey.
Go lay down.
That's a good team.
They had a chance to draft Cam Reddish, and they traded back. So they had a chance to draft Cam Reddish, and they didn't want him.
No, but what it does
Reddish
for the
is
Hawks,
inconsistent. That's why.
No, what it does for the Hawks is give them another option, another player that can score in his own. That's the problem with the Hawks now. They don't have no other player that can score in his own.
I think B just say he's a ball stopper though.
No, that's what they need. Some teams need that.
I see what he's
twisted. Brandon Ingram is a bucket though. Don't get it fucked up.
I see what he's getting at though. Like with the team the Hawks have right now, outside of Trae Young, like creating for everybody, and then when he kind of leaves, it is kind of stagnant and dried out when people are trying to get buckets because they're not consistent like that. So having a Brandon Ingram would be a decent fit because at least you'll still have that consistent offense coming through.
Yep.
So that does make sense.
Yeah, you gonna have a consistent lack of defense too.
Yeah, go ahead, see. I know you're trying to get in.
What I was saying, I think Cam Reddish's calling part is not necessarily scoring; it's really just being a defender.
Right. He'd be a 3-and-D guy. I think he can shoot. He can shoot.
He has had the same problems Atlanta gonna have then.
No. But here's the deal. Here's the deal, brother Mari. The thing about Brandon Ingram, he may not be playing great defense now, but remember, Brandon Ingram's about 6'9", 6'10". And if he plays with a team that's playing as hard as a team like Atlanta, he has to buy in.
What does New Orleans do for a second score then?
Nah, that's what I'm saying. Hold up, J-May.
They're gonna have the same problem.
I'm giving him. I'm not gonna break up the team yet. I'm gonna let them stay as is, and I'm gonna bring in a coach and see how the coach get it. I just think they didn't want to play for Stan Van Gundy. I'm sorry.
So
that's probably true too.
Yeah, I'm sure that's true.
That's a good possibility.
They just didn't want to play for that man, bro. So bring in a coach that they're gonna be happy with and run that shit back and see how they look. Then after that season, if they don't look the same, If they don't look nowhere better, that's when you start making moves.
But you already got another problem, man, Ty. You got this Zion and his family problem. We don't know what New Orleans is going to look like.
That. Like me
we don't know
bro,
what it's going to look like.
If Zion want to move, buy the fuck out of there.
How does Ben Simmons fit in this equation? Does Ben Simmons fit anywhere in this?
No.
Their biggest problem is they can't.
I hit that nigga with a Ben game.
Right. Right, Bees. Right.
And that ain't gonna change. They can't shoot the ball. Zion is dominant, but they can't shoot the ball. So people are gonna play zone on them, try to take Zion away. Ingram gonna get his, but they're gonna lose.
And they can't rebound either.
They're gonna be exciting. They're gonna be exciting because they get up and down the court.
What if become a better 3-point shooter?
Who?
Lonzo.
Lonzo had a career, but he ain't enough.
It's not enough.
That's why they went out and tried to get JJ Redick.
Yeah.
He should have stayed. But it's cool.
That's why they originally signed JJ Redick.
Yeah.
Him and
part of the problem is they got that. What's that other guard's name? They trying to get on the court too. There's another guard that's been getting minutes on the team.
Yeah. I know what you're talking about. I forgot that.
Kira Lewis. Kira Lewis Jr.
Yeah. Kira Lewis.
Guard from Alabama.
Yeah.
They got to move.
The biggest thing is they got to move Eric Bledsoe. Like it's just Eric Bledsoe does not fit with that team.
Get his ass out.
I'll tell you somewhere else. Brandon Ingram can play will benefit if he went to Minnesota. There are teams that could use Brandon Ingram's ISO ability because let's face it, the NBA is still one-on-one basketball to a sense.
Minnesota has plenty of those guys. I don't know if they necessarily need another one.
They send him back,
but they're not productive.
Who they sending back?
They got 3 guys that can give you 30. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, D'Angelo Russell missed a lot of the season. Anthony Edwards, obviously came on, should have won Rookie of the Year, but that's another story for another day. And they have Malik Monk. I mean, they got
get the hate out your heart.
No. Listen, you can't play 40 games and win Rookie of the Year. I'm sorry.
You can't. He just did it.
Yeah. No, it's not.
Well, don't you think Minnesota needs some type of roster shake up because they're not doing anything with
what is
roster.
that in the background?
What they need in Minnesota is to take a Scud missile and blow up the whole damn franchise.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Well, they just got a new influx of talent. Let's see what they grow into.
No,
they just got the rookie last year.
I think that needs to be in a different situation.
Yeah, I think the problem is your best player cannot be as uncommitted as Cat is to that situation.
Yeah, that's true. I thought he was happy he got his best friend over D'Angelo.
Yeah, no, that was temporary.
But he's been through a lot this season.
Yeah,
I was surprised that man still played this season. I can't even tell, bro.
That's what I said. I'm like anti. Let's get him one more year. They got Anthony Edwards over there. Let's just see what the coach do.
Yeah, but I mean, listen, like they fired the coach. They fired the coach in the middle of the season, right? The guy who they thought they were going to promote the head coach on the roster, already on the staff, did not get the job. They brought some Toronto from outside. That organization's a mess. It's just a dumpster fire. I just don't. I don't think there's a roster move they can make that's going to fix that. I think they need to blow it up.
Right.
The sooner Glenn
how many years Cat got on his deal?
But he's on a 5-year. Extension. He's on a 5-year extension.
Oh, he just read up.
He read up because he was 2015, so he read up and for 29
years. Son, you think the problem with the Minnesota is talent or just organizational leadership?
It's organization. It's organization. Kevin Garnett said it best. Glenn Taylor don't know S about basketball, and Glenn Taylor way too involved with all the decisions. And ever since Flip Saunders died, that organization has been all over the place.
So why would you blow it up then? Just find the right leadership.
They've been trying to do that.
You ain't lying.
They've been trying to do that.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, instead of blowing up the talent.
No.
Sean, we'll take Eric Spoelstra off y'all hand too, dog, if he available.
No, he's not available. He's fine.
Oh, he ain't available?
I
okay.
checked.
He's fine
now.
His wife is living in Miami.
I was hearing some rumblings, though, Sean. I was hearing some rumblings.
Yo.
Yeah, no. I checked in. I checked in with my sources down there. He's good.
You checked in. Oh, okay. Yo, okay.
Yeah, I checked in.
Hey, man, speaking of Miami, man, prayers are still going out to that situation.
Yeah, man, that's crazy.
Yeah, that's
that condo that went underground and that Sabo.
Right.
Damn.
Right.
That's some scary shit,
I
bro.
read today they got 150 people missing now.
God damn.
Yeah.
That is sad.
Yeah.
It's a lot of infrastructure going down these days.
B, how deep is the sinkhole? Like,
I don't know, bro.
This apartment went down here in Houston like that, man. They was building. They was building it though. Nobody seen it yet.
This is actually happening around the world. If you just pay attention a little bit to world news, usually when something happens, they always talk about the history of the last time things of that nature has happened. These type of things are happening now, man. So I'm sure a lot of people who own these high rises are checking their permits. They're making sure that shit is sweet, because if it's not, it's gonna be a lot of lawsuits. A lot of lives potentially lost.
I saw that they evacuated one not far from that one.
Well, they said that's the sister building of that other company. They didn't make people, but they definitely urged people to vacate that.
I would have got out of that bitch ASAP,
because they showed visibly pillars that had holes in them in the parking garages.
You got to err on the side of caution after that. You have to.
Yeah. I mean, I would be gone. I'd have been gone. Pack this shit up. Let's go.
Let's go.
Hey,
Hit the mics, cords, everything. Let's go.
Breaking all leases, huh?
when they inspected that thing last year, I wonder if they actually sent all the results to the people living there.
No.
Probably didn't.
No, it's probably public, but you have to ask for them. They ain't gonna just send nobody shit. And the average person ain't gonna ask for it.
Right.
And now how I got it, there was a tall ass building. That whole building got swallowed up like that.
Yep.
God damn.
Yeah.
That joke was crazy.
All that's got to happen is something at the bottom got to go wrong. You got a pancake, bro.
That foundation was weak.
Hey, but that shows you, not to get into conspiracy shit, that shows you that there was more to those towers than
I know you was going to say 9/11.
Yup.
We
ain't going there. I'm just saying.
We already know what that was, bro.
You can
KD at the game.
That's easy facts right there. That's not even conspiracy at this point.
The KD at the game.
KD's at the Yankees game.
He is?
Oh man.
Yeah, he was at the Yankees game. I think that's why they lost.
He had a hat on.
Hey, tell that nigga Paul George still playing.
Nah. Hey,
leave KD alone.
Hey, Bees, back to you. I'm not gonna.
Y'all crazy. Hey man, I'm gonna call it a night, man. I enjoyed talking with you guys.
Always a pleasure,
man. Appreciate you.
I'm gonna catch y'all Wednesday though.
Hey man, stay off them
come back on, man.
Hey, next time leave your girl at home.
Come back on, man.
You can't leave somebody somewhere when they live there.
Yeah.
Hey,
you wouldn't have nothing about that.
You have a good night, my man.
Hey,
all right,
I
man.
wouldn't know about it when I was your ass.
Hey, Bees.
Yes.
Hey, I was thinking about someone. You was asking about the best player in the world right now, right? I thought about something earlier today. I saw where KD 100% committed to the USA team, right?
Yeah.
My theory is this: LeBron has already said he's not playing. I think this is KD's opportunity to engage even more globally as the lead guy on that team, to catapult him even higher, to have more of a claim to be the best player in the world right now.
Hey, but the thing is, J-Man, he won't be the lead guy. Guess who's gonna be?
Hey, Muffet Show, we can't hear you.
It's gonna be Dame.
Yeah, you muffle anti.
Anti?
It's gonna be Dame.
No, it's not.
No, it's
Shit.
not.
He's
Yeah,
not
no,
big.
they
He's not a
saying
big
Dame
enough. It's not a big enough figure.
Shit,
No, I
it's
just
gonna be
honestly,
Dame. Dame gonna be
honestly,
one off.
honestly, I think he's just playing in the Olympics because he missed 2 years of playing basketball. That's why.
No.
Hey,
There's
man,
always an agenda.
I don't want to
when
hear
you're
that,
playing in
nigga.
that.
Because if you miss basketball, your ass wouldn't have set out 35
I'm
games.
about to say you miss it.
What?
Half
He
the
was
year.
injured, bees.
Man, get the fuck out of here. They were just being precautious with that dude, man. He wasn't hurt.
Me, you always saying some stupid
There's always an agenda to play over in the Olympics. Always.
Yeah, that's
Especially when the best players play.
Oh, that's Mac J. Oh, yeah.
But
That
the
nigga,
best player in the world now is Giannis. Giannis is the best player in the world now.
man,
He don't play for USA.
Hey, it's 12 o'clock.
Who's he playing for? Greece?
Huh?
He playing for Greece?
Who,
Nah,
Giannis?
Giannis is doing it.
Giannis might not even play in the Olympics this year.
I'm saying who's it?
Is it? I don't think it's Greece.
He's from France, right?
Yeah,
No,
I
it's Greece.
think
No, it's Greece. No, it's Greece. No, it's Greece.
Is it Greece? Is it Greece?
He's from Nigeria.
Yeah, Greece.
Yeah, I was just
I'm
gonna ask him. Like, did he play for Nigeria or
I
did he
thought
play
this
for
nigga
Greece?
was African. Nigga, what the fuck?
Yeah, he's from Nigeria, yo.
Yeah,
he
he's
played-
from
no, he played
Nigeria,
for-
but he by weight, but
Hey,
he's
Sean,
from Greece
check
as
out
well.
Lamont next new video, Sean.
They call him the Greek freak. They don't call him the Nigerian freak.
Well, that's what
Because
that's
they
what he was
racist.
playing.
Drop the link in the private chat, gamer.
Yeah, I was cooking him.
Who you cook, Lord Gamer?
That's
He's
American
gonna-
marketability. They're gonna market him as a European before they market him as an African.
Lamont said,
That's true.
Brian,
But who did he play for in the Olympics though? When he did,
he played for
He played in the Olympics.
France.
yeah, he
I
played.
didn't know he played in the Olympics.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Yeah, he played it.
Hey, Lord Gamer, with your record and how much you steal shit, I wouldn't click no link that you drop.
That dude Lamont said LeBron has more playoff failures than CP3.
Wow.
He does.
I mean, that's possible. He played longer.
He does.
Yeah.
More of them.
But why bring that up though? What's the point?
What
What are we highlighting? What are y'all highlighting?
My problem's going on because the Phoenix just lost to the Clippers.
We was telling him that CP3 was a choker.
But he was just
CP3 didn't choke this game away.
He was defending CP3
The
today.
dude getting outplayed by Reggie Jackson.
Well, Reggie Jackson is balling right now, and he's younger.
Reggie Jackson have a great playoff series right
According
now.
to some people, he a top 3-point guard of all time.
I know one thing.
Well,
If Chris
hell
Paul
no.
did not lose this series, I'm gonna be like,
He's arguably top 5, top 10.
He's top 10. That's
All
it.
I know is PG-13
Definitely top 10. You could argue top 5.
He's not top 5.
41.
Yeah,
You
so Paul.
I could argue it. I could argue.
He didn't choke.
man, Skip Bayless said he's like number 16. Y'all stop it.
He didn't choke.
What about Baby Kobe? What happened?
They didn't have nobody to stop 15 for 20.
You heard me, J-Man? What happened to Baby Kobe tonight?
I'm telling you, he's compromised. He's not an athletic.
Trying to tell somebody that they don't want to listen. I told that man hurt.
But that, with his nose, yeah, he still had 30. But with his nose messed up, it's going to cause him not to shoot as well. But I mean, damn, he had 30 points. But you had 3 guys for the Clippers that had 20 plus.
Mm-hmm.
What Chris Paul had?
CP3 been playing hero ball these past few games.
What Chris Paul had?
I think Chris Paul had 20.
He had 20.
Was
How would
the Cameron Payne play tonight?
At 22.
Cameron Payne only
13
minutes.
What Jay Crowder had?
They need him.
Jay Crowder
don't score anyway.
Jay Crowder didn't do well tonight.
Hit some timely threes for him.
Aiden didn't have a great game tonight.
They wasn't feeding Aiden tonight. They were playing ISO ball.
Hey, we done spent 9 hours on Phoenix. Can we talk about something else before we shut this thing down?
Yeah, let's not talk about them frauds. I'm with you.
Yeah, I don't want to talk about it.
Hey, you the one that lost $600.
Hey, Anti, you seen your girl kissing the other girl?
What?
Hold on, who kissing another girl? Who is that?
I seen that brother.
Cardi B.
Nah, Megan and Young Miami.
No, that was Cardi B.
Nah, that wasn't Cardi B.
Nah, that was Young Miami.
That was Young Miami.
Nah. I'm saying it was Cardi B. It was Cardi B and
the
Young
BET
Miami, right?
Awards.
Nah, it was
But they
Megan and
friends,
Young,
though, brother Amari.
Miami.
You mean
They
Marcus?
friends, though.
However you want to put it, they was kissing, all right.
What kind of kiss?
They friends.
Oh, I gotta see this. Hold up, cuz.
Nah, it was a quick kiss, brother Amari.
It was quick, hey, but it was quick, but it was tongue action though. Still.
Hey,
man,
I'm gonna tell you like that. I found it kind of weird that Megan won so many goddamn trophies last night, dog. They really pandering to that chick since she got shot.
No, they do all the hot ladies like that. They
she ain't hotter than her though right now.
She the best female rapper out right now.
Over who?
Hey, speaking of female rappers, speaking of female rappers, y'all heard Lil Kim wants Nicki in a
She don't want
versus
that
battle.
smoke. She don't want that smoke.
Yes, she do. I personally
not want that smoke.
Can I talk, please? Anyway, personally, I don't
care about you. Hey, I don't care about you.
Shut the hell up. Okay,
you shut the hell up
all night long. Thank you.
I don't give a diss now.
I don't give
a
damn.
I read a book that can help y'all.
I thought Foxy Brown personally would have been better for Little Kim because of the error, but I don't know why she wants.
You said Foxy Brown?
Yeah,
you know why they doing Nicki though. You know why?
But why she picking?
Foxy don't have a catalog like that.
I don't think Little Kim has the catalog to go with.
Nicki is gonna wash.
Kim got 20. Kim got 20 in the tub.
Nicki is gonna wash her, bro.
Kim got
yeah, she gonna wash.
Kim got 20, but it ain't gonna be all from her catalog because she's got some features that will work in the verse.
It ain't gonna hit. It ain't gonna hit.
This gonna hit.
Nicki got shit.
Nicki got Nicki winning it, bro.
Nicki got cheat code because
it's closer than you think.
The
nostalgia of Lil Kim is gonna carry her through that.
Nicki got songs with Wayne and Drake, bro. Like she gonna get wide.
Again, nostalgia alone is gonna carry Lil Kim.
It's not going to be a wipeout because
it's not going to be a wipeout.
It's not going to be a wash.
Kim has fans that are still with her today.
Yeah, her beehive is crazy.
I'm talking about her music. I don't care about her thing.
Y'all name 10 Lil Kim hits.
No time.
No,
you probably can name them, but I'm telling you, they gonna get wide.
Can I include Junior Mafia?
Yes. Anything in her catalog.
Get money.
Include all that shit.
Get money.
Players Anthem.
Players Anthem.
What's the song? She Ladies Night.
What's the song with 50 Cent? What's that song? That was a big hit. Damn.
Magic Stick.
Yeah, the Magic Stick. Yeah.
Magic Stick. You got the jump off.
Tonight.
We already said not tonight.
No, my bad.
Yeah, I already said not tonight.
You said Crush on You.
I don't think.
I said Crush on You.
I think she could pull together. Nicki got
like
I ain't saying Nicki.
Nicki is gonna watch that female, dog.
We doing the verses. We doing the verses.
She can pull it together. She got some.
They need to do a 5.
How many licks is this? That's the one I'm saying.
I really like that song.
How many licks?
That's all. That album sucked.
I guarantee you.
But the song was Cisco at the time. It was a big song.
No,
it was a big song at the time. Come on,
bro.
I can pick something better. Let me see.
Maybe
she's got. She got features. She got the Firestorm remix. Like she got features.
That song with Mary J. Blige.
Yeah, I Can Love You.
Yeah, I Can Love You. Hey, you tripping, There's not gonna be no wash.
She is gonna wash that lady, dog.
Right,
I ain't say wash. I just
Nicki 20 and Lil Kim 20. It ain't gonna hold up, fam.
You tripping?
It's
definitely not a wash.
You've been wrong about this.
But it ain't gonna be no just route. It ain't gonna be no
route.
Wash that lady, man.
How many times you done said it and been wrong, Anti?
Who I was wrong about?
Hey, you say that. You say this every time. Gonna get washed, and it be like so close.
Get that nigga, brother Amari.
Bow Wow just watched Soldier, boy. I said that was gonna happen.
That wasn't no wash. Okay.
Get the fuck out of here.
I'm done.
Nigga played the same song 3 times in a row. Get the fuck out of here.
Oh,
And it still didn't hurt him.
Who did that? Oh man, I'm glad I didn't.
I didn't watch it, so I know.
I didn't watch it, so I don't.
That was about
here.
entertainment
That nigga
right
got
there.
wise,
You
man.
notice
Oh,
all them
said,
people was on that Millennium tour. That's what
Tony
that's about.
Braxton could hang with Mary J. Blige. You did.
Yeah,
say
you
that,
said that.
I said she can hang. I ain't say she can get wise though.
Oh, but Lil' Kim
can't hang
get wise.
with Mary
But
J.
Lil' Kim get wise.
Yes.
Look at your
Talking
logic.
about Nicki Minaj, nigga. Yes.
And you talking about Mary J. Blige?
Mary J. Blige ain't Nicki Minaj, nigga.
Oh Lord.
We talking about R&B and rap, nigga.
She's the queen of R&B and soul.
R&B and rap.
She's the queen of R&B and soul. What are you talking about?
Even since the early 90s. Come on
Nicki
with that.
Minaj, nigga. Hey, Mary J. ain't no
3
Nicki,
years
bro.
in, man. Yeah,
What she is?
Mary
We talking about 20 songs, bro. We ain't talking about nobody whole motherfucking career. We talking about 20
Kim
songs.
can get 20 songs.
Not.
The truth is, Mary J. shouldn't even do a versus. She should do like a Mary J. and Friends, like D'Angelo did. She shouldn't even do a versus. It's not even fair.
It's not even fair. Tony Braxton ain't no.
I couldn't count 10
He
songs.
said Nicki would beat Mary J.
No, I didn't say that, bro.
No.
I said Nicki will
You think Tony can beat Mary J?
Yeah, he think Tony Braxton can.
I said, I think in the 20 year, I think Tony.
No, she ain't got 20 now. I
just read, John, that the Warriors are thinking about using Wiseman, number 7 pick for Siakam.
What?
That's stupid.
I hope they just thinking about it. I hope they just thinking about it.
They finna trade James Wiseman. They about to trade James Wiseman for a fidget spinner, boy.
I don't think they believe in James Wiseman as y'all do.
What you say, CA?
I said they about to trade James Wiseman for a fidget spinner.
Oh man, whatever happened to fidgets? I haven't seen one of them in a long time. They only been out for a short period of time.
Yeah, they lost their value. That stock went down.
Shit. People got tired of looking at that shit spin.
Yeah,
I still got one of them around the house somewhere.
Yeah, somewhere. It's probably a door stopper now or something.
You said Tiffany. You said Foxy Brown versus
I don't know. It's just me personally because I grew up on them too. I just would enjoy to see them like I like that. I know they still got tension with each other, but I really would like to see them. That's who I grew up.
You gonna have tension with a deaf person?
How about
wait a minute? Don't bring her deaf thing up in here.
How you gonna have beef with somebody that's deaf?
No, I was gonna ask her if not Foxy versus Kim. What about Foxy versus oh damn, what's the girl name? The one who married the billionaire.
Eve just did one.
Eve just did one with Trina.
Yeah, I don't like that.
And I didn't like that one because I saw that one. He was in London and Trina was somewhere else.
That shit was
That was two different styles. I don't know why they even did that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I didn't like the what they tried to. They tried to do a north and south type shit, and they shouldn't have done that. There are other southern rappers that could have fit with Trina.
I would say this though. Trina surprised me though. She had more than it took than I thought.
Yeah, she played some shit I didn't even know she had.
Trina got stuff in the catalog.
I didn't even know she had.
Yeah, I used to like Eve. I thought Eve was a fly rapper.
She was.
I thought I liked Eve a lot.
But I thought it wasn't good though.
The only thing about Foxy, she didn't last that long.
I know, but I just would have liked to.
Not because Foxy's second album was trash.
I bought it, but yeah, it wasn't that good.
Yeah, I bought it. I turned it into a coaster.
The CD or the CD case?
That man Shaw put emphasis on trash.
That nigga said I slung the CD outside the car while I was driving.
Yeah.
The actual
I turned it
CD.
into a coaster.
Shaw, how bad was it? You put some emphasis on trash.
Oh, it was garbage. It was garbage.
On that second album, Hot Spot. That's what it was.
Hot Spot was the only decent song on the album, and that was trash.
Okay.
That album went double wood.
Damn.
But the first one was fire. I can't say.
Yeah, the first one was fire. Yeah, no, first one was fire, but Il Na Na was fire. But that second
album, how many studio albums Lil' Kim got?
How long she got?
I think 5.
She got a card for you.
Okay. I know she worked with Big.
There's plenty of girls now that's out there rapping. My daughter listens to some girl named Tokyo Jets. She raps with with T.I.
Oh yeah, she signed a Grand Hustle. I know who that is.
Yeah, she actually got some flow. I only know when she play it, but Megan, the Miamis, the City Girls, and all these other girls.
I think this is about the most robust female genre has been in rap in a while.
What you mean robust? That's a big ass word. What that is?
It's not a big word.
Actually, that's the meaning of the word.
I thought that was a shirt size.
But it means like healthy, kind of like
healthy up top.
Brother Murray, I don't listen to none
Hold
of
on.
them
First of all, hold on. First of all, let's keep it a bean. You only got you got Cardi B, you got Megan, and you got. That's about it as far as rap go.
That's not true. That's not true.
No, you got
Rhapsody. Mainstream, nigga.
You got
Rhapsody.
I'm talking about mainstream.
What do you mean?
Rhapsody.
Mainstream?
Oh, he mean like mainstream, I guess like
commercial.
But that's not the only way. That's not how you only judge though. You don't judge it like that.
Dude, when you commercial, like I haven't heard Rhapsody on the radio.
No, she was on the radio.
Mulatto
I'm talking about the talent. I'm talking about the talent wise.
We know what talent. You got a lot of people. You got a lot of people out here that's talented, but they not getting on radio, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like they not commercial. So like I said, you got.
To the radio?
It don't matter if you listen to it or not, Jay, man. We talking about right now on the radio. So you only got Cardi and Megan. That's about
When's the last time you listened to the radio, Anti?
Really, bro?
Yeah, really. I'm asking.
I don't listen to the radio.
Exactly.
But I'm pretty sure Cardi and Megan be on the radio all the time. Am I lying?
I don't even know what a radio station is no more. I mean, I'm just saying.
I listen to the radio. I listen to older.
Y'all listen to that FX, man. Y'all can listen.
I hate listening to radio with a passion. Like I hate it, bro.
You don't want to be old, young ass up.
So it says
y'all got that satellite radio in your car. Shut up.
What's up,
I got no satellite.
The NFL made $1.62 billion during the pandemic season in sponsorship deals, right? The fucking NBA made $1.46 billion. They're closing that gap, bro.
Yeah.
Not this year when they put them fans in the stands.
I'm about to say they put them fans in the stands. Shit, that shit gonna go.
Wait, they put them. Are they wearing masks?
No, that's just sponsorship deals.
Oh,
yeah, I see
that. No, wait a minute. Shouldn't it depend on your state? Because some states do require you to wear masks still.
What y'all talking about?
What you mean? Who? We still wear masks here, sir.
Why?
We mean why?
Corona over. Fuck out of here.
It ain't over.
Ain't nobody worried about this fucking Corona no more.
I'm wearing my mask forever. I'm wearing my mask right now.
I'm Michael Jackson. I'm wearing my mask forever.
Yeah.
Call me Michael Jackson.
That's going too far when you mask forever.
Hey, J-Mac, I'm with you.
Whatever, nigga.
Hey, J-Mac, I got a sheet over my computer screen.
Back outside, nigga. Fuck you, man. Ain't nobody worried
All
about
I know
no
is,
mask no more,
since I've been wearing a mask, I ain't caught no cold and I ain't smelled nobody bad ass breath. I'm straight. I'm fine. And ain't nobody smelled mine. So
I'm staying with the mask.
You smell your own with that damn mask on.
And it smells all right.
Yeah, it smells.
I can do something about that. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I like
that Listerine or that
I ain't trying to smell your breath, bro.
Yeah. I mean, has anybody caught a cold since they've been putting on masks?
Hell no.
I told you I don't get sick.
Nope.
Nah.
Yeah, nobody.
I cough. I'm going. Hey, what?
There's a woman coughed in my area today. She was like, "I apologize." I said, "Don't be sorry." Okay.
All right.
And think about how many people appreciate when somebody sneezes in their mask.
I'm good though, bro. I ain't heard nobody cough or
sneeze. If I'm gonna sneeze, I'm taking my mask off and shit. I'm not sneezing in my shit.
Yeah, I'm not sneezing in my mask.
I'm not sneezing in my mask, man.
These sensitive times, they gonna jump. They gonna jump. if you're gonna take your mask off, sneeze, then put it back on.
I'm pulling my shit down.
You getting your
pulling
ass
my shit back up. Yeah, they can try. They can try.
You can't do that in a public place.
Shit.
Nah, people been holding their sneezes and coughs in. I ain't heard nobody.
Holding that bitch ass thing in.
I like you see in their mask, boy. I ain't need them germs in my.
Boy, you in Atlanta? Ain't nobody got no damn mask on in Atlanta. Fuck out of here.
I do.
I do too. What you mean?
Been wild
I do too.
For months.
And that's why I still wear them.
Atlanta was open before Dallas.
Then we have masks on at church, son. In Atlanta.
Yes, we did. Yes, we did.
Yes.
Even the little y'all gotta wear a mask, anti.
Yeah. Hey, listen, they believe in the Lord, but you're gonna put your mask on in there.
Well, yeah, it was a lady singing.
Hell nah. Fuck out of here, man.
I ain't lying. She was
gone. If I gotta see all that, I ain't going to church.
No, it was for a funeral. It was for a funeral.
It's for a funeral. But hey, I mean, listen, my church.
I just went to a funeral. Then nobody had no damn mask on.
No, my church, we reopened and you gotta have a mask on and social distance. So
yeah, our church downsized. They was like,
what church you go to, Sean?
Renaissance Church of Christ.
Okay.
Yes.
Remember the last time I've been to church?
Maybe you need to go to church.
Hey, maybe you need to shut up.
Y'all too.
Yeah, somebody got a book. Does somebody got any kind of book for these two so they can read?
Lady, I be at work.
Any counseling sessions for these two?
Actually, he was nice to me. He was talking. He been nice to me the last couple of streams being on Lamont channel, but I don't know what's going on today. No, you're not.
Yes, I am.
The other last how you feel, Wednesday, you were trying to go on. You were trying to bring up Kevin Samuels. Like,
yo, B.
Oh yeah, you can't bring him up.
Yeah, you bring him up even when there's no need to bring him up.
Hey, Kevin Samuels is that dude? Man,
I don't really know. I really don't listen to him, so I really couldn't tell.
Why you don't listen to him?
I'm not subscribed. Like I don't listen to him.
Oh, I ain't subscribed to him. That for some reason, he in my algorithm.
Well,
listen to her words, Anti. Listen to her.
He got one that I saw. That he had.
Hey, that nigga. Hey, I seen one the other day. He tripped out. He was telling this girl, and one of her homegirls was in the background talking about, "Hang up on that nigga. That nigga is trash."
He hung up.
He said, "Who was that big bitch?"
Yeah, see, this is what happens when you empower wrong people.
He said, "Who was that big bitch?" Tell him come to the camera.
Yeah, I don't agree with how he.
Nah. Hold on. J Mac. He start off respectfully, dog. He come in. He start off respectfully. Now, if you won't get gangster with that nigga though, he get gangster with you back.
Anti.
You be trying to dominate the conversation though,
Anti. If you got a girl, right? Hey, listen. If you got a girl and you listening to your girl talk to Kevin, and she run off her numbers to Kevin, and Kevin say the first thing out of his mouth is that's about the size of Emmitt Smith or a linebacker. That's kind of setting the tone for shit to be kind of messed up, right?
Stop laughing at that.
Nah. Look, he be right about some stuff, but he do it overboard. He too extreme, man. It's too much.
He been toning this shit down lately since they've been giving him kind of backlash shows. Like I said though, the message that he be spitting, bro, is factual. Now the way the message comes sometimes might not be all the way how it's supposed to come because sometimes he can be aggressive. But the what he be telling these females, the shit be fact.
I mean, maybe. I don't know. It's not applicable across the board. That's the problem.
I mean, what you mean ain't applicable? What you mean all these big ass words, man?
God dang, Anti, these are not big
words. You know what
applicable
means?
Anyway. You shut the fuck up, CA3.
Ain't no such thing as big words, just words that ain't in your vocabulary.
Hey, Sean, you can shut your college degree having ass up too, you heard? You know what I'm saying?
Actually, Anti, since you want to be all in my business, I'm Kanye. I'm a college dropout.
Oh, okay. Well, at least you went, though. You know what I'm saying? I ain't even get there, cuz.
No, we can see why, bro.
Nah, see why, bro. Me. Hey, CA3, you shut your young ass up. Why you still trying to jump in? You still in school, nigga. This conversation ain't for you.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You still in school, nigga.
Nah, I get good grades too.
Shut up before I sent your ass to
You don't know about that.
Now back
You
to
know
the
about
grown
that.
ups.
Better stay your ass in school too,
What
little
grade?
nigga.
What grade you in, CA3?
I'm a senior next year. I'm gonna be a senior next year.
Oh, okay.
Well, graduate, nigga, with honors. Fuck you mean?
I am.
You going to all black? You going to a HBCU?
I don't know where I'm going yet.
Hey, you going to college for?
Cause he feel like it.
He's gonna be working in sports analytics. He's gonna be able to hire a few people.
What are you studying, bro?
I think I'm gonna study statistics.
Hey, bro.
Damn.
I'm gonna explain one rule I learned.
That's what's up.
Hate statistics.
If the job you take when you go to college,
yeah,
if you don't make more than what all your loans gonna be, find a new job.
Facts.
You ain't gotta get no loans though. You can do grants and all that.
Grants.
Well, he in state, so he got a little.
No, you don't pay grants back in.
Oh, okay.
No.
That shit.
If he stay in state, he got
for
a
your
chance.
information, Mr. CA3. When I was in school, I had good grades, bro. The only thing with me, I didn't like going to school.
Lunch A+.
Look, I ain't like going to school, bro. School started to get boring to me, bro.
in school, so like I don't really.
I used to show up for practice and not even be at school all motherfucking day.
Okay.
Well, you don't want to follow that road.
Nah, you don't want to follow that.
Yeah, please don't.
I take all honors class, so I can't follow that road.
Fuck your honor class, nigga. Fuck out of here, nigga. What's that sound like? Nigga, fuck out of here, nigga.
You anti-education today, huh? You don't want to...
Nah, I ain't for it, dog. Because a lot of shit that they teaching in school is shit that you don't use in real life. So I don't understand.
That's facts.
I kind of wish they went back to trade shit in school, electrician, plumber, and all that type shit. Because what the fuck am I learning Spanish for? Bitch, I don't plan on being bilingual, and nothing that I do.
I mean, they are becoming more.
I know you get paid a lot more money when you bilingual. If you go to certain places in Dallas, in Texas, period. But still, like some of that shit, just you don't need in school, bro. Like it's just a waste of fucking time. Like, why am I cutting open a frog? What the fuck this gonna do for me?
Yeah, but they say they say the Hispanic supposed to be the majority in the coming future. So you might want to learn it.
I ain't worrying about no guala Spanish, man. I'm good.
Yeah. Okay. Lord Gamer, calm down with that fake information.
What did he say?
About Wiggins, Poole, Wiseman, and the 7th and 14th pick for Dane.
I think he be reading the basketball version of the Inquirer.
Yeah.
That's where he get his information from.
Yeah. Get that on madeupmonkeycrap.com.
Beans, when you went to school back in the G, did they have trades still, or what? They already took them out?
What you mean, high school?
Right.
Like when you went to school, period. Like was it middle school to high school? Did they have trades?
Yeah. You could have. You could take like shop, like auto mechanic, painting.
See, I wish
welding,
that shit. See,
all
need to bring that shit. Yeah, they need to bring that shit back to schools.
Exactly,
man.
They do.
That's exactly what they need to bring back to schools because a lot of this shit, bro, like it don't help you in the future with nothing.
You know why?
Some schools are doing that, like they teach more coding and all that stuff. Like
they need like robotics and shit like that in school.
Yeah, I mean, in hindsight, education, high school, middle school, all that shit, that's really de-educating you. The real education is once you get out of that shit and once you start getting out there and
life lessons. So life lessons.
I think all school once you get past middle school, it should all be focus-based courses, focused on financials, focused on certain areas of technology, things that are moving forward in the world. But the way the school system is set up, it's set up to weed out and to classify people. That's what.
Yeah, because like what the fuck do I need pre-calculus for? Like for real.
It's not for you. It's for just a very certain percentage of people that's gonna
very small percentage of people.
You know? So everybody else gets thrown into another section, and then once they weed out and find a few people in that box, they're gonna move to another section. That's how you get the classes. Because let's face it, everybody can't make it to the top. If everybody in America were millionaires, wouldn't be no workers.
Yep.
Like you up here lying to us in history, but Christopher Columbus discovered nothing. No, the fuck he did.
Yeah, he discovered.
Why you lying to us? He didn't discover a bitch ass thing. How you discover something that was already there?
He discovered other people was here when he got here.
Yeah, I said, bro, like I used to hate shit in school, man.
But I'm glad we're in the area. We're in the era we're living in now. I don't know about Sean or Bees, but for me, I like this new age that are actually putting out history that we weren't taught. Gives us the opportunity to really find out the truth about a lot of different things.
Right. And I think it's more to do with access to information, right?
Right.
We didn't have access to that information.
Right.
Unless you got lucky and stumbled on a certain book or something like that.
Yeah.
I'm about to say the Sheikh Anthony Diaz and the John Henry Clark have been out. They've been in the game.
Yeah, no, but you really didn't have access to those books unless someone introduced you to them.
Oh yeah.
Also, Brother Mari, we didn't have social media where it was easily accessed. Like B said, you have to run into somebody or somebody your family member have to point you in the right direction. Right now, if I want to know about what happened with Musa Massa being one of the richest black people in the world history, I could just look it up real quick. Boom, boom, boom.
Yeah, but I mean, don't you think that's kind of crippled us? Like we should be able to search for information. You know, if we care about it like we say we care about it.
Yeah, but Brother Mari,
because people found it at one point.
No, but you don't know what you don't know.
Yeah, we don't know how. We never knew how important that was, though.
Hold on, but everybody don't know something, but they figure it out. They found the way. So what's the them from finding the way and versus the next person?
I mean, but it's just easy to find a way.
Resources, but they found the way. They made it. They made their way.
Yeah, but making your way. But
I'm talking about through the books or the resources.
Right. But that philosophy keeps the masses. The masses will not be given the information. There'll be a select few.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, again, that's why I'm saying that's why I'm challenging the masses. Like, you know, we shouldn't be crippled by our own inability to be lazy.
Yeah. I don't think it's lazy, brother.
No, it's not.
It's part of it is being lazy because I mean, I can't speak for everybody. I know brothers that they will sit down all day. Even with Google now, won't even do the Google thing.
Yeah. No, you're talking about now. What we're talking about is
I'm just giving you the contrast. You know, the stark contrast. Like even when it's even more accessible than us, it's easier, like you said today, and people still won't even take the time out to do the easy thing.
Yeah, but
they may not want to.
But if I didn't get put on by my uncle or my father, I wasn't gonna be looking at none of that shit.
Yeah, but that's how information always got passed for the most part, through word of mouth. It did it for the majority of this earth existing, and information has always been passed.
I get what you're saying. We should just. I see what you're saying, but I just think that again, if you don't have the information, you don't know what you're looking for.
Yeah. And there's a lot of distractions too. You have to consider, Brother Mark, when you have a system that's designed for us to be separated. More people are thinking about where their next dollar is coming from than the history of their people. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And so the distraction causes the disconnect because you have to think about the now as opposed to having this free time to look up and research different things. You know, the importance of owning your own business versus the working with somebody. You're not certain people. A lot of us weren't taught that in school. You learn that later. But now now more than ever, you have the opportunity now for that to be emphasized now in school. I mean, you got kids as early as 5 years old coding.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? We weren't coding at no 5 years old. I ain't know what the hell it was.
I still don't know what the hell that is.
Didn't even have computers back then, nigga.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I know how to type in high school, but at the end of the day, the library wasn't emphasized as much as the internet is today.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, like I said, I just know once I got introduced to them guys, and obviously I had the dad that I had, but once I heard about the Marcus Garveys and the Shake out the Diots, man, I just wanted to keep learning about these brothers, man, because like I said, they weren't teaching it in school. So when I'm like, okay, these guys, these are real guys on the front line that are philosophers and just Pan-African, like hardcore, not the guys they usually give us, and no disrespect to the usuals. But it's a reason why they prop the usuals up and not the guys that they go unnoticed for the most part. You know what I'm saying? The yokes of beings and all that. Like,
well, there's a place for me, and I don't mean to dominate this conversation, but for me, you're right. But I think that once the Marcus Garveys and all these other guys that were influential, once they started fading away, the ones who were supposed to carry the torch, they were trying to carry the torch in a more of a mainstream way instead of going into these disimpoverished neighborhoods where we're at, where we don't know, where we didn't know anything about them, and learn that way as a verse in trying to bring the message so mainstream. I think messages always are better when you go into where the message needs to be at, and then it spreads. You see what I'm saying? Because like I would like I would like to grow up in a situation where somebody influential, he could be my mentor, right? But we got hoods and ghettos where there are all these influential people, but they won't go in those hoods and ghettos and teach these youth. You'll say that there are some people that have these programs and this and that, but they got a program that can teach them what history or what to do and what not to do versus trying to make some money. It's the distractions that keep people from being educated.
Facts. That's a fact. Especially like even in college, even if you're a college student, bro, there's so many distractions with parties, females, the activities just on campus. You know what I'm saying? Even Malcolm X said like college kids should be secluded like people in jail so they can master and whatever they pursue. You know what I'm saying? So that message is hard because you a college student, but you should still be secluded to master whatever you're pursuing to know where you're going. And yeah, you're right, J Mac. There's a lot of distractions. You know what I'm saying?
The TV is the main number one distraction that fucked us up long time ago.
TV? Who watch TV?
A television anti.
The idiot boxes they call it.
Yeah. Programming.
Now it's a cell phone.
Right.
I was outside.
Hey, J Mac, but you don't think there's a certain reason that the Franz Cress Wilsons and the Amos Wilsons didn't get highlighted more?
Hell yeah. It's
the Noble Jew Ali's.
Hell yeah. They don't want us to know that stuff, Brother Omari. That's absolute fact. But that's even more and more why you can have somebody. Think about it. Why you can have somebody
the Princess Zamunda.
Big up entertainment. Think about entertainment. What is entertainment to the average person? It's to get away from this is to provide a thought or an area, a headspace that will take you away from everyday life, everyday problems, everyday issues. See what I'm saying? Sports. I mean, as much as we love sports, same thing.
Yeah. It's amazing, right? That's why I always talk about like that video, This Is America, that Childish Gambino video, how powerful that thing was, and how many times did you watch it and understand what they were trying to say in the video?
I remember the first time I watched that video, I was creeped out at first, dog.
Yeah.
Then I started going back, looking at it over and over again. I started picking out some of the things that he was doing. I like that when he walked up behind that dude and he got in that pose and shot that dude. That pose meant something about black people. I forgot what it was.
Yeah. Yeah, I want to say what it was, but I think it meant, but I ain't trying to wake up the alphabet community right now.
I got you, but I know it meant something, but I'm
yeah.
I just think
but
it's
even
process.
just the stuff that was going on behind all the stuff in front of the video that people don't pay attention to because we're so busy learning a new dance and wanting to twerk and have a good time, but we're not paying attention to everything else around because they want us distracted. They don't want us to be, mindful of what's going on in this real world.
That twerking shit, bro. That shit out. I'm surprised females ain't started. That shit starting to get outplayed now.
Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, think about it. I mean, if more people started talking more money stuff, like we think a lot of people think that you have to have this extravagant idea and all these other things. Well, somebody invented a paperclip. Somebody invented toilet paper. Those two things alone make billions of dollars every year. Just little things like that could take your mind and try to push towards trying to be great at something, trying to leave your family a legacy, trying to get your people into another class, so to speak. So, it's just a process, bro. That's all. I mean, no pressure. It's no blame, nobody on our side. Whatever somebody designs, it's designed for somebody to go after. It's just up to the individual if they want to pursue that or not. If you want to watch TV all day, then somebody made that TV or those channels for you to watch all day. But the next person ain't gonna be doing that. He's gonna be doing something else. And it's not about color or race. It's really about where do you want to see yourself in life. You see what I'm saying? Who the people you want to be around to help teach them? That's what it's all about. But it's people in the hoods and ghettos. I remember I think it was Lil Wayne. It was somebody said I think it was Nas. It was like remember that movie Belly? He was like, he know that little kid in that ghetto, there was an excellent chance that he wasn't gonna never be nothing than what he is sitting at that young age, hustling on that corner. To some people, there's no way out. And we can easily say, yes, it is. All you got to do is no. There are people that have never been a block outside of their neighborhood, and they're 50 and 60 years old.
That is facts.
Yeah. I'm gonna tell you that's crazy that you mentioned that, J Mac. I remember meeting a young lady when I moved to Atlanta. She lived in East Point, and the only place she went outside of East Point was to her job. Everything else she did in East Point. So I was like, "You ain't never been to like Buckhead?" She's like, "No, what I'm going over there for? They don't like me."
Yeah, they pointed that out in The Wire. They never left them projects.
Yeah.
Never leave.
Never left the projects. Half of them never left their side of town.
Yeah.
Yep.
See, I'm different, dog. Like I be trying to explore shit, so like I be all over.
Yeah.
I never just been contained to my block. Nigga, I've been all over.
But see, that's good because that what that does is if you run into a kid or something anti that may have those fears about leaving their own environment, you can be like, look, I had those same fears, but I wanted to go out there and see what else is out there. Like for me, when I used to watch TV as a kid, I used to see these commercials where they were somewhere on an island or somewhere way over somewhere. I'm like, well, that shit is in the world, right? This shit I should tell myself. So that is in the world, so you can actually go there. You don't have to turn on a TV every time you want to see something. You can actually go there. So we can stop back. That's why I always say we in this shit together. Whoever's in the world, we in this shit together. You can't go nowhere. Like I don't give a fuck if the world is flat, round, square, or whatever. You can't lead this motherfucker, right?
Ain't no space
you can't.
program.
You ain't going. A space program. If I have $100 million, I ain't going nowhere. Where am I going? You know what I'm saying?
They say they moving us to Mars.
No, they moving y'all to Mars. We're gonna be gone by that time.
Yeah. I'm not going nowhere. I'm gonna go on dead. I'm gone before they do that.
That's already, they say it's life. Well, I believe it to be true too. That it's life on Mars.
Boy, ain't no such thing as no goddamn Mars. Shut up, brother Mars.
Ain't no such thing as another planet called Mars.
Smart. You too smart to believe that bullshit.
So there's not another planet out there?
No.
You have anti. Do you understand space?
Nigga ain't no
You don't think there's multiple universes, anti?
No.
Whatever.
I don't believe we ever been out our goddamn atmosphere, nigga.
Okay, anti. Okay.
We're gonna leave it there.
Okay, what?
You just different. It's
Because you don't.
There is a group of people that don't believe it.
Fam, hold on.
That's the high school education, y'all.
You mean to tell me we went to the moon one time, we ain't been back since? With all this fucking technology we
they've
got?
been to the moon multiple times.
That we don't even know about.
Says who?
What you mean? Says who? Says the record. I mean, they have all.
How many times we been to the moon, brother Lamar?
I don't know off the top of my head right now.
639 and a half.
Fuck out of here.
Thank you, Bees, for telling us that information.
I don't think we've been
say it again, Jay, man. We ain't never been at all.
My question is, all these pictures we have of the landing, who the fuck took the pictures?
Fact.
I just don't understand with the technology. Yeah, exactly. With the technology that they had, even though it was advanced, who took the pictures?
I don't know for like $1 million or
who built the
$5 million.
You can go
and then answer this. Okay, brother Mark, answer this question: how many stars? All those accounts with those pilots out there on the moon, none of them said they saw stars. What are stars?
I didn't read all their briefings. I don't know what they seen or didn't see.
I'm just telling you what I read. None of them said they saw stars. How can we see stars and we way down here, but they couldn't see stars and they on the moon?
Bro, we ain't nobody.
So can I ask a question? Because somebody who grew up in Central Florida and seen space shuttle launches and all that kind of stuff, when they had a space shuttle, where are they going?
Let me ask you something.
That's a damn good question, son. That's why I don't know.
Hold up, I got another question for you. Hey, when they do these launches, do they go straight up in the air or are they going up at an angle?
Are you gonna say it's flat?
No. I'm asking a question. Do they go straight up or are they going up in an angle?
They go straight up and then they curve at an angle.
And then they angle out.
Yeah.
You really think, man, we never been out of our firmament,
Anti, bro. If you had $1 million, I think it's $1 million, but it probably went up to like 5 or 10. But if you got like $5 million, you could pay to go to the moon, bro.
No, the fuck you cannot.
Yes, you can.
I don't think I believe that.
Hey, shut your dumb ass up, man.
I don't know about
Go
that.
look it up.
Dumb ass up, man.
I gotta call Elon Musk first. Hold on. All right, let me hit him up. I'll get back with you on that.
We ain't never been out of this atmosphere, bro.
So what's your point
to the
with
moon?
the angle?
That's cat.
What's your point with the angle?
Okay. Now you hold up. You can look this up yourself. Dude did a test with a missile, right? With a rocket that he felt like that had so much power to it that if it kept going straight up, that it can get to the outer space of what we supposed to be. It can break our atmosphere, right? Dude said he tried this shit, and the more that it got up, it hit something and it came right back down, bro. Hey, we ain't never left the atmosphere before, dog. I'm telling you.
The more it got up, the more it got up.
You know what the fuck I'm saying. Shut your dumb ass up, dog. We are in a dome, fam.
Hey, first of all,
we are in a dome.
Motherfucker.
Fuck you mean gravity, nigga? If you throw something in the air and it come right back down, what the fuck you think that is?
You mean so you saying we in a
gravity,
dome?
Dumbass.
Hey, so you're saying we're in a dome like King Kong?
It's an atmosphere.
Okay.
So what happens when stuff, androids and stuff fall out of space and come down? So how does it break?
What fucking droid you seen leave out of space and come back? What happened?
I ain't say come back, but
what asteroid you to see come to Earth? What asteroid you to see come to Earth? Brother.
I ain't seen it with my.
No, I do have questions on Anti. Like, where is the space station at then? Where is that motherfucker located at?
Man, ain't no such thing in no goddamn space station. They ain't never left the atmosphere. fuck out of here. NASA and all that bullshit. That shit don't even. That shit
Y'all
don't
playing
exist,
with him.
man.
Okay.
We don't need this
I thought y'all was
misinformation.
being
Come on,
It don't
spit it.
exist, man.
I've been to NASA multiple times. I've seen the space shuttle launches multiple times. I'm going to just really believe that. So
Yeah, nah, you seen what they want your ass to see. That's what it is.
So but you see the real thing, right?
Nah, I don't see the real thing, but I don't believe we ever broke this atmosphere. Like I said, how many times have we been to the moon, brother Omar?
B just gave that.
I think it's been.
We been no goddamn moon.
Anti like Shaq. You think the moon is closer?
I think it's been six moon landings actually.
Hell
Six
no.
moon landings.
We've only seen pictures of one, right? We've only seen pictures of one.
Well, if you do the Google, you can Google they briefing of what they seen up there.
Anti, what else you don't believe in? I just want to hear some more of you.
That they report.
That's it. It's just some weird ass shit. Y'all even believe that we are on a fucking ball traveling at how long? How fast does it travel?
Hey, the last time
how fast does it spin?
Hey, Anti. Last time
we are on the axle that spin how fast?
Was December 14, 2013.
That was the last time we went to the moon.
They've been 6 times.
Who was the people?
Hold on. Steve, Thomas, and Jill.
Steve, that sound like some motherfucker that went to the moon. That sound like some motherfucker that went to the moon.
250,000 a seat. It's
250.
That don't sound
Get the fuck out of here, man.
I don't know.
$250,000 to go to space. Nigga.
First of all,
I don't 1,300.
Get your money.
Miles per hour.
Brother Murray, I know you know how fast does the Earth travel on this big ass ball that we in? How fast?
1,037 and a half miles per hour.
Is that why I be getting dizzy?
You believe that? You believe that, brother Omar?
Yes.
If the world spun that fast, won't we be getting dizzy?
No.
Anti, do you know your body right now holds 15,000 pounds of pressure inside and out?
We ain't talking about my goddamn body.
Do you feel 15,000 pounds of pressure on your body right now? Do you feel it?
About my goddamn body.
But do you feel it?
If something spinning that goddamn fast, do I supposed to feel it or not?
Can you walk your legs right now?
Bro, you get in one. Hold on. When you go to the fair, because I'm pretty sure anybody been to the fair here. When you get in one of them things that go all the way around like real fast, it spins you around real fast. What the fuck happened? You can feel that shit change.
You mean a Ferris wheel, nigga?
Not the Ferris wheel. It's
that is the Ferris wheel.
No, it's not the Ferris wheel, love.
I know what you're talking about.
It's like this little thing that you get on. You get in like a little ball in it. Like
you get inside. I know what you're talking about.
And it spins you around real fast.
Yeah.
Then you get out of that motherfucker.
I don't know what you're talking about.
If you can feel that,
that's a ride. That's a carnival ride. Anti, you've been on the airplane before, right?
Yes.
All right, you know that bitch is going like 500-600 miles per hour, right? You ain't feeling that shit. You cool.
Yeah, but here's a hold on. Oh, I got a question. I just got a question.
Your soul go though.
When you taking off, you can't feel your body get pushed back. Are you serious right now?
Hey, Anti, hold on. Check
Not
this
in
out.
the air.
Check this out. See if y'all can feel this. So if the Earth is traveling that fast, right? So if a spaceship flies outside of the Earth and the Earth is flying that fast, wouldn't it lead that motherfucker? Wouldn't you be able to see that bitch flying away from you? Because if you jump out of an airplane, and that motherfucker flying however many miles per hour, it ain't gonna just be there. That shit gonna be gone. So if the Earth is flying that damn fast,
are we trying to understand the vastness of the univerce and the Earth?
Right. These are fair questions.
Yeah, I got something else for you.
Yeah. We'll continue Wednesday. I got
I'm
to
just
get
saying.
sleep anyway.
If you didn't know how we got here, and they told you all you had to do was have sex with a woman, would you understand how a baby was formed in the womb and came out? Like what we talking about?
Really, brother Omar? Now we trying to say
about
what the word feels.
I'm talking about.
I'm just saying, if you didn't know how we reproduce, and somebody just told you go sleep with that woman, and all of a sudden 9 months later, that little white stuff that shoot out your penis will bring a whole human being out here, you wouldn't believe it, but it happens. And you don't understand.
I would question trying to say this because you know what?
No proof.
You question everything in this world. You question everything.
Where your proof at?
That's why
conspiracy theories, bro.
Everything in the world. You question the reason you question everything. That's just how it works.
Oh,
damn thing. Okay, hey, hold up, J-Man. I got something else.
But there's enough evidence to suggest otherwise.
Hold up. Nah. You know, I be doing research on this shit, dog. So okay, they did this research where this dude was on a boat, right? Now they say if the Earth was spinning at a certain speed, the more that you go out into that ocean when you thing and you look through a binocular, you're supposed to go downward, right? Like as far as you go away, the boat's supposed to start disappearing, right?
You been watching Sunday TV?
No. If the Earth was round,
like that brother on
and
there
that shit is doing that, because I believe this shit.
I understand.
Because the shit that they be saying makes perfect. The shit that they be saying makes perfect sense. Now, if the Earth was flat, now listen to this, J man.
But the more makes perfect sense too. So what do we do?
Hey, but if the Earth was flat, wouldn't the water fall off the edge?
Exactly.
Who said? Hold on. Who's saying the word
fall off if it's spinning?
Hold up. Who said it's not the edge of it's not a such thing as the edge of the world? You just ain't seen it.
But why the water still sitting here,
nigga? Okay, so you mean to tell me Earth? Hold on.
Hey, brother Mark.
Water on the table.
Hold on. Which one is more believable? Well, the water just sitting in a fucking ball and it's just sitting in the ocean.
Well, first of all, it's not a ball. It's not a perfect ball, but okay.
What is it?
Why did they make us try to believe it was a ball all our life? All our life they've been
They
telling
never
us
said it was a ball. I mean, that's how we took it because that's probably best how
that's
we
what they
digested.
show.
Oh my God!
I'm gonna digest something that I see. Everything you seen was round. All the planets growing up round. Now you finna tell me that this is something we digest.
But how do we know it ain't round though? Some reason we know it ain't round.
But how do you know that it is?
I think that is it. My brothers, my family, my people, we have had a very, very productive day. The Clippers have held on to beat the Phoenix Suns. Salute to everybody, bro. Salute to Tiffany. Bees, brother Omar.
Hey, look in the chat. Hey, Fish White knows what he's talking about.
Good night, Anti. I'm tired of your behind tonight.
Hey, fuck you.
Big Sal.
Fuck you too.
Good night, man. Good night, y'all.
Do some more research, Anti.
Now you do some research.
And we out, my brother. Check us out on Wednesday night.
I got it. We can put our research together.
Let's do it then.
Let's do it.
We out, bro.
All right.